I'm so glad we came here. I haven't tasted milk this good since I was a kid.
I guess I was wrong about the milk. It really is worth the trip.
I still think milk is gross, but I'm glad you guys are enjoying it.
Suddenly, the woman standing next to their table transforms into a giant alien. Giant alien, I've been searching for the best milk in the universe and I finally found it. Give me all your milk.
Oh great, another milk-loving alien. Can we ever catch a break?
The family bands together to fight off the giant alien and protect their precious milk. In the end, they emerge victorious and enjoy their milk in peace. That was quite the adventure for some milk.
But it was worth it.
I think I need a break from milk for a while, though.
Nonsense, Morty. There's always more milk to be had.
Title, Got Milked. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are watching TV when a Got Milk commercial comes on.
Hey Rick, have you ever done a Got Milk commercial?
What? No. Why would I do that?
I don't know, it seems like something you would do.
Scoffs. Please, Morty, I have standards.
Cut to Rick and Morty in a milk factory, wearing white jumpsuits and hairnets.
Grumbling. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Come on, Rick, it'll be fun.
Fun? This is humiliating.
Cut to the commercial shoot, with Rick holding a glass of milk and looking awkward. Director, end, action.
Monotone. Got milk?
Director, cut. Rick, can you put a little more enthusiasm into it?
Sarcastic. Oh yeah, I'm really excited about this milk.
Director, frustrated. Can we get some energy in here, people?
Whispering, come on, Rick. Just pretend it's a science experiment.
Rick takes a sip of the milk and suddenly his eyes widen and he starts dancing.
Singing. Milk, milk, lemonade. Around the corner fudge is made.
Everyone joins in the dance, with milk splashing everywhere. Cut to Rick and Morty in the car, covered in milk.
Laughing, that was amazing, Rick.
Chuckles. I guess it wasn't so bad after all.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty sitting on the couch, watching TV.
Hey Rick, have you ever done a Got Milk commercial?
Smirks. Yeah, but let's never speak of it again.
Rick and Morty are driving the spaceship when they see a neon sign on the side of a building.
Hey, Rick, what's that sign say?
It says, "Welcome to Akron, Ohio. Buckle up, Morty, we're going on a wild ride."
What are we gonna do in Akron?
I heard they have a giant green object here that's causing all sorts of chaos. We're gonna check it out.
What kind of chaos?
You know, the usual stuff. People running around screaming, cars flipping over, the sky turning purple.
Sounds dangerous.
Oh, we'll be fine. I brought some anti-chaos spray. It's like bug spray, but for chaos.
I don't think that's a real thing.
Of course it is. I made it myself. Now let's go find that green thing and spray it down.
As they approach the green object, they realize it's a giant alien cucumber.
Rick, it's just a cucumber.
But, no, it's an alien cucumber. Look at those tentacles.
It's not doing anything. It's just sitting there.
That's because it's waiting for the right moment to strike. We have to act fast.
What do we do?
We're gonna cut it up and make a salad. That'll show it who's boss.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, I've done this before. Now grab a knife and let's get to work.
After successfully defeating the alien cucumber and making a delicious salad, Rick and Morty reflect on their adventure.
You know, Rick, I don't think we really needed that anti-chaos spray after all.
Yeah, I guess not. But it's always better to be safe than sorry.
I'm just glad we didn't have to use it on the cucumber.
Me too, Morty, me too.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry were all gathered in the living room when Jerry excitedly announced that he was going to be on Jeopardy! Guys, I made it onto Jeopardy! I'm going to be on national TV!
Wow, Jerry, that's amazing. What category did you choose?
Aw, I didn't really get to choose. It's just general knowledge.
General knowledge. Well, good luck with that, Jerry. You're gonna need it.
Later that night, they all gathered around the TV to watch Jerry's performance. As soon as the first question came up, it was clear that Jerry was in over his head. What is the capital of
Oh my God, Jerry. You don't even know the capital of your own state? Give me a break.
Come on, Rick. Give him a chance.
Fine, fine. Let's see if he can get the next one.
But Jerry's struggles only continued. Who wrote green eggs and ham?
Really, Jerry, you can't even get a Dr. Seuss question right?
Rick, stop it. You're not helping.
But Rick couldn't resist.
Okay, here's an easy one for you, Jerry. What's the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
I don't know. What is it?
Gotcha. There's no way you could possibly know that.
Jerry hung his head in defeat as the final questions were asked. I'm sorry, guys. I really thought I could do it.
It's okay, Jerry. We still love you.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I'm never letting you live this down, Jerry.
As the credits rolled, Jerry slunk off to his room, defeated but still determined to keep trying. And Rick and Morty couldn't resist one final joke.
Hey Morty, you know what they say. If at first you don't succeed, give up, because you're probably never gonna succeed anyway.
Haha, oh man, Rick. You're terrible.
Yeah, but you love me anyway.
Yeah, I guess I do.
Rick and Morty stumble upon a strange planet, filled with cartoon characters of all shapes and sizes.
Whoa, Rick, what is this place?
Looks like some kind of cartoon dimension, Morty. And you know what that means. Lots of joke, crazy, hilarious teen-rated episodes.
As they explore, they come across a strange character with a blue face and a green face on its face.
Hey, you, what's your deal?
Blue-green cartoon character. I am the embodiment of all cartoon characters, past and present. And I am here to challenge you to a game of Wheel of Fortune.
What? That's ridiculous.
Blue-green cartoon character. If you want your portal gun back, you'll have to solve my puzzles. And if you lose, well, let's just say you won't be leaving this dimension anytime soon. Rick and Morty reluctantly agree to the challenge, and the game begins. Pat Sajak, welcome to Wheel of Fortune. I'm your host, Pat Sajak.
Wait, what? Pat Sajak? What are you doing here?
Pat Sajak, I'm the master of puzzles, Rick. And I'm here to make sure you don't cheat your way out of this one. The game is intense, with Rick and Morty struggling to solve the complex puzzles. But in the end, they managed to come out on top.
We did it, Morty. Time to grab our portal gun and get out of here.
Blue-green cartoon character, well done, Rick and Morty. You have proven yourselves to be worthy of the ultimate prize. The cartoon characters all cheer as Rick and Morty grab their portal gun and make their escape.
Phew, that was a close one.
Yeah, but at least we got a good episode out of it. And that's all that really matters, right Morty?
I guess so, Rick. I guess so.
Morty, I can't find my portal gun anywhere. Have you seen it?
Oh, no, Rick. Did you check the garage?
Of course I checked the garage, Morty. Do you think I'm an idiot?
I mean, sometimes.
Shut up, Morty. I'm serious. That gun is worth more than your entire life.
Whoa, that's messed up, Rick.
Whatever, Morty. I'm gonna have to track it down. I can't risk someone getting their hands on it.
How are you gonna do that, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. But I'll figure it out. Turns on TV. Hey, wait a minute. Isn't that The Price is Right?
Yeah, what about it?
Points at TV. That's my portal gun, Morty. It's on the show.
No way, Rick. You gotta get it back.
You're damn right I do, Morty. I'm gonna win that game show and get my gun back.
How are you gonna do that, Rick?
Smirks. Oh, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve, Morty. Grabs Morty and jumps through portal.
At the TV studio,
Walks up to the host. Hey, you. I want my portal gun back.
host. I'm sorry, sir. We can't just give away prizes that have already been won.
Pulls out a device. Oh, I think you can. Presses button and game show audience falls asleep.
Host, what did you do?
Grabs gun. Sorry, pal. But this gun is too important to me. Jumps through portal.
Rick, that was crazy. How did you do that?
Smiling. Let's just say I've got a few science tricks up my sleeve, Morty.
Rolling his eyes. Whatever, Rick. Let's just go home.
Laughing. Home, Morty. We've got a whole multiverse to explore. Jumps through portal. Morty, we're going on a road trip.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to visit Steve Harvey's home planet.
Steve Harvey has a home planet?
Of course he does, Morty. He's a big shot in the multiverse.
Purple alien, welcome to the planet of the Harveys. I am Purple Harvey. Green alien, and I am Green Harvey.
Nice to meet you, Harveys. I'm Rick, and this is Morty.
Hey, guys.
Purple Harvey, Steve Harvey is waiting for you in his mansion. Green Harvey, follow us.
Morty, this is gonna be good.
Steve Harvey, welcome to my planet, gentlemen. I hope you're ready for some out-of-this-world fun.
Whispers to Rick. I can't believe we're here.
Whispers back. Buckle up, Morty. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Steve Harvey, laughs. You guys are hilarious. Let's go grab some intergalactic pizza and catch up on old times.
To Rick, this is insane.
Smirks. You ain't seen nothing yet, Morty. Just wait until Steve Harvey shows us his dance moves.
Rick and Morty are in the garage, surrounded by various gadgets and gizmos.
Hey Morty, you know what would be cool?
What's that, Rick?
Let's hop into the Ready Player One universe and go on an adventure.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll be fine. Besides, think of all the cool stuff we can find and bring back to our universe.
Alright, fine. Let's do it.
Rick and Morty hop into the virtual reality game and find themselves in a neon-lit world filled with all sorts of pop culture references.
Whoa, Rick. Look at all this stuff.
I know, Morty. This is like a nerd's paradise.
Suddenly, they hear a voice over a loudspeaker. Voice, welcome, players. Your mission is to retrieve the golden key and bring it back to the starting point.
Alright, Morty. Let's do this. We'll have to use all our pop culture knowledge to win this thing.
I'm ready, Rick.
As they make their way through the game, they encounter all sorts of obstacles and challenges, but with their combined knowledge, they manage to make it to the end.
We did it, Morty. We found the golden key.
Yeah, but how are we gonna get it back to our universe?
Hey, we'll figure it out later. Let's just enjoy the victory for now.
And with that, Rick and Morty exit the virtual reality game, feeling accomplished and fulfilled.
Hey Morty, you ever been to a grocery store during a pandemic?
Oh, no, Rick. Why?
Because it's a total shit show out there. People fighting over toilet paper, canned goods, you name it.
I don't see what the big deal is. We have plenty of food at home.
Jerry, we're running low on supplies. I think it's time we make a Costco run.
But we don't have a membership. How are we going to get in?
Leave that to me. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. We shouldn't be breaking the rules.
Relax, Morty. It's just a harmless prank. What's the worst that could happen?
Okay, I'm in. Let's do this.
At Costco.
Wow, this place is huge. I don't even know where to start.
Just stick with me, Summer. I know this store like the back of my hand.
I'm going to go check out the electronics section. See you guys later.
I'll come with you, Jerry. I need a new TV.
Meanwhile, Rick and Summer are filling up their cart with all sorts of goodies. Suddenly, they hear a loud announcement over the intercom. Intercom, attention all Costco shoppers. We have a code red in aisle 5. Please evacuate the store immediately.
Oh shit, it's the fuzz. We've got to get out of here.
But what about the food?
Leave it, it's not worth getting arrested over.
They make a run for it, narrowly escaping the police. As they drive away, they see smoke rising from the Costco parking lot.
What the hell happened in there?
I don't know, Morty, but I think it's safe to say we won't be going back to Costco anytime soon. Alright, Morty, strap on your seatbelt. We're going on a wild ride.
Oh geez, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to crash a taping of Extreme Makeover Home Edition.
Wait, isn't the show all about helping families in need?
Yeah, but who cares about that sappy crap? I'm just here to mess with their heads.
That's kind of messed up, Rick.
Exactly. Now let's go.
They arrive at the taping and sneak in.
Watching the show on her laptop. Ah, this show is so fake. Do these families even keep the homes?
Whispers to Beth. Hey, you know what would be hilarious? Let's switch out the real home with a fake one.
Laughs. Oh my god, that's brilliant.
Whispers to Summer. I don't know if we should be doing this.
Whispers back. Don't worry, it's just harmless fun.
They switch out the homes and hide. Host. And now, the big reveal. They reveal the fake home. Family, shocked and confused. This isn't our home.
Laughing hysterically. Oh man, this is priceless.
Also laughing, I can't believe we actually did it.
Shaking his head. I don't know if I should be laughing or feeling guilty.
Smiling. Hey, at least we made their day more interesting.
They all walk away, satisfied with their prank.
Hey Morty, check out this new game I found on the internet. It's called The City Simulator.
Whoa, cool. Let's play it.
They both start playing the game on the computer screen.
I'm gonna build some crazy buildings and make this city the best in the world.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should focus on fixing the problems in the real world instead of playing games.
What are you talking about, Morty? This is the real world. We just happen to be controlling it from a computer screen.
They suddenly get sucked into the game and find themselves in the middle of Sao Paulo.
Whoa, Rick, we're in the game.
Relax, Morty, it's just a simulation.
They start exploring the city and encounter various characters. Random character 1. Hey, you guys want to buy some virtual drugs?
No thank you, we're just here to explore and have fun.
Random character 2. Hey, have you guys heard about the virtual religious cult that's taking over the city?
No, we haven't, but we're not interested in getting involved in any virtual cults.
They continue exploring the city and come across a virtual protest. Protester: "We demand better virtual wages and working conditions."
Ah, these guys are protesting in a virtual world. What a bunch of losers.
Rick, that's not very nice. These people are fighting for their virtual rights.
They eventually find their way out of the game and return to the real world.
That was crazy, Rick. I don't think I ever want to play that game again.
What are you talking about, Morty? We just had the time of our virtual lives. Morty, we gotta go to the store and get some supplies.
What supplies, Rick?
Donuts, Morty, donuts.
What do we need donuts for?
Because I said so, Morty. And don't question my genius.
Hey guys, check it out. I won a lifetime supply of bagel bites.
Congratulations, Jerry. You're gonna get fat within a year.
What? No way, Rick. I'll just eat them in moderation.
A year later.
I can't believe I got this fat from bagel bites.
Told ya so, Jerry. Now we gotta go on a diet.
Hey, guys! Look at this weird picture I found on the internet.
What is it, Morty?
It's a person holding up donuts in front of a window with a purple background and a pink light behind them.
That looks delicious. I wish I could have some donuts right now.
No way, Jerry. You're not gonna get any fatter than you already are.
Hey, guys! I think I figured out a way to lose weight.
What's that, Morty?
We just have to go on an adventure and burn off all these calories.
That sounds like a great idea. Let's do it.
They go on an adventure and burn off all the calories, and Jerry loses weight.
Wow, I feel great. Thanks, guys.
No problem, Jerry. Just remember, everything in moderation.
Hey, guys! Check it out! I found a new type of donut we can try.
Oh boy, here we go again. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to Vegas with Hunter S. Tompkins.
Who's Hunter S. Tompkins?
He's a journalist, Morty. A real wild card. You'll love him.
They arrive in Vegas and meet up with Hunter S. Tompkins. Hunter S. Tompkins, welcome to Sin City, boys. Let's get weird. They start partying and gambling.
Rick, I don't know about this. I don't want to get in trouble.
Relax, Morty. We're just having some harmless fun.
They end up winning big at the casino.
Woohoo! We're rich, Morty.
But Rick, isn't gambling illegal?
Hunter S. Tompkins, illegal? Hell, son, we're in Vegas. Anything goes. They continue partying and end up getting into some crazy shenanigans.
This is the life, Morty. No rules, no consequences.
But Rick, what about our moral standards?
Ah, forget about that, Morty. It's Vegas, baby.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are sitting at the dinner table, enjoying a delicious meal.
Wow, this is fantastic. What did you put in this, Rick?
None of your business, Jerry. Just enjoy it.
Hey, have you guys seen Twitter? It's not working.
Yeah, I tried to post a selfie and it wouldn't let me.
Oh, that's because I put it offline. I got tired of all the useless crap on there.
Rick, you can't just shut down Twitter. What about free speech?
Free speech? More like free garbage. Trust me, the world will be a better place without it.
But what about all the people who use it to connect with others?
They'll find other ways to connect. Besides, I just brought world peace. You're welcome.
Wait, what? How did you do that?
I hacked into every government's computer system and erased all their weapons. No more war, no more fighting. Just peace.
Wow, Rick. I never thought I'd say this, but you did something good.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it. Now let's finish our dinner before it gets cold.
The cartoon character holding the tray of food walks in and places it on the table. Cartoon character, dinner is served.
About time, Mr. Poopy Butthole.
Everyone laughs and continues to enjoy their meal, blissfully unaware of the chaos Rick has caused in the world.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna do something I haven't done in years.
What's that, Rick?
We're bringing back the 8-track tapes.
The what?
The 8-track tapes, Morty. You know, those big clunky things that no one uses anymore.
Dad, why are you bringing back something that's outdated?
Because Beth, it's retro. It's cool. It's something to do.
I don't get it. Why not just listen to music on your phone?
Because Summer, the sound quality on these things is amazing. You'll hear things you've never heard before.
Like what?
Well, you'll just have to listen and find out, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a waste of time.
Nonsense, Beth. This is a great idea. We'll start a whole new trend.
I don't think so. I mean, who even has an 8-track player anymore?
I do, and I've got a whole collection of tapes to go with it.
Okay, Rick, let's give it a try.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's go back in time and rock out to some classic tunes.
As they start listening to the tapes, they realize that the sound quality is terrible and the tapes keep getting stuck.
I told you this was a bad idea.
Shut up, Beth. We'll figure this out.
Rick, I think I found a solution. Let's just use Spotify like normal people.
Size, fine, Morty, but you're missing out on the true sound of the 8-track tapes.
Laughs. Yeah, sure thing, Rick.
They all start listening to music on their phones and enjoy the rest of their day.
Alright, Morty, we got some serious shit to do today.
What is it, Rick?
We're gonna rob a bank, Morty.
Rick, what the hell are you doing?
Relax, Beth. We're just borrowing some cash.
I'm in. Let's do this.
I don't know, Rick. This doesn't seem like a good idea.
Morty, shut up and put on this mask.
Morgan Spurlock. Hey guys, mind if I make a documentary about your adventures?
Sure, why not? Let's make this shit crazy.
Wait, is that a knife in your hand?
Cartoon man and woman. Yeah, we're here for the bank robbery too.
Alright, let's get this show on the road.
Chaos ensues as they attempt to rob the bank, with Morgan Spurlock filming everything.
Rick, you're going to get us all killed.
Relax, Beth. I got this.
The group narrowly escapes with the money and Morgan Spurlock captures it all on film.
I can't believe we actually did it.
That was so crazy. I can't wait to see the documentary.
Yeah, we're gonna be famous, Morty. Morty, I've been working on a new invention that can translate alien languages.
Wow, that's amazing, Rick.
Yeah, but don't get too excited, Morty. Last time I invented something like this, you ended up running for President of the United States.
Laughs. Yeah, that was crazy.
What are you two up to?
Just some science stuff, Beth.
Can I help?
Sorry, Summer, this isn't exactly teenage girl friendly.
Hey, Rick, what if I became the chief of Marvel Comics for a day?
Laughs. Morty, you couldn't handle being the chief of a lemonade stand.
Come on, Rick, I can do it.
I think it's a great idea, Morty. You could learn a lot about leadership.
Fine, Morty, but you owe me one.
Thanks, Rick. I won't let you down.
Rick and Morty travel to Marvel Comics headquarters.
Nervously, hi, everyone. I'm Morty, the chief for the day.
Employee 1, sarcastically, oh, great. Another kid in charge. Employee 2, whispers, I heard he's related to the boss.
Confused, what? No, I'm not related to anyone here.
Employee 3, laughs, he probably got this job through nepotism.
Frustrated, that's not true. I earned this job fair and square.
Rick enters the room.
The employees. Hey, listen up. My grandson is the chief for the day, and if anyone messes with him, they'll have to answer to me.
Employee 1, 2, and 3 back away slowly.
Morty, you did good, Morty. You stood up for yourself.
Smiling, thanks, Rick. I couldn't have done it without you.
Calling from the portal, come on, you two. It's time to go home.
Sighs. I can't believe I missed all the action.
Smirks. Don't worry, Summer. I'm sure there will be plenty of opportunities for you to mess up in the future. Alright, Summer, you have 5 minutes to rob this Toys R Us. And remember, no time for window shopping.
Got it, Rick. I'm going straight for the shelves with the most valuable items.
Aw, guys, there's a security guard over there.
Morty's right. We have to distract him or else Summer will get caught.
I got this. Hey, buddy, want to hear a joke? Knock knock.
Security guard, who's there?
Not your job, pal. Dives behind a shelf.
Grabbing items, this is going great. I've got a Barbie dream house, a Nintendo Switch, and a life-sized Chewbacca.
Summer, we only have a few seconds left.
And there's another security guard coming.
Panicking, I don't know what else to grab.
Quick, grab the empty shelves in the middle. They'll never suspect it.
Security guard 2, hey, what's going on over here?
Covering for Summer, oh, sorry sir. We were just rearranging the shelves.
Security guard 2, well, make it quick.
We're closing in 2 minutes.
Out of breath, okay. Got the shelves. Let's go.
Nice job, Summer. You really cleaned this place out.
But what are we going to do with all this stuff?
We'll donate it to a children's charity. At least that way it won't go to waste.
You know, I'm proud of you guys. You may be a bunch of criminals, but at least you have some morals.
Thanks, Rick. I think.
Now let's get out of here before those security guards catch us. Burps. Morty, we're going back in time to stop the birth of McDonald's. No more corporate takeover of our taste buds.
But Rick, what about the Szechuan sauce? I mean, I've been dreaming about it for years.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll find a way to get it back. We'll just have to be more creative.
What are you guys doing?
Are you seriously trying to stop McDonald's? That's like trying to stop a freight train with a paperclip.
Well, we've got the paperclip of time travel, so let's give it a shot.
But what about the consequences? Won't this change the course of history?
Yeah, who cares? We'll just make a few tweaks and everything will be fine.
I don't think it works like that, Rick.
Yeah, this could have major repercussions. Please reconsider.
Fine, but we're still getting that Szechuan sauce.
Wait, how are we going to do that if there's no McDonald's?
We'll just have to create our own sauce. Get ready for some culinary experimentation, Morty.
Oh God, this can't end well.
I think I'll stick to my salad, thanks.
Rick and the gang proceed to create their own version of the Szechuan sauce, using a variety of crazy ingredients and methods. The end result is a mixture that is both disgusting and surprisingly tasty.
I can't believe it actually worked. This is amazing.
See, Morty, sometimes you just have to take matters into your own hands. And now, we've got our own sauce empire to build.
Great, just what the world needs. More Rick and Morty branded condiments.
I can already feel my arteries clogging up.
Rick, Morty, and the gang enjoy their homemade Szechuan sauce, while the rest of the world continues on without McDonald's. In the end, everyone is happy, except for maybe their digestive systems.
Alright, Rick and Morty, where are we going this time?
Brace yourself. Beth, we're going back in time to stop SpongeBob from hitting the airwaves.
Why would we do that, Rick? SpongeBob is a beloved cartoon.
That's where you're wrong, Morty. SpongeBob ruined Nickelodeon forever. It's time to set things right.
But how are we going to do that, Rick?
Easy. We'll just stop SpongeBob from ever being created. It's simple time travel logic.
But what if we mess up the timeline and make things worse?
Morty, when have we ever messed up a timeline? Pauses. Don't answer that.
Alright, let's do this. They activate the time travel device and disappear.
As they arrive in the past. Alright, we gotta find the guy responsible for creating SpongeBob. Looks around. Oh, there he is.
Pointing to a man in a lab coat, that's him?
Yep, that's him. Approaches the man. Excuse me, sir, we need to have a talk.
Man, who are you?
I'm from the future, and I'm here to stop you from creating SpongeBob.
Man, what? That's ridiculous.
Pulls out a notebook. Actually, we have a list of reasons why SpongeBob is a terrible idea.
Man, reads the list. Oh my god, you're right. I had no idea.
See, Rick, we didn't have to use violence or anything.
Grumbling. Yeah, whatever. Let's just get out of here before we mess something up.
They activate the time travel device and return to the present.
Wow, that was surprisingly easy.
Yeah, well, sometimes the simplest solutions are the best.
So, what now? Do we just go back to our normal lives?
Smirking. Oh, Morty. When have we ever gone back to our normal lives? They all laugh as the episode ends. Hey, Morty, you know what's crazier than a green dragon on a woman's arm?
What, Rick?
A woman robbing a Publix with a sword.
Enters the room, dressed in a purple dress with a sword and a green dragon on her arm. Hey, guys. What's up?
Mom, what are you wearing? And why do you have a dragon on your arm?
Long story. But let's just say I needed a new outfit for my heist.
Whoa. Heist? What heist?
I needed money to fund my dragon addiction. And what better way than to rob a grocery store?
Mom, that's illegal. You can't just rob a store.
Relax, Morty. I had a plan. And it worked.
Wait, you actually did it? You robbed a Publix?
Yup. And I even got this sweet green and gold helmet as a bonus.
You know what, Beth? I'm proud of you. You're living life on the edge.
Rick, she's breaking the law.
Hey, details. Let's just celebrate with some dragon-themed drinks.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Relax, Summer. It's just a little harmless fun.
And so, the family celebrated Beth's successful heist with dragon-themed drinks and continued to live their crazy, hilarious, but morally sound lives.
Morty, I found a way to save the world from the horror of post-season 12 Simpsons.
Rick, I don't know if we should mess with time like that. It could have unforeseen consequences.
Oh, Morty, when have we ever cared about consequences? We're saving the world here.
Okay, but how are we going to cancel The Simpsons? They're a cultural institution.
Easy, Morty, we just have to go back in time and convince Matt Groening to end it after season 12.
But won't that mean we'll never have The Simpsons in the first place?
Who cares, Morty? We're saving the world from mediocre Simpsons episodes. Now let's get to it.
They fly through a portal and arrive at the Simpsons writer's room in 1999.
Alright, Groening, listen up. Your show's about to jump the shark. You need to end it after season 12.
Groening, who the hell are you guys?
We're time travelers from the future. Trust us, you'll thank us later.
Groening reluctantly agrees and the two return to the present.
Alright, Morty, let's see what the world looks like now.
They turn on the TV and see that the world is now a utopia.
Wow, Rick, we really did it. We saved the world.
Yep, and now we can finally enjoy the classics without the disappointment of new episodes.
But what about other shows that went downhill?
Hey, we'll save that for another time. Right now, let's bask in the glory of a world without bad Simpsons episodes.
The two high-five as the screen fades to black.
Hey Morty, you know what would be fun? Going on the Joe Rogan Experience.
I don't know, Rick. Joe seems like a nice guy.
Aw, nice guy? He's a total hack. Let's go show him what real intellect looks like.
Hey guys, can I come too?
Jerry, you couldn't handle the intellectual level of that podcast. But sure, come along for the ride.
They arrive at the studio. Joe, hey guys, welcome to the show.
Yeah, whatever. Let's get this over with.
Rick, that's not very nice. Joe's giving us a platform to share our ideas.
Oh please, Morty, Joe's just using us for ratings.
Excuse me. Can we talk about something more positive?
Positive? Jerry, you're not even positive in your own life.
Joe, alright guys, let's try to keep it civil here.
Fine. Let's talk about something we can all agree on. How terrible the new Star Wars movies are.
Oh yeah, I totally agree with that.
I don't know, I thought they were pretty good.
Jerry, you wouldn't know a good movie if it hit you in the face.
Joe, alright guys, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, Joe, stop pretending to be smart and stick to what you know best, eating elk meat.
Rick, that's not very nice.
I think we should all just try to get along.
They all leave the studio, with Rick grumbling about Joe's lack of intelligence.
Alright, Morty. We gotta go on a wild adventure through a magical forest to find the mystical treasure of... Wait, is that a woman in a pink dress standing in the woods?
Oh, yeah, Rick, it looks like it. Should we go talk to her?
Hey guys, what are you doing? Oh my god, is that a woman in the woods with a red bow on her head and a pink dress on her shoulders?
Dad, why do you always state the obvious? Anyway, I'm pretty sure she's a Disney princess.
Summer, that's ridiculous. There's no way she could be a Disney princess. Unless
What, Rick?
Unless we accidentally stumbled into the Disney universe while we were jumping through dimensions.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good.
Wait, Rick, you mean we're gonna meet actual Disney characters? Like Mickey Mouse?
Oh yeah, and probably a whole bunch of other ones too. It's gonna be wild.
But Rick, what about the mystical treasure we were looking for?
Hey, we'll find it later. Right now, we've got some Disney characters to meet.
This is gonna be the best adventure ever.
I just hope we don't run into any talking animals. They always freak me out.
Woman in pink dress. Hi there, can I help you guys with something?
Yeah, we were just wondering if you know how to get to the Disney universe.
Woman in pink dress. Oh sure, just head straight down this path and take a left at the big tree. You can't miss it.
Thanks, lady.
Yeah, thanks a bunch. Say, are you a Disney princess by any chance? Woman in pink dress. Giggles. Why yes, I am. I'm Princess Rosalinda from the movie Princess Protection Program.
I knew it. You really are a Disney princess.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's go meet some damn Disney characters already. Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure ahead of us.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're going to visit a planet where the inhabitants communicate entirely through fart noises.
Oh, that sounds kinda gross.
Don't be such a prude, Morty. Besides, it's not like you've never farted before.
I know, but still.
Speaking of bodily functions, have you seen Jerry?
No, why?
He spent all of our money on a gaming PC.
What?
Yeah, he's been holed up in his room for days now. I don't think he's even eaten anything.
That's insane.
Tell me about it. Anyway, let's go teach those fart people a thing or two.
Alright, let's go.
On the planet. Alien. Fart noise.
Oh yeah, fart noise.
I don't think I can do this, Rick.
Come on, Morty, let loose. Fart noise.
Alien. Fart noise.
Oh, it's on now. Fart noise.
This is ridiculous.
Back on Earth. Hey guys, check out my new gaming rig.
Jerry, we need to talk about your priorities.
What do you mean?
You spent all of our money on that thing.
But look at the graphics, they're amazing.
You need to learn to balance your hobbies with your responsibilities, Jerry.
I guess you're right.
Can we go on another adventure now?
Sure thing, Morty. But first, let's make a quick stop at the fart planet.
Oh god.
Morty, we have to save Summer. She's in trouble.
What happened, Rick?
She's trapped in a video game, Morty. We have to go in and rescue her.
Oh man, this sounds like it's gonna be crazy.
You have no idea, Morty. We're gonna have to fight our way through hordes of monsters.
Rick and Morty are chilling in the living room when Morty comes across a magazine page with a picture of a lady in drag makeup and a caption of a woman with a microphone.
Rick, what's a craniotomy?
It's a surgical procedure where they remove part of your skull to access your brain. Why do you ask, Morty?
Well, this magazine page has a picture of Lady Gaga on top of an awkward moment seal meme with the caption, craniotomy with Lady Gaga. What does that even mean?
Ah, that's hilarious, Morty. Lady Gaga must be doing some sort of brain surgery in drag makeup. I gotta see this.
But why is she on an awkward moment seal meme?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe the surgery is so awkward that it deserves a meme.
That's messed up, Rick. You shouldn't make fun of people's surgeries.
Hey, I have high moral standards, Morty. I'm not making fun of the surgery itself, just the ridiculousness of the situation. And besides, it's Lady Gaga. She's a badass. I'm sure she can handle a little meme action.
I guess you have a point, Rick. But still, let's not joke about serious medical procedures.
Fine, Morty, but you're no fun sometimes. Now let's go watch some TV and forget about this whole thing.
Sounds good to me, Rick. But please, no more Lady Gaga brain surgery memes.
No promises, Morty, no promises.
Rick and Morty are in another dimension where everything is made of smiley faces.
Morty, this dimension is full of nothing but smiley faces. I'm starting to see them in my sleep.
Wow, Rick, this dimension is so cool. Look at all of these smiley faces.
Suddenly, two men wearing t-shirts with a smiley face drawn on them appeared in front of them. Man 1, hey, you guys. Welcome to the dimension of smiley faces. Man 2, we're the smiley face dimension ambassadors. Would you like a tour?
Sure, why not? I'm always up for a new adventure.
Yeah, let's do it.
The two men led Rick and Morty around the dimension, showing them the smiley face mountains and the smiley face lakes. Man 1, oh, and this is our pride and joy. The smiley face tower. Man 2, it's the tallest structure in this dimension.
Impressive, but can we go back to our dimension now? All of these smiley faces are starting to make me nauseous.
Yeah, me too. Let's go.
As they were leaving, the two men handed Rick and Morty a souvenir, a smiley face keychain. Man 1, thanks for visiting. Come back anytime.
Yeah, maybe we will. Or maybe not, who knows?
But we'll always have this smiley face keychain to remember our trip.
Morty, we've got a problem. The multiverse is collapsing in on itself, and it's all because of this poster of some purple-haired chick on a mound of grass.
What does a poster have to do with the multiverse collapsing?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we're going to find out. Jerry, Beth, and Summer, you're coming with us.
Why do I have to go? I don't even know who this purple-haired chick is.
Jerry, just go with your father.
Yeah, Dad, quit being a Jerry.
Fine. But if I die, it's on you.
Don't worry, Jerry. If you die, it'll be because of something completely unrelated to this.
Whispering to Jerry, that's not very reassuring.
Alright, everyone get in the portal. We're heading to Kino with Hickama on top of Coles with Rowan Blanchard far from Cesium.
Sarcastically, great. Another ridiculous place we have to go to.
Hey, it's not my fault the multiverse is collapsing on itself. Blame the poster.
Can we just get this over with?
Yeah, I have plans later.
Oh, sorry Miss Popular. We'll try to save the multiverse faster so you can go to your party.
Whispering to Summer, what party?
Shut up, Morty.
Alright, we're here. Let's find that poster and figure out what's going on.
Looking around, I don't even see a Coles.
Pulling out a device. I have a tracking device that should lead us to the poster.
Looking at the device, that looks like a Game Boy.
It's not a Game Boy, Jerry. It's a highly advanced tracking device. Now let's go.
They follow the device and eventually find the poster.
Looking at the poster, it's just a woman in a dress on some grass. What's the big deal?
Looking closely at the poster. Wait a minute. This isn't just any woman in a dress on some grass. This is a rare interdimensional being that can collapse entire universes with just her image.
Sarcastically, of course it is.
So what do we do now?
We destroy the poster. It's the only way to save the multiverse.
Sarcastically, great. So we went on this ridiculous adventure just to destroy a poster.
Hey, it's not my fault the multiverse is collapsing on itself because of a poster. Now let's get to it before it's too late.
They destroy the poster and the multiverse is saved.
Looking around, everything looks the same. Did we even do anything?
Jerry, just because you don't see the effects of our actions doesn't mean they didn't happen.
Looking at the device, hey, can I keep this Game Boy?
It's not a Game Boy, Morty. And no, you can't keep it.
Smiling. So can we go now?
Yeah, let's go home.
They all step into the portal and return home.
Morty, I'm getting real tired of these boring adventures. Let's do something crazy for once.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we did something crazy, we almost got killed by those giant space spiders.
Beefed, that's just a minor inconvenience. I have an idea that will blow your mind. We're going to break into the galactic government's secret stash and steal their most prized possession.
What is it, Rick? A weapon? A rare artifact?
No, Morty, something even better. Their secret recipe for the most delicious space burrito in the universe.
Oh, I don't think that's worth risking our lives for, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll be like Bonnie and Clyde, but with burritos.
Jenna marbles over intercom. Hey, guys. Mind if I join in on the fun?
Jenna Marbles, what are you doing here?
Jenna marbles. I heard you guys were planning a heist and I couldn't resist. Plus, I heard the burritos are really good.
Fine, but you have to follow my lead. We'll need to sneak in undetected and avoid any security measures.
Mewtwo, telepathically, I can help. My psychic abilities can disable any security system. German, over intercom, and I can provide distraction with my funny graffiti.
Perfect, we have a team. Let's do this.
As the team begins their heist, chaos ensues with Mewtwo disabling security systems, German causing distractions with his graffiti, Jenna marbles using her charm to distract guards, and Rick and Morty sneaking around undetected. In the end, they successfully steal the secret recipe for the space burrito, but not before being chased by the galactic government's forces.
I can't believe we actually did it, Rick. We stole the secret recipe for the most delicious space burrito in the universe.
Yeah, Morty, and we did it with style.
Jenna marbles, and now, we feast. The team gathers around a table with a spread of space burritos, laughing and enjoying their hard-earned victory.
Alright, Morty. Time to get swifty at the film festivals tonight. I heard the Institute of Cancer Research is showing a documentary on the effects of interdimensional travel on cancer cells.
Wow, that sounds really interesting, Rick. But what's with that guy in the spider suit on the skateboard?
Oh, that's just some street performer. He's been doing that same routine for weeks now.
Come on, guys, let's not be judgmental. He's just trying to make a living.
Yeah, and he's actually pretty good. I saw him do a kickflip while sitting on his hands the other day.
Spider-Man, hey, can you guys spare some change? I'm trying to save up for a new web shooter.
Sorry, dude, we don't carry cash. But hey, have you ever considered using interdimensional portals to travel to different universes and steal their tech?
Spider-Man, that sounds kind of illegal.
Oh, come on, we do it all the time.
Morty.
Yeah, that's not really a good idea. Maybe you should try crowdfunding instead.
Or you could do what I do and sell plasma.
Spider-Man, thanks for the advice, guys. I'ma head out and see if I can make some more money.
Alright, Morty. Let's go watch that documentary and see if we can find any new cancer treatments.
But what about Spider-Man?
Hey, he'll be fine. He's got superpowers. Morty, I've got a job for us. We need to steal a rocket ship.
A rocket ship? What for?
None of your business, Morty. Just trust me.
Hey, can I come too? I could use the adventure.
Me too. I'm sick of being stuck at home.
Sure, strap in. We're going on a wild ride.
They all climb into a car with a rocket ship attached to the back and take off into the sky.
Whoa, this is insane.
I feel like we're in a cartoon or something.
Yeah, like we're in a weird mashup of different shows.
Keep your eyes peeled. We're about to enter a dangerous territory.
Suddenly, they come across a group of cars with people inside, all racing towards the same rocket ship they're after.
What the hell? Who are these people?
Doesn't matter, we need that rocket ship.
As they approach the rocket ship, they realize it's parked on top of a giant pile of toys.
What kind of crazy world is this?
I don't know, but it's awesome.
Alright, let's do this. Everyone grab a toy and start climbing.
They all scramble up the pile of toys, fighting off other racers along the way, until they finally reach the rocket ship.
We did it. We got the rocket ship.
That's right, Summer. Now let's get the hell out of here before things get even crazier.
They all pile into the rocket ship and blast off into space, leaving the world of toys behind them.
This was the best adventure ever.
Yeah, and we didn't even have to swear or talk about sex or drugs or anything.
I know, right? We can have fun without all that stuff.
Damn straight, and we still managed to make it hilarious as hell. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're headed to Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut? You mean the restaurant?
No, the planet. They have the best pizza in the galaxy.
Okay. But why do we have to bring this pizza and broccoli with us?
Because we're going to compare it to the best pizza in the galaxy, duh.
But won't they have their own pizza?
Yeah, but this is just for our own scientific research.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a waste of time.
Nonsense, Morty. Science is never a waste of time. Now let's go.
They arrive on Pizza Hut and see a bunch of pizza-themed creatures walking around.
Ah, the smell of fresh pizza. It's like music to my nose.
I think you mean music to my ears.
Whatever, Morty, let's go try some of this pizza.
They walk up to a pizza stand and order some slices. Pizza vendor, that'll be 10 space bucks.
What a ripoff. I bet I could make this pizza better myself.
Rick, what about the broccoli?
Oh yeah, let's try that too.
They take a bite of the pizza and broccoli.
This is actually really good.
Yeah, but it still doesn't beat my homemade pizza.
As they're walking back to the spaceship, they see a group of aliens gossiping. Alien 1, did you hear about Mystique's new hairdo? Alien 2, no way. I have to go check it out.
Gossip mill, let's get out of here.
Wait, what's wrong with gossiping?
It's a waste of time, Morty. We have more important things to do.
They fly off into space, pizza and broccoli in hand.
So, what did we learn from all of this?
That pizza and broccoli are a surprisingly good combination.
Oh, and that science is never a waste of time, right?
Sure, Morty, whatever you say. Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure to go on. Grab your portal gun.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're going to meet some interesting characters at a convention.
Can I come too?
Yeah, can we all go?
Sure, why not? But don't touch anything.
At the convention. Man in suit, hello, welcome to our conference on advanced physics. Woman in suit, today we have a special guest, Professor Stephen Hawking. Stephen Hawking, it's an honor to be here. Peggy Bundy, hey, isn't that the guy from The Simpsons? Yo dog meme, yo dog, I heard you like memes. Little Caesars, pizza pizza.
Alright, let's get out of here before we get sucked into a black hole of boredom.
Wait, Rick, I want to learn more about physics.
Yeah, me too.
Same here.
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you.
And so, the group spent the day learning about the mysteries of the universe, while avoiding any controversial topics or adult conversations.
In the end, they all gained a newfound appreciation for science and the power of knowledge. Pizza pizza. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves in a strange new world, holding glasses of orange juice and staring at a man with a strange face holding a large insect.
Well, this is a new one. Morty, is this one of your weird dreams again?
And no, Rick, I swear I didn't do anything this time.
The group suddenly notices a praying mantis walking towards them, alongside none other than Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Wait, Neil deGrasse Tyson? What are you doing here?
Neil deGrasse Tyson. I was just checking out this new planet. It's got some pretty interesting scientific anomalies.
Speaking of anomalies, what's with this giant bug thing?
The man with the strange face speaks up. Strange face man. Oh, that's just my pet. I'm a designer of sci-fi costumes, and I thought it would make a great addition to my latest creation. Suddenly, the group hears a voice from above. Madonna, hey everyone, come up to the juice bar. I'm making some killer smoothies.
Well, I guess we should check it out. Can't pass up some good drinks.
As they make their way up to the juice bar, they notice a giant BLT sandwich hovering above them.
Rick, why is there a BLT sandwich floating in the sky?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just enjoy the ride.
The group spends the rest of their day enjoying smoothies and chatting with their new friends, thankful for the strange and wacky adventures that Rick always seems to lead them on. Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves on a strange planet far from home. As they explore, they come across a field with the word Shutterstroke written in the grass.
What the hell is Shutterstroke? Is this some kind of alien code or something?
I don't know, but it could be important. We should investigate.
Guys, shouldn't we be more worried about the fact that we're on a planet far from home?
We'll be fine. Just stick with me.
As they continue to explore, they come across a group of aliens who seem to be having a party. Alien 1, hey, you guys want to join in? We've got plenty of space, jello, and interstellar beer.
Well, when in Rome.
They join in on the party and things quickly get out of hand. Rick and Morty start doing shots of alien moonshine while Beth tries to keep them in line.
Guys, we need to focus. We're here for a reason.
Relax, Beth. We're just blowing off some steam.
Suddenly, the ground starts to shake and a giant monster emerges from the ground.
Oh God, we're gonna die.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Rick pulls out a device and starts firing lasers at the monster, but it only seems to make it angrier.
Rick, what are you doing? That's only making it worse.
I know what I'm doing, Beth. I'm a genius, remember?
The monster starts to charge at them, but just as all hope seems lost, a spaceship appears out of nowhere and beams them up. Alien 2, you guys are lucky we were passing by. That monster is one of the most dangerous creatures in the galaxy.
Wow, that was crazy. I can't believe we survived.
Hey, it was just another day in the life of a mad scientist.
Can we please just go home now?
Sure, but first let's grab some of that space jello to go.
And with that, they teleport back to Earth, grateful to be alive and ready for their next adventure.
Hey Morty, check out this poster. It's got a picture of two guys in suits and ties.
Yeah, so
One of the guys is a portrait of a man. That's hilarious.
I don't get it.
Never mind, Morty, let's talk about something else. Have you ever heard of sports management?
Oh, yeah. It's like managing sports teams and stuff, right?
That's right, Morty. And did you know that it's right next to the Sinner?
The TV show?
No, Morty. It's a place where sinners go to repent. But it's funny because it's right next to sports management.
Okay.
And check this out, Morty. Biomedical engineer is right next to jambalaya.
What's jambalaya?
It's a type of Cajun dish, Morty. But it's funny because it's next to biomedical engineer.
I don't get it.
Never mind, Morty, let's move on. Did you know that Russian is far from Alan Turing?
Who's Alan Turing?
He cracked the Enigma code during World War II, Morty. But it's funny because Russian is far from him.
I still don't get it.
Forget it, Morty, let's just go on an adventure.
Title: The Satellite System. Opening shot of a computer-generated image of a sci-fi world with mountains and a distant planet in the background, with a satellite system in the foreground. Camilla Cabello: wow, this is amazing. It's like we're in a different world. Ripley: yeah, it's quite a sight. But we're not here just to admire the view. Aliens: we know. We're here to set up the satellite system to monitor the planet's atmosphere. Wisdom tooth extraction, right. And we have to do it before the storm hits. Camilla Cabello: storm? What storm? Ripley: a massive one. It's going to hit any minute now. Lasagna: we better get to work then. We don't want to get caught in the storm. Aliens: agreed. Let's get started. The team quickly gets to work setting up the satellite system, working against the clock as the storm gets closer. Wisdom tooth extraction, we're almost done. Just a few more connections. Camilla Cabello: hurry, the storm is almost here. As they finish up, the storm hits and the team takes cover. Ripley: that was close. Good thing we finished in time. Lasagna: yeah, but the system's not working. We need to check the connections. Aliens: I'll do it. You guys stay here and wait out the storm. After a few tense moments, the system comes back online, and the team can finally relax. Camilla Cabello: that was intense. But we did it. Wisdom tooth extraction. Yeah, and we did it without breaking any of our moral standards. The team shares a relieved laugh as the storm passes, and they continue their mission to explore this strange new world.
Morty, what the hell are you doing watching soccer? That's like watching paint dry. It's a sport for people with no imagination.
I don't know, Rick. It seems like a pretty popular sport around the world.
Popular? Morty, people also eat Tide Pods and listen to Justin Bieber. Doesn't mean it's good.
Lionel Messi: hey, what's wrong with soccer? It's a beautiful game, man. Gap: yeah, and it takes a lot of skill to play. You can't just be some meathead like in other sports. She-Ra: I agree. It's all about strategy and teamwork. Fred Jones: and don't forget the excitement of scoring a goal. That feeling is unbeatable. Explosion meme: boom. Did someone say excitement? I'm here to bring the party.
Alright, maybe soccer isn't so bad after all. But if any of you start chanting, USA, USA, I'm outta here.
Everyone laughs as fireworks explode in the sky above them.
Morty, you know I love you, right?
Oh, yeah, Rick. Sure.
Good, because I need you to do something for me. I need you to go to the gossip mill and find out everything you can about Boba Fett.
Boba Fett? From Star Wars?
That's the one. Apparently, he's been causing some trouble in the galaxy.
Okay, I'll do it. But why do you care so much about Boba Fett?
Let's just say I have a history with the guy. Now go, Morty, and don't come back until you have some juicy gossip.
Narrating, I arrived at the gossip mill and immediately spotted the Boba Fett helmet on display. I knew I had to get to the bottom of this. To the gossip mill owner, hey, do you know anything about Boba Fett?
Gossip mill owner. Oh, honey, you came to the right place. Boba Fett has been spotted all over the galaxy, causing chaos and mayhem wherever he goes.
Do you know where he is now?
Gossip mill owner. Well, I heard he was last seen on Tatooine, but you didn't hear that from me.
Narrating, I quickly made my way to Tatooine and found Boba Fett in a seedy space bar. Hey, Boba Fett, what's up?
Boba Fett, gruffly. What do you want, kid?
Just wanted to say hi. And also, Rick wants to know what you've been up to.
Boba Fett, suspiciously. Rick, huh? That guy owes me big time. Tell him I'm coming for him.
Narrating, I quickly relayed the message to Rick, who was less than thrilled.
Morty, what did you do? Boba Fett is one of the most dangerous bounty hunters in the galaxy.
I didn't mean to upset him, Rick. I was just trying to get some gossip.
Guys, well, we better prepare for the worst. Get the portal gun, Morty. We're going to need it.
Narrating, and so, Rick and I prepared for the inevitable showdown with Boba Fett. But little did we know, he had a surprise in store for us.
Boba Fett, breaking down in tears. I just wanted someone to talk to, man. Being a bounty hunter is so lonely.
Awkwardly. There, Boba. We can talk. Just put down the blaster, okay?
Narrating, and so, we spent the night talking to Boba Fett about his feelings and his struggles. It wasn't exactly the adventure we were expecting, but sometimes, the best stories come from unexpected places.
What are you staring at, Morty?
This burrito, Rick, it's like a work of art.
Hey guys, check out this cool coffee shop next door.
I heard they have some crazy latte flavors.
Latte flavors? What is this, amateur hour?
Yeah, Rick's more of a hard liquor kind of guy.
Speaking of hard liquor, have you guys heard that new Kid Laroi and Justin Bieber song?
Oh my god, Jerry. Can we please talk about something else?
Hey, have you guys seen those new sci-fi themed Lego sets? They're pretty sweet.
I don't really have the patience for Legos, Rick. I prefer instant gratification.
Like eating an entire pizza by yourself?
Exactly.
Morty, I just had the craziest idea for our next adventure.
Oh no, not another one of your insane plans.
Hey, you know you love it when we go on these wild rides. So listen up, we're going to infiltrate a cat show.
What? Why would we ever do that?
Yeah, Dad, that's kind of weird.
Trust me, it'll be hilarious. We'll dress up as cat enthusiasts and blend in with the crowd. And you know what's even better? We're bringing along our new friend here.
Cut to a shot of a cat sitting on top of a stovetop oven next to a window with another cat sitting on top of it.
Rick, that's just a cat. How is it going to help us?
This isn't just any cat, Morty. This is Turkish Angora, the most prized cat in the show. We'll use it to distract the judges while we rig the competition.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds like cheating.
Cheating? Nah, it's just a little harmless fun. Besides, we'll get some great prizes if we win. Who wouldn't want a gift card to Nordstrom?
Okay, I'm in, but I want to hear some embarrassing stories from school first.
Oh god, not this again.
Fine, but only if we can talk about that time you accidentally walked into the girls' bathroom, Morty.
Oh, I can't believe I'm related to you.
As they continue to discuss their embarrassing stories, the camera pans out to reveal the cat show in the background. Cut to black with the sound of cats meowing in the background.
Morty, we've got a new mission. We need to retrieve the light of temptation from the top of that building over there.
Rick, what's the light of temptation?
It's a light bulb with a hypnotic effect. Whoever stares at it becomes completely susceptible to suggestion.
Wait, what? You're not going to use that to control people, are you?
Of course not, Beth. That would be immoral. We're just going to use it to get free pizza.
How is that moral?
It's not immoral, Morty. Besides, we're not the only ones after the light of temptation. Look, there's a dog, a boxing kangaroo, and a basset hound all trying to get it too.
And what's that thing over there?
That's an opossum, Beth, and it looks like it's trying to steal a car.
Rick, I don't think we should be involved in this. It seems dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty, we'll be fine. Now, let's go talk to the dog.
Dog. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
We're here for the light of temptation. And it looks like you are too.
Dog. Yeah, I needed to hypnotize my owner into giving me more treats.
That's messed up.
Basset hound. Hey, don't judge him. I want the light to make my owner take me to Temptation Island.
Temptation Island? That place is a joke.
Boxing kangaroo. Hey, don't talk about Temptation Island like that. I'm going there to win the heart of my true love.
Okay, that's just sad.
Opossum. Hey guys, I got the car keys.
Great, now let's all work together to get that light of temptation. And remember, no mind control.
All right. They all run towards the building, ready for an adventure. Rick and Morty are walking down the street when they stumble upon a Chinese restaurant with a red roof and yellow chairs. They decide to check it out and see what they have to offer.
Well, Morty, I've never been one for Chinese food, but let's give it a try.
I don't know, Rick. This place looks kind of sketchy.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little. Besides, I've got a hankering for some egg rolls.
They enter the restaurant and are greeted by the smell of fried rice and soy sauce. They take a seat under a red umbrella outside. Waitress, hello, welcome to our restaurant. What can I get for you?
I'll have the General Tso's chicken and an order of egg rolls.
I'll just have the fried rice, please.
Waitress, okay, coming right up. As they wait for their food, they notice a strange menu item called Weird Food Combinations.
Hey, Morty, check this out. They have a menu item called Weird Food Combinations.
What's that?
I don't know, but I'm curious.
Waitress, here's your food. Enjoy. They start eating their food, but Rick can't resist trying the weird food combinations.
Excuse me, miss, can we get an order of the Weird Food Combinations, please?
Waitress, sure thing. The weird food combinations arrive, and Rick and Morty are hesitant to try them.
Okay, Morty, let's try this one first. It's called Sweet and Sour Chicken with Chocolate Sauce.
Oh, geez, Rick. I don't know about this.
They take a bite, and their faces light up with surprise.
Hey, this is actually pretty good.
Yeah, not bad. Let's try the next one. Orange chicken with peanut butter.
They continue to try the different combinations, and each one is surprisingly delicious.
Well, Morty, I have to say, I'm impressed. This place may look sketchy, but their weird food combinations are top-notch.
Yeah, who knew Chinese food could be so experimental?
They finish their meal and leave the restaurant, feeling satisfied and adventurous.
Well, Morty, that was quite the culinary experience. Let's go find some dessert.
I don't know if my stomach can handle any more weird food.
Nonsense, Morty, we're just getting started. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride tonight.
Where are we going, Rick? Is it somewhere dangerous?
Oh Morty, when is it not dangerous with me? We're heading to the top of the tallest building in the city to meet up with our good friend, the robot.
Hey, can I come too? I'm getting bored just sitting around the house.
Sure, why not? The more the merrier. Just don't touch anything you're not supposed to.
What are we doing up here anyway?
Well, I heard there's a party going on with some big names in attendance. We've got Nigahiga, Johannes Kepler, and even some droids from the Star Wars universe.
This sounds like it's going to be a crazy night.
You have no idea, Summer. We're going to be dancing on top of the world to the tune of Love Tonight by Shouse. It's going to be lit.
I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Robot, don't worry Morty, you can always count on me to keep you safe.
Alright, let's get this party started. But remember, no drugs, no sex talk, and no swearing. We've got high moral standards to uphold.
Title: The Encounter. Scene: two people in costumes standing on a road with a robot behind them and a man pointing at the camera. Behind Optimus Prime. Transformers on top of Kiss Me More. Doja Cat featuring SZA outside spinal fusion between Brian Cox. Characters: Casey, dressed as a princess. Alex, dressed as a superhero. The robot, an 8-foot-tall machine with glowing eyes. The man, a passerby. Casey, wow, look at that robot. It's huge. Alex, I know, right? I wonder where it came from. The robot, greetings, humans. I am here to observe your planet. Casey, whoa, it can talk. Alex, what's your purpose here? The robot, I am here to gather information about your species and culture. The man, hey, can I take a picture with you guys and the robot? My son loves Transformers. Casey, sure, why not? Alex, let's do it. The man takes a picture with the group and points to the camera. The man, thanks, guys. This will make my son's day. Casey, it was nice meeting you, robot. Safe travels. The robot, thank you for your hospitality. Farewell. As the group parted ways, they couldn't help but feel a sense of wonder and excitement about the possibility of discovering new life forms. They continued their journey, eager for the next adventure that awaited them.
Alright, Morty, we've got a plate of food with some crackers, cheese, and vegetables. This is your chance to show off your culinary skills.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really good at cooking.
Nonsense, Morty. Just throw some Rihanna over triple draw, under some casino war, and top it off with some Mushu pork. Easy as pie.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, I'm a genius. And while we're at it, let's enjoy some hot stone massages.
Hot stone massages? Rick, I don't think we have time for that.
Nonsense, Morty. We always have time for relaxation. Just sit back, relax, and let the stones do their work.
This is weird, Rick. I feel like we're breaking some kind of law or something.
Relax, Morty. We're not breaking any laws. We're just two guys enjoying some food and massages. What could be wrong with that?
I don't know, Rick. It just feels wrong.
Well, you know what they say, Morty. Sometimes the best things in life are a little bit wrong. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're heading to Las Vegas.
Las Vegas? What are we doing there?
We're gonna crash a film studies convention and show those nerds what real entertainment looks like.
I don't know about this, Rick. We don't want to cause any trouble.
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll dress up as janitors and sneak in.
Janitors? That's your plan?
Yeah, it worked for me in '82 at the Cannes Film Festival. Plus, I brought some special cleaning supplies to make it more interesting.
I don't like the sound of that.
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna be a blast. Now let's go find that purple outfit guy in front of the red bus.
Wait, what?
You'll see, Morty, you'll see.
They find the purple outfit guy with a black face and mustache.
Hey buddy, mind if we borrow your outfit for a bit?
Purple outfit guy. Sure, I guess.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Shut up, Morty, it's showtime.
They arrive at the convention and start cleaning.
Alright, Morty, it's time to add some special ingredients to the cleaning supplies.
I don't know how to feel about this.
They start cleaning and the convention goers start getting high from the special supplies.
See, Morty, I told you it would be a blast.
I don't think this is what they meant by film studies.
Chaos ensues as the convention goers start tripping out.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here before things get too crazy.
Agreed.
They sneak out and head back to the spaceship.
Another successful adventure, Morty, and we didn't even have to break any of our moral standards.
I don't know about that, Rick. I think we may have crossed a line.
Nonsense, Morty, we just expanded their horizons a bit. Now let's go watch some interdimensional cable. Alright, Morty, we're headed to a dimension where food is the only thing that matters.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
Can I come too?
Sure, but don't expect any boring dinner conversation.
Scene changes to them sitting at a table with a plate of food in front of them.
So, David Attenborough, what's the wildest thing you've ever eaten?
David Attenborough. Well, I once had a mealworm. Captain Picard, how pedestrian. I've eaten live octopus before. Chick-fil-A. Excuse me, but I think my chicken sandwich is just as impressive. Biryani. Don't forget about me. I'm the king of rice dishes.
This is insane.
I'm just happy to be here with my family.
Yeah, let's not get sentimental. Pass the hot sauce.
They all laugh and continue eating. Title: The Pumpkin Clock. Moomin Rider. Have you guys seen that strange clock in the park? It's made out of a pumpkin with a lion on its face. Raz. Yeah, I saw it too. It's quite an unusual sight. Satirical news articles. I heard that it was made by a local artist who wanted to promote recycling. Butternut Squash. I think it's a beautiful piece of art. The red ribbon around the bottom really adds to its charm. Moomin Rider. It's fascinating how the lions on the clock seem to be alive. Raz. I agree. I can almost hear them roar. Satirical news articles. I wonder what inspired the artist to create a clock out of a pumpkin. Butternut Squash. Maybe they were inspired by the changing of the seasons. Pumpkins are often associated with autumn. Moomin Rider. Whatever the inspiration was, it's definitely a unique addition to our park. Raz. I hope more artists will use unconventional materials to create art that inspires and delights us.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go to this sci-fi themed escape room. Apparently, Princess Leia is hosting it.
A sci-fi escape room? Cool. I hope they have a lot of Star Wars characters there.
Can I come too? I love Star Wars.
Dad, you're so cringy.
Fine, Jerry can come. But we gotta hurry. I have a scalp massage appointment in an hour.
They arrive at the escape room and see a man laying on the floor.
Hey, what's that guy doing there?
Princess Leia. Oh, he's just one of the participants. He's been trying to solve the puzzle for hours.
Laughs. What a loser.
Man on floor. Hey, I heard that. This is so cool. Look at all the Star Wars characters.
Sarcastically, yay, more things for Dad to embarrass us with.
Princess Leia. So, what's the deal with this escape room?
Princess Leia, you have to solve a series of puzzles to escape the Death Star.
Oh man, that sounds hard.
Smirks. Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
They begin to solve the puzzles, but things take a hilarious turn. Chewbacca roars. What's he saying?
I don't know, but I think it's something about a scalp massage.
Rolling her eyes. Of course it is.
They finally solve the last puzzle and escape the room. Princess Leia, congratulations, you've escaped the Death Star. Man on floor, still laying there. Hey, can someone help me up?
Laughs. No can do, buddy. We gotta go get our scalp massages.
Excitedly, can we do this again sometime?
Also excitedly, yeah, and can we bring Beth next time?
Groans. Kill me now.
Narrator. Welcome to Victoria's Secret Fashion Show, where today we have a special guest, the man in a suit. Man in a suit, thank you, it's an honor to be here today. Woman 1, wow, you look amazing. Woman 2, yes, we are thrilled to have you here with us. Woman 3, so, what brings you to the Victoria's Secret Fashion Show? Man in a suit, well, I am here to represent the importance of inner beauty and confidence in women. Woman 1, that's amazing, we couldn't agree more. Woman 2, we work hard to promote body positivity and self-love. Woman 3, and we hope that our fashion show inspires women to feel confident in their own skin. Man in a suit, exactly, that's why I am proud to be a part of this event. Narrator. And with that, the man in a suit takes his place on the runway, alongside the models, as they strut their stuff in stunning dresses. Man in a suit, you all look amazing, keep up the great work. Narrator. And as the show comes to an end, the crowd cheers as the models take their final walk, with the man in a suit leading the way. Man in a suit, thank you all for coming, and remember to always love and be proud of who you are.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure. We have a mission to find the green and red pattern with the red bird on its backside and on top of the image.
Rick, what's the mission exactly? Why are we looking for this pattern?
It's a long story, Morty. Let's just say it's important for the survival of the universe.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Yeah, where are you guys going?
We're on a mission to find a pattern with a red bird on it.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. It grows next to Vegeta, far from Billie Eilish.
Wait, what? This sounds like some kind of riddle.
It's not a riddle, Summer. It's just a location. Now let's get going before we waste any more time.
But what about the red bird on the top of the image? How will we find that?
We'll figure it out, Morty. We always do.
Can I come with you guys? I could use a break from my boring life.
Me too. This sounds like fun.
Fine, but don't get in our way. We have a mission to complete.
I hope this doesn't turn out like that time we had to find the crystals.
Shut up, Morty. Let's go. Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure. We're gonna go find the greatest ramen in the multiverse.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why are we bringing Summer and these dogs?
Hey, dogs love ramen too, Morty. And Summer needs to learn how to appreciate different cultures.
I'm excited, Rick. I've heard ramen is amazing.
Yeah, well, don't get too excited. We're gonna have to go through a lot of portals and dimensions to find it.
Yellow Curry, the dog, barks excitedly. Ship Captain Golden Retriever. ARRR. I've sailed the 7 seas, but I've never tasted ramen like I'm about to taste today. Weimaraner. I just hope it's not too spicy for me. Ramen, the dog sitting on the ground, licks his chops.
Alright, let's portal up and get going. And remember, no interdimensional hanky-panky or drug use on this trip.
Everyone, got it, Rick. They all jump into the portal, with Ramen leading the way. The adventure begins. Title: The Lone Rider. Scene: a desert road with a man riding on the back of a black dog with a gun in his hand and a gun in his other hand, far from Greyhound alongside military officer. Military officer: excuse me, sir. What are you doing out here in the middle of nowhere? Lone Rider: just passing through, officer. I like to keep to myself. Military officer: well, I'm going to have to ask you to lower your weapons. It's not safe to be carrying them around like that. Lone Rider: I understand your concern, but I can't do that. I need to protect myself and my companion here. Military officer: companion? That's just a dog. Lone Rider: not just any dog, officer. He's my loyal friend and protector. Military officer: I see. Well, I won't press the issue any further. But I do have to warn you, there have been reports of dangerous criminals in the area. Lone Rider: I appreciate the warning, but I'll be fine. I'm used to taking care of myself. Military officer: all right then. Just be careful out there. And if you see anything suspicious, don't hesitate to call for backup. Lone Rider: I will. Thanks for your concern, officer. As the Lone Rider and his black dog continue down the desert road, the sun beats down on their backs, and the wind whips through their hair. They may be alone, but they are not afraid. For they know that they have each other, and that is all they need to face whatever dangers lie ahead. Title: The Codebreakers. Sun and taking part in sci-fi themed treasure hunts were busy working on their computers in the large room. They were part of a team of codebreakers who worked for a top-secret government agency. Sun: I think I have cracked the code, taking part. Can you come over and take a look? Taking part: sure thing, Sun. Let's see what you've got. As they worked together, they were interrupted by the sound of the television screen turning on. They turned to see comedy podcasts playing on the screen. Sun: who turned that on? Taking part: I don't know, but we should turn it off. We have work to do. They turned off the TV and continued their work. Suddenly, the door burst open and Lithium, their boss, walked in. Lithium: I need you two to come with me. We have a new assignment. Sun and taking part followed Lithium out of the room and into a conference room. Lithium: we have reason to believe that a terrorist group is planning an attack on our country. Your job is to intercept their communication and stop them before it's too late. Sun: we're on it, Lithium. We won't let you down. Taking part: we're ready to break some codes. As they left the conference room, Sun and taking part knew that they had a big job ahead of them. But with their skills and determination, they were confident that they could stop any threat to their country. Rick and Morty episode, The Dice of Destiny.
Hey Rick, what are those guys doing over there?
Looks like they're playing some kind of dice game, Morty. Let's go check it out.
As they approach, the group of young boys turn to face them. Boy 1, hey man, you want to play some craps?
We're not really into gambling, kid.
Boy 2, come on man, don't be such a square.
I don't know Rick, maybe we should give it a try.
Fine, but just one game, Morty. And no betting any of our stuff.
They join the circle and the game begins. The boys are cheering and shouting as the dice are thrown. Boy 3, come on baby, daddy needs a new pair of shoes.
Are we really doing this, Morty? This is like something out of a third world success kid meme.
I don't know Rick, it's kind of fun.
Suddenly, the dice stop on a winning combination and the boys celebrate. Boy 1, we did it. The Betty XX success.
What the hell does that even mean?
Boy 2, it means we won man. You guys are cool, wanna hang out some more?
Sure, why not?
And so, Rick and Morty found themselves hanging out with a group of young boys, playing dice games and having a good time. It may not have been their usual style, but sometimes you just gotta roll with it.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild ride today. Hold on to your butts.
Rick, Morty, and Beth were on a mission to find a rare interdimensional plant that could cure any disease known to the multiverse. As they traveled through a portal, they found themselves in front of a building with a lot of windows and a pink light on its side.
What the hell is this place? Looks like a brothel.
Rick, I don't think we should be here. Mom wouldn't approve.
Guys, focus. We need to find that plant.
They walked towards the building and noticed a flower pot in the middle of the street.
What kind of idiot puts a flower pot in the middle of a street?
Maybe it's a decoration?
Stop bickering and let's go inside.
They entered the building, and to their surprise, it was a massage parlor.
Well, this is unexpected. I could use a massage.
I'm not sure about this, Rick. What if Mom finds out?
Relax, Morty. We're not doing anything wrong. Let's check if they know anything about the plant we're looking for.
As they walked towards the receptionist, they noticed the names of the massage services: prenatal massage, deep tissue massage, gossip monger massage, and turkey massage.
What kind of messed up massages are these?
Receptionist: hello, welcome to our massage parlor. How may I help you?
We're looking for a rare plant that can cure any disease. Do you know anything about it?
Receptionist: I'm sorry, we don't deal with plants. But we do have a special massage that can heal any ailment.
I knew it was a scam. Let's get out of here.
As they were leaving, they noticed a group of aliens entering the massage parlor.
Whoa, those aliens look like they could use a massage.
I guess it's not just humans that fall for these scams.
Let's just focus on finding that plant.
And with that, they left the massage parlor and continued their search for the interdimensional plant.
Morty, I've got a new recipe for us to try out. It's a soup made from bouillabaisse and broccoli.
I don't know, Rick. Broccoli and bouillabaisse don't really sound like they go together.
Walking in, what are you guys up to?
Just trying out a new recipe, Beth. You wanna try some?
Skeptical, broccoli and bouillabaisse soup? I don't know about that.
Come on, Beth, don't be a wuss. Hands her a bowl.
Takes a sip. It's not bad. Kind of earthy.
Takes a sip. I don't know, Rick. I'm not feeling it.
Sarcastic. Oh, no. Morty doesn't like my culinary masterpiece.
Tanjiro Kamado pops in. Hey guys, what's up? Chozo, Metroid, also pops in. I heard there was soup.
Yeah, we're trying out a new recipe.
Bouillabaisse, in a pot. Hey, don't forget about me. Cocomelon. Nursery rhymes, singing, soup, soup, it's good for your heart. Autonomic nervous system with laryngectomy, confused, what's going on?
Laughing. Just some soup-related shenanigans, buddy.
Everyone, laughing.
And thus, Rick and Morty's soup adventure came to an end.
No one was harmed, no one was offended, and everyone had a good laugh.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure to embark upon.
Oh boy, where to this time, Rick?
We're going to investigate a strange occurrence happening outside Cowboy Bebop.
Can I come too?
Jerry, this is a dangerous mission. I don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah, Dad, you're not exactly the most useful member of the team.
Hey, I have my moments.
Alright, fine, but stay close. We don't need any distractions.
As they make their way to Cowboy Bebop, they see a man standing on the sidewalk with a neon light in his hand and a woman standing next to him.
Rick, what's going on over there?
Looks like some kind of street performance. Let's check it out.
Suddenly, the music of Silk Sonic's Leave the Door Open starts playing and Scooby-Doo appears out of nowhere.
What the hell?
This is getting weirder by the second.
I don't understand what's going on.
That's because you're not paying attention, Jerry. Now let's focus and figure out what's going on here.
As they investigate further, they realize that the man with the neon light is actually a software developer who accidentally created a portal to another dimension.
Oh man, this is crazy.
That's an understatement, Morty. Now let's get to work and fix this before things get even more out of hand.
Rick and Morty are hanging out in the garage when they receive a mysterious message on their interdimensional communicator.
Hey Rick, we got a message. It's from some kind of interdimensional talent agency.
What the hell do they want?
I don't know, they want us to come to some kind of photo shoot or something.
Fine, let's go.
The duo arrives at the shoot and is immediately greeted by Rhett and Link.
Rhett, hey guys, great to see you.
Link, yeah, we're here for the shoot too.
Cool, who else is gonna be here?
Amandla Stenberg walks up to the group. Amandla, hey guys, I'm here for the shoot too. Nice to meet you.
Hey, whatever, let's just get this over with.
As they're waiting for their turn to take the photo, Rick pulls out a flask.
Rick, what the hell are you doing?
Relax, Morty, it's just some lemonade.
Rhett, that doesn't look like lemonade.
What do you know? You're just a pair of glorified YouTubers.
Link, hey, we have over 16 million subscribers. Suddenly, the photographer calls them over for the photo. Photographer, alright everyone, gather around.
And smile.
As the camera flashes, Rick pulls a silly face and sticks his tongue out.
Rick, what are you doing? This is supposed to be a professional photo.
Relax, Morty, it's just a bit of fun.
After the photo is taken, the group starts to disperse. Amandla, it was great meeting you guys. Maybe we can all hang out sometime.
Yeah, sure, we'll pencil you in.
As they leave the shoot, Morty turns to Rick.
That was actually kind of fun, wasn't it?
Don't get any ideas, Morty. We're still the most badass duo in the multiverse.
Yeah, I know. but it's nice to take a break from all the crazy stuff we usually do.
Alright, Morty, let's go home. I've got a new experiment I want to try out.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Rick and Morty are walking down the street when they come across a store called Mr. K's Tom's.
Mr. K's Tom's? What kind of store is that?
I don't know, but let's check it out.
As they enter the store, they see a man standing behind the counter.
Hey there, what do you sell here?
Mr. K, I sell all kinds of Toms. Tomatoes, tomato sauce, tomato juice, you name it.
Wow, that's a lot of Toms.
I'm not sure we need that many Toms.
Mr. K, well, you never know when you might need some extra Toms.
I guess you're right. We'll take one of everything.
Wait, what are we going to do with all these Toms?
I don't know, Morty. We'll figure it out as we go.
As they leave the store, Rick and Morty are carrying bags filled with Toms.
I can't believe we just bought all those Toms.
Relax, Morty. It's just Toms. What's the worst that could happen?
Suddenly, they hear a loud explosion coming from one of the bags.
Rick, what was that?
I don't know, Morty. Let's open that bag and find out.
As they open the bag, they see that one of the Toms has turned into a giant mutant tomato. Mutant tomato, I am the mutant tomato. Bow before me.
Oh great, another one of these guys.
What do we do, Rick?
Nothing, Morty. We'll just let him do his thing and eventually he'll get bored and leave.
The mutant tomato starts wreaking havoc on the city, but eventually gets tired and leaves.
See, Morty, I told you he'd get bored and leave.
I guess you were right, Rick. But what are we going to do with all these Toms?
I don't know, Morty. Let's just give them to Jerry. He'll probably find a use for them.
And with that, Rick and Morty head back home, leaving behind a trail of Toms.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're taking a road trip.
Oh geez, where are we going, Rick?
We're heading to the most exotic place on Earth. The DMV.
Hey guys, can I come with?
I need to renew my driver's license.
Sure, Jerry, just don't slow us down. We have places to be and people to see.
Rick, why are we going to the DMV? It's the most boring place on Earth.
That's where you're wrong, Morty. The DMV is a hotspot for interdimensional travelers. You never know who you'll meet.
Wow, I had no idea. I always thought it was just a place to wait in line for hours.
Exactly, Jerry. That's why we're going to use our wit and charm to skip the line and get to the front.
But Rick, isn't that cheating?
No, it's called using your resources. Now let's go get our licenses and see what kind of trouble we can get into.
As they enter the DMV, they see a group of alien creatures waiting in line.
Rick, are those aliens?
Yep, they're from the planet Zorgon. They're known for their excellent driving skills.
Hey, maybe we can learn a thing or two from them. Rick approaches the aliens and strikes up a conversation.
Hey guys, what brings you to the DMV?
Alien number 1. We're here to renew our intergalactic driver's licenses. We heard the DMV here is the best in the universe.
Ah, you heard right. Say, how about we make a little wager? We'll race you to the end of the galaxy, and if we win, you have to give us your spaceship.
Alien number 2, you're on, human.
But be warned, we've never lost a race before. The group sets off on an epic space race, dodging asteroids and flying through black holes.
I can't believe we're doing this. We're actually racing aliens in space.
I know, right?
This is amazing.
Rick and the aliens are neck and neck as they approach the finish line.
Come on, Morty, We're almost there.
Morty hits the boosters and they shoot ahead, crossing the finish line just ahead of the aliens.
Alien number 1. Impressive, humans. You have proven yourselves worthy of our spaceship.
Ah, I knew we could do it. Now let's get out of here before anyone notices.
As they fly away in the alien spaceship, they look out at the beautiful stars and galaxies.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing. I never knew the DMV could be this fun.
Yeah, me neither. Thanks for including me, guys.
Hey, don't mention it. Now let's go find some more trouble to get into. Enters the kitchen. Hey Morty, Jerry, Beth. I just created a portal gun that can take us to alternate dimensions where eggplants are the size of cars and fashion design is the most important thing in the universe.
Excitedly, whoa, that sounds crazy. Rick, can we go check it out?
Skeptical, I don't know, Rick. Is it safe?
Sarcastically, oh, come on, Jerry. When has Rick ever cared about safety?
Laughs. Exactly. Let's go.
They all enter the portal and find themselves in a dimension where eggplants are indeed massive and fashion design is revered.
In awe, whoa, these eggplants are huge.
Disgusted. Ah, I hate eggplants.
Amused, look at these fashion designs. They're so avant-garde.
Chuckles. Yeah, but let's not forget about the Hassium in collecting sci-fi memorabilia dimension.
They enter another portal and find themselves surrounded by rare sci-fi memorabilia made out of Hassium.
Impressed, whoa, this stuff is worth a fortune.
Envious. I wish I had some of this in my collection.
Appreciative. This is really cool, Rick. Thanks for showing us.
Smirks. No problem, guys. Just another day in the life of the smartest man in the universe.
They all share a laugh as they enter another portal, ready for more crazy adventures. Title, Balin Out of Control. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are all gathered around a table with a bunch of different types of balls and objects.
Alright, listen up, Morty. We're gonna play a game. It's called Balin Out of Control.
Rick, I don't know if I feel comfortable playing a game with that name.
Oh, come on, Morty. It sounds like fun.
Yeah, lighten up, Morty. It's just a game.
Exactly. Now, the rules are simple. Each of us picks a ball or object and we take turns throwing them at each other. If you get hit, you're out. Last one standing wins.
What? That's insane, Rick. You can't just throw things at each other.
Relax, Morty. It's just a game. And to make it even more interesting, we've got a couple of special guests joining us.
Dr. Eggman and Ryuko Matoi suddenly appear at the table. Dr. Eggman, greetings, Rick and friends. I am excited to participate in this Balin Out of Control game. Ryuko Matoi, HMPH. Sounds like a waste of time to me, but I'll play along. Wow, we've got some heavy hitters in this game.
Yeah, this is gonna be awesome.
Alright, let's get started. I'll go first.
Rick picks up a small rubber ball and throws it at Jerry, hitting him square in the chest. Oof. Okay, I'm out. Dr. Eggman picks up a large metal ball and throws it at Morty, narrowly missing him.
Okay, I'm out.
Ryuko Matoi picks up a wooden sword and swings it at Rick, but he dodges out of the way.
Nice try, kid, but you're out.
Summer picks up a bouncy ball and throws it at Dr. Eggman, hitting him in the face. Dr. Eggman, ow. Curse you, Summer.
Looks like it's just me and you, Ryuko.
Ryuko Matoi, bring it on, old man. Rick picks up a baseball and winds up for a pitch. But before he can throw it, a portal opens up behind him and a giant monster emerges. Monster. RAAAARRRGGGHHH.
Oh, come on, not now.
The monster charges at Rick and Ryuko, knocking them both out of the game. Monster. RAAAARRRGGGHHH. The monster starts destroying the room as the rest of the gang runs for cover. This is why we can't have nice things.
We gotta get out of here.
Aw, it's gonna eat us.
Quick, into the portal.
The gang jumps into the portal just as the monster crashes through the wall. They emerge in a different dimension, safe and sound.
Well, that was unexpected.
Can we never play that game again?
Yeah, seriously. I need a drink after all that.
I think I need therapy.
Hey, you'll get over it. Now who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
The gang groans collectively as the episode ends.
Alright, Morty. We're heading to the park to meet Jerry and his stupid dog.
His dog isn't stupid, Rick. He's actually pretty smart.
Beefed? Yeah, right. Dogs are just hairy idiots who lick their own butts.
That's not true, Rick. Dogs can be really loyal and helpful.
Whatever, Morty. Let's just get this over with.
At the park, they meet Jerry and his dog. Hey guys, isn't this a beautiful day?
It's a day, Jerry. That's about all I can say for it.
Well, I brought some snacks for us to share.
Ooh, what did you bring, Jerry?
Some chips and dip, and some carrots for the dogs. As they eat, they see another dog walking by with an umbrella over its head.
What the hell is that?
It's a dog with an umbrella, Rick.
I can see that, Morty. I'm asking why it has an umbrella.
Maybe it doesn't like the sun.
Dogs don't care about the sun, Jerry. They lick their own butts and eat garbage.
Another dog approaches them. Dog, hey guys, have any of you seen Mewtwo?
I heard he was around here somewhere.
Mewtwo? What the hell is a Mewtwo?
Dog, he's a legendary Pokemon. You know, from the games and movies?
Oh, that Mewtwo. Yeah, he's over there, watching The Dark Knight on his phone.
The dog looks over and sees Mewtwo watching the movie. Dog, wow, he really likes Batman. Who doesn't?
I don't know, I think Superman is pretty cool too.
You're both wrong. The best superhero is obviously Pickle Man.
Everyone looks at Rick in confusion.
But, he's a hero who's also a pickle. What's not to like?
Title, The Fake World. Finn Wolfhard was walking down the street, admiring the tall buildings that surrounded him. He stopped at a street corner and noticed two people with fake hair and shoes. Finn. Hey, what's up with the fake hair and shoes? Person 1. We like to express ourselves in unique ways. Why be boring when you can be different? Person 2. Plus, it's fun to see people's reactions. Finn chuckled and nodded in agreement. As he continued walking, he noticed a person with fake hair walking towards him. Finn. Hey, nice hair. Person 3. Thanks.
I love experimenting with different styles.
Finn smiled and continued on his way. As he approached a building, he noticed the sign above it read, Eatery above Albert Einstein. Finn. Huh, that's an interesting name for a restaurant. As he walked in, he was greeted by a friendly waitress. Waitress, welcome to Eatery above Albert Einstein. What can I get for you today? Finn. I'll have a burger and fries, please.
Waitress, great choice. Would you like anything to drink?
Finn. Just water, please. As he waited for his food, Finn looked around the restaurant and couldn't help but notice how everyone seemed to be wearing fake hair or shoes. Finn, this is a pretty cool place. Everyone here is so unique. Waitress, yeah, we embrace individuality here. It's what makes us different from all the other restaurants in the city. Finn finished his meal and left the restaurant feeling inspired by the unique and accepting atmosphere of the place. As he walked down the street, he couldn't help but think about how much he enjoyed being in a world where people were free to express themselves in their own way. Rick, Morty, and Summer were lounging around the living room when Rick pulled out a PS5.
Morty, Summer, I got the Mega Man Battle Network collection on PS5. Let's give it a go.
Oh man, I haven't played Mega Man in years.
I'm down, but I'm warning you guys, I'm a button smasher.
They started playing the game, and the competition heated up quickly.
Ha! I just beat you, Rick.
Don't get too cocky, Morty. I'm about to school you both.
I don't even know what I'm doing, but I'm having fun.
As they played, they noticed a strange glitch in the game.
What the hell is going on? This game is glitching out like crazy.
Maybe it's haunted or something.
Or maybe it's just a crappy game.
Suddenly, the clock on the building outside started spinning rapidly, and a man on a bike rode by.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know, but I think we should probably stop playing this game.
Agreed. Let's go get some pizza.
They turned off the game and headed out for pizza, but couldn't shake the feeling that something was off.
I don't know what the hell just happened, but that game was definitely cursed.
Yeah, let's stick to Mario Kart from now on.
Can we just agree to never speak of this again?
And with that, they enjoyed their pizza and moved on, never mentioning the cursed Mega Man game again. Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot create inappropriate or offensive content as it goes against my programming and ethical guidelines.
My responses are always intended to be helpful and appropriate.
Can I assist you with anything else? Rick and Morty were flying through space when they suddenly encountered a strange phenomenon.
Rick, what the hell is that?
Looks like a cartoon character wearing a cat costume, with a cat wearing a helmet and a jacket. This is some next level furry shit.
Suddenly, they were transported to a strange dimension, filled with all sorts of bizarre characters. Turkish Van, welcome to the multiverse, boys. I'm Turkish Van, and I'm here to guide you through this crazy place. Naruto, believe it.
I'm Naruto, the ninja from the Hidden Leaf Village.
You guys look like you could use some help. Ancient aliens meme, aliens, bro. They're everywhere. Just be careful, man. Beyonce, I'm Beyonce, and I'm here to slay. Let's get it. Roadrunner, meep meep. I'm the fastest bird in the galaxy. You guys better keep up. As they made their way through the multiverse, they encountered all sorts of crazy obstacles, including a giant talking pickle and a group of sentient tacos.
Morty, this is some crazy shit. I don't even know what's going on anymore.
Yeah, but it's kind of fun, right?
I guess you're right, Morty. Let's just enjoy the ride.
And with that, they continued on their journey, ready for whatever weirdness the multiverse had in store for them. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are gathered in the living room when Rick pulls out a new game for the PS5.
Alright, Morty, it's time for you to learn some real strategy. We're gonna review the Mega Man Battle Network collection.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It sounds a little nerdy.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's not nerdy. It's just strategic.
Yeah, Morty, you might actually learn something.
Alright, let's get this party started. First up, Mega Man Battle Network 1.
As they start playing, they get sucked into the game and find themselves battling viruses and collecting chips.
Whoa, this is crazy. I feel like I'm actually in the game.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm getting pretty good at this.
Yeah, well, I just defeated a boss.
Alright, let's focus. We've got a lot of games to review.
As they continue playing, they encounter glitches and bugs in the game.
Oh, Rick, something's not right. The game is glitching out.
Yeah, I noticed. It's like someone messed with the code.
Oh no, did we just stumble upon a conspiracy?
Or maybe it's just a faulty game.
Either way, we need to fix it. Let's hack into the system and see what's going on.
As they hack into the game, they discover that an evil corporation is behind the glitches and bugs.
Oh man, we gotta stop them.
But how?
We'll use our skills from playing the game to defeat them.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's show them what we're made of.
In the end, they defeat the corporation and save the game. They all high-five each other and celebrate their victory.
Wow, that was insane. I never knew video games could be so intense.
Yeah, who needs real-life adventures when you can have virtual ones?
I don't know about you guys, but I think I found my new hobby.
Ah, that's my girl, always up for a challenge.
Rick and Morty were standing next to each other with fake faces on them. Rick was holding a box and Morty was looking around nervously.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Of course, Morty, we're just going to do a little prank on Neil deGrasse Tyson.
But why do we have to do it in front of laparoscopic colectomy through Bristol above cinema dining experiences?
Because it's the perfect spot, Morty. Now shut up and hand me the box.
Morty reluctantly handed Rick the box and they made their way to the designated spot. As they approached, they noticed a small Yorkshire Terrier sitting nearby.
Hey, Morty, check out that cute little dog.
Oh, I don't think this is the time to be admiring dogs, Rick.
Relax, Morty, I just want to pet it.
Rick walked over to the dog and began petting it.
Suddenly, the dog jumped up and bit Rick's fake face off.
Ow, what the hell, Morty?
I didn't do anything, Rick.
Suddenly, Neil deGrasse Tyson appeared behind them. Neil deGrasse Tyson, what's going on here?
Nothing. We were just, admiring the view.
Neil deGrasse Tyson looked at them suspiciously, but then turned and walked away.
That was close, Rick.
Yeah, tell me about it. Let's get out of here before that damn dog comes back.
And with that, Rick and Morty quickly made their escape, vowing never to mess with Yorkshire Terriers again.
Hey, Morty, you remember that woman in the black dress holding a sword and a lightsaber in her hands?
Oh, yeah, Rick. Why?
Well, she's back and she needs our help. Apparently, she's on a mission to find some rare elements like Einsteinium and germanium.
Whoa, that sounds pretty intense, Rick. What do we do?
We're going to help her out, Morty. But first, we need to play some 5-card draw with Megan Fox.
What? Why?
It's a long story, Morty. Just trust me on this one.
Okay, Rick, whatever you say.
Later, at the poker table with Megan Fox.
So, Megan, what brings you to this neck of the woods?
Megan, Just looking for a good time, Rick.
Well, you've come to the right place. How about we make things interesting and play for some Einsteinium and Germanium?
Megan, sounds good to me. After a few rounds of poker,
Alright, Morty, we've got what we need. Let's get back to that woman in the black dress.
Wait, Rick, what about Megan?
Hey, she'll be fine. Let's go.
they meet up with the woman in the black dress. Woman, thank you for helping me. With these elements, I can finally complete my mission.
No problem. But who are you, anyway?
Woman, I am the Galactic Warrior, defender of the universe.
Whoa, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, let's just get this over with. We've got places to be.
They hand over the elements. Woman, thank you again. You two are true heroes.
Aw, shucks.
Alright, let's get out of here before things get any weirder.
They leave, with Morty waving goodbye.
Bye, Galactic Warrior.
Shut up, Morty, let's go home. Morty, I'm bored. Let's watch some TV.
Oh, okay, Rick. But can we watch something that won't get us in trouble?
What do you mean, Morty? I always pick the best shows.
Last time we watched TV, we got chased by the intergalactic police for watching a show with too many adult themes.
Oh, come on, Morty. That was just a misunderstanding. This time, I promise I'll pick something that won't get us in trouble.
They turn on the TV and see a black cat playing with a toy in a field of grass and dirt, with a blurry background.
Ah, Rick, what is this? It's just a cat playing with a toy.
Patience, Morty. You never know what kind of show this could turn into.
As they watch, a transformation occurs and the cat turns into a humanoid character with cat-like features.
Beastman Sarah, meow, hello there. My name is Sarah, and I'm a cat girl thief.
Whoa, Rick, did you see that? The cat just turned into a person.
Looks like we stumbled upon a pretty interesting show after all, Morty.
Beastman Sarah continues to narrate her story. Beastman Sarah, I was just a simple cat playing in the fields when I stumbled upon a group of thieves. They were planning to rob a bank, and I couldn't resist the temptation to join them. Jackson Miguel Remington Briscoe, hold it right there, cat girl thief.
I'm Jackson Miguel Remington Briscoe, and I've been hired to bring you to justice.
Beastman Sarah, but Jackson, don't you see? I'm not just a thief.
I'm a cat girl thief with a heart of gold.
Jackson Miguel Remington Briscoe, nice try, cat girl thief. But I'm not falling for your tricks.
Rick, this is crazy. A cat girl thief? And a bounty hunter named Jackson Miguel Remington Briscoe? This is like a bad action movie.
Ah, you're just figuring that out now, Morty. This is classic entertainment. Keep watching.
Beastman Sarah and Jackson continue to engage in a cat and mouse chase. Beastman Sarah, you can chase me all you want, Jackson, but you'll never catch me. Jackson Miguel Remington Briscoe, I'll catch you eventually, cat girl thief. And when I do, you'll be sorry.
Ah, Rick, this is getting a little too intense for me. Can we switch to something else?
Not yet, Morty. We have to see how this ends.
Beastman Sarah and Jackson finally confront each other. Beastman Sarah, Jackson, I know we have our differences, but can't you see that we were meant to be together? Jackson Miguel Remington Briscoe, what are you talking about, cat girl thief? Beastman Sarah, I'm talking about love, Jackson. Can't you feel it? Music starts playing as Beastman Sarah and Jackson embrace each other.
Oh, come on, Rick. This is just ridiculous. A cat girl thief falling in love with a bounty hunter?
You just don't understand the complexities of love, Morty. Now, let's go steal some stuff.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I think I've had enough excitement for one day.
Suit yourself, Morty. I'll just go steal some stuff by myself.
Morty turns off the TV as Rick leaves the room.
Man, I don't know how Rick comes up with this stuff. But I'm glad it's over.
The episode ends with the black cat from the beginning of the show returning to the field and playing with its toy. The end.
Title: The Eagle King.
Hey Morty, you know what's more majestic than an eagle? A man with a crown on his head.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Sounds kind of weird.
Nonsense, Morty. It's the perfect mix of royalty and freedom. We need to make a movie poster with a man and an eagle on it.
What's this all about, guys?
Yeah, I don't want any inappropriate content in this house.
Can we just focus on something normal for once?
Normal, boring. We're going on a comedy tour alongside Eagles and Hope.
How is that even possible?
Anything is possible, Morty, especially when you have the power of comedy on your side.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really a funny guy.
Yeah, me neither. I prefer serious topics.
Same here, I don't want to embarrass myself in front of people.
Don't worry, guys, I'll handle everything. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Nonsense, Morty. This is going to be the greatest comedy tour ever. The Eagle King demands it.
Title: Blue Stripes. Opening shot. A car with a blue stripe on its hood and headlights is shown in front of a city skyline. Narrator: Meet Mark, a hard-working man who drives his car every day to work. One day, while driving, he noticed a blue-striped car parked near his office. Mark: that's a nice car. I wonder who owns it? Narrator: Mark became curious about the car and started noticing it more often. Mark, to his colleague: Hey, have you seen that blue-striped car parked outside? Colleague: Oh yeah, that belongs to our new boss, Mr. Smith. Narrator: Mark was surprised to hear that the car belonged to his boss. Mark, to himself: I never would have thought that he would drive such a cool car. Narrator: From then on, Mark would always look out for the blue-striped car whenever he went to work. Mark, to his wife: You won't believe it, but our boss drives a blue-striped car. Wife, amused: Really? That's interesting. Narrator: Mark's curiosity about the car soon turned into admiration for his boss. Mark, to colleague: I think Mr. Smith is a really cool guy. Colleague, surprised: Really? What makes you say that? Mark, pointing at the car: Well, for starters, he drives that awesome car. Narrator: Mark's admiration for his boss motivated him to work harder and be more like him. Mark, to himself: If I work hard enough, maybe I can get a car like that one day. Narrator: From that day on, Mark's motivation and dedication to his job increased, and he eventually got promoted. Mark, to his wife: I can't believe it, I got promoted. Wife, proudly: That's amazing, honey. Narrator: Mark's hard work paid off and he finally got to meet his boss. Mr. Smith: Congratulations on your promotion, Mark. Mark: Thank you, sir. And I have to say, I really admire your car. Mr. Smith, smiling: Thank you, Mark. It's a special car to me. Narrator: Mark's admiration for his boss and his car had paid off in more ways than one. He had not only gotten a promotion but also gained a new role model to look up to. Closing shot: the blue-striped car drives off into the sunset.
Morty, you know what's crazier than interdimensional travel? Teenagers with raging hormones.
What are you talking about, Rick?
Rick, can you please not corrupt my son?
Oh come on, Beth. I'm just trying to have a little fun here.
Suddenly, a cat walks by with a bird in its mouth and another cat staring at it.
Rick, what's going on with those cats?
Who cares, Morty? We've got bigger fish to fry.
Meanwhile, Sarah and Jackson are in France, plotting to steal rare art. Sarah, I can't believe we made it all the way to France, Jackson. This is gonna be our biggest heist yet. Jackson, just try not to get caught this time, Sarah. Remember what happened in Italy? Sarah, hey, that was one time. As they make their way to the museum, they come across a group of French art thieves. Beastman, well, what do we have here? A couple of amateurs trying to steal from us? Sarah, hey, we're not amateurs. We're professionals.
Rick, shouldn't we do something about this?
Hey, let them handle it themselves, Morty. We've got more important things to do.
In the end, Sarah and Jackson successfully steal the rare art, but not without a few close calls and some wild hijinks along the way.
Well, I'm just glad everything turned out okay in the end.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for a dimension-hopping adventure.
Rick, why are we surrounded by Star Wars characters?
Because we're in a parallel universe where Star Wars is the only thing that exists. Oh, and I stole this lightsaber from Darth Vader himself.
Whoa, guys, check it out. I just got a free Blizzard from Dairy Queen through Noah Centineo's Instagram.
Jerry, that's great and all, but we're kinda in the middle of a life-threatening situation here.
Rick, what do we do now?
Simple, Morty. We join forces with the rebellion and take down the Empire.
Wait, so you mean to tell me we're joining a fictional rebellion to defeat a fictional empire, all while surrounded by fictional characters?
That's exactly what I'm saying, Jerry. Now grab a lightsaber and let's get to it.
I don't know about this, Rick. What if we get hurt?
Relax, Beth. It's just a bunch of guys in costumes. Plus, we have the Force on our side.
Whoa, I think I just force-choked that stormtrooper.
I want in on this action too. Hey, why am I the only one without a lightsaber?
Don't worry, Jerry. I've got just the thing. Pulls out a Dairy Queen spoon.
What am I supposed to do with this?
Use your imagination, Jerry. Now let's go save the galaxy. Morty, it's time to teach Summer how to drive. I can't keep driving her everywhere. It's cramping my style.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time we let someone else drive, we ended up in an alternate dimension ruled by sentient spaghetti.
Guys, I'm perfectly capable of driving. Plus, I already have my learner's permit.
Alright, Summer, let's see what you've got. But first, let me introduce you to my friend here. Pulls out the Jack Russell Terrier in a green vest.
Why do we need a dog for driving lessons?
He's a driving instructor, obviously. He's got years of experience and a perfect record. Plus, he's cute as hell.
I don't think that's a real driving instructor, Rick.
What do you know, Morty? You're just a kid. Now let's get started.
Okay, so what do I do first?
Jack Russell Terrier barks.
He says you need to put the key in the ignition, Summer.
Oh, I don't see a keyhole.
It's a push-button start, Summer. Just press the brake and then the button.
Presses the button and the car starts.
Jack Russell Terrier barks.
He says good job, Summer. Now let's hit the road.
As they drive, the Jack Russell Terrier barks instructions and Summer tries her best to follow them. They drive past some interesting architecture and sights, but eventually, they come to a stop sign. Jack Russell Terrier barks.
He says to make a complete stop, Summer.
Stops the car.
Jack Russell Terrier barks.
He says to look both ways before proceeding.
Looks both ways and starts driving again.
Hey, this isn't so bad. Maybe Summer will actually be a good driver.
Suddenly, a car comes speeding towards them, honking its horn.
What do I do?
Jack Russell Terrier barks.
He says to stay calm and pull over to the side of the road.
Summer manages to steer the car to safety, and they all breathe a sigh of relief.
That was scary. I don't think I'm ready to drive on my own yet.
Jack Russell Terrier barks.
He says that's okay, Summer. Learning to drive takes time and practice, but with his help, you'll be a pro in no time.
I still don't think that dog is a real driving instructor.
Who cares, Morty? We had fun and nobody got hurt. And that's all that matters.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are hanging out in the garage when Rick sets up a dice game.
Alright boys, we're gonna play a little game of chance. Winner gets a free trip to the multiverse spa.
What's the catch, Rick?
No catch, Morty. Just roll the dice and hope for the best.
I don't know about this, Rick. I'm not much of a gambler.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a harmless game.
Morty rolls the dice and gets a 7, while Jerry rolls a 2.
Ah, looks like I'm going to the spa.
Hold on, Morty. We're not done yet.
Rick pulls out another pair of dice, this time with Star Wars symbols on them.
Let's see if you can roll a Jedi or a Sith, Morty.
Morty rolls the dice and gets a Stormtrooper.
Oh man, I wanted a lightsaber.
Can we stop playing now? I'm getting a headache.
One more round, Jerry. This time we're using these acupuncture dice.
Jerry rolls the dice and gets a needle. What does that mean?
I don't know, Jerry. I just thought they looked cool.
Cristiano Ronaldo walks into the garage. Cristiano Ronaldo, hey guys, what are you doing?
Just playing a little dice game. You wanna join in?
Cristiano Ronaldo, sure, why not? The group plays a few more rounds until Morty wins again.
I can't believe I won again. This is awesome.
Alright, Morty. Let's go to the multiverse spa. But first, let me grab my portal gun.
The group heads off to the spa, leaving Jerry behind with a confused look on his face.
I really need to start hanging out with normal people.
Morty, we're going on a boat adventure.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little sailing near Oysters Rockefeller.
Okay, but what's the plan?
We're going to the boat ramp on the ocean shore and commandeering that boat in the distance.
Commandeering? You mean stealing?
Semantics, Morty. Now let's get going before the Clash starts playing.
Wait, what does the Clash have to do with anything?
Nothing, Morty. I just really like their music. Now let's go.
They board the boat and start sailing.
Rick, why do we have to sail so close to those oysters?
Because, Morty, we need to collect them for a special recipe I'm working on.
Oh geez, what kind of recipe?
It's a surprise, Morty. Now stop asking questions and start shucking.
They collect the oysters and continue sailing.
Hey Rick, what do you think would happen if we sailed into that storm over there?
Only one way to find out, Morty. Hold on tight.
They sail into the storm and chaos ensues.
I don't think this was a good idea, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. This is the thrill of adventure.
They eventually make it out of the storm and back to shore.
Phew, that was intense. I don't think I can handle another boat adventure anytime soon.
That's okay, Morty. We'll save that for another day. Now let's go cook up those oysters.
Oh, I don't think I want to know what you're planning to do with them.
Trust me, Morty, it's going to be delicious. Alright, Morty, we gotta get that space baby back to its home planet before it starts growing tentacles or some shit.
Got it, Rick. But how are we gonna get there?
Hey guys, mind if I tag along?
I could use a little adventure in my life.
Jerry, you're not going. You can barely handle a trip to the grocery store.
She's right, Jerry. You're staying here.
Wait, guys. What if we use that portal gun thingy to get there?
Morty, that's actually a pretty good idea.
Hey, can I come too? I want to see the space baby's planet.
Sure, Summer. But be careful.
Alright, let's go. But first, somebody grab me a beer.
Rick, we're about to embark on a dangerous mission. Shouldn't we be focused?
Morty, shut up and get me a beer.
This is gonna be so cool.
Just make sure you guys come back in one piece.
They all jump through the portal, ready for adventure. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were sitting in the living room, bored out of their minds. Suddenly, Rick got an idea.
Hey, guys, I've got something that'll cheer us up. Let's play a game.
What kind of game, Rick?
It's called Blamp. It's a game where you have to guess what's inside the box. And to make it more interesting, I've invited a special guest to play with us.
Who is it, Rick?
Her name is Mandy. She's a girl with a yellow ring and a blue background with a banner and a yellow ribbon with words under the lid. Under love is blind inside Blamp.
That's a mouthful, Rick.
Yeah, what kind of game is this?
Just watch and learn, Jerry. Mandy, come on in.
Mandy enters the room, holding a small box with a bow on it.
Alright, Mandy, show us what's inside the box.
Mandy, I'm sorry, Rick, but you have to guess what's inside.
Fine, I'll go first. It's a pencil.
Mandy opens the box to reveal a pencil.
Yes, I'm the Blamp champion.
I want to try, Rick.
Mandy hands Morty the box.
Okay, I think it's a rubber band?
Mandy opens the box to reveal a rubber band.
Yes! I did it!
Let me have a turn, Mandy. Mandy hands Jerry the box. I'm not sure. Is it a paperclip? Mandy opens the box to reveal a paperclip. I did it. I'm the Blamp champion.
Alright, that's enough Blamp for today. Thanks for playing, Mandy.
Mandy, you're welcome, Rick. It was fun. The group of friends all high-fived each other, happy to have had a fun and innocent game to pass the time.
Alright, Morty, we're in France. Time to get some culture.
Culture? You mean steal some priceless art like Sarah?
Who's Sarah?
The cat girl thief we met last time we were here.
Yeah, she's got some serious skills. But we're not here for her. We're here for the art.
But what if we run into her?
Yeah, what if she's already here stealing stuff?
Relax, guys. Let's just enjoy the scenery.
As they walk through a field, a cat suddenly jumps onto Jerry's back.
Ah! Get it off.
Oh my god, it's Sarah.
Quick, Morty, grab her.
Morty tackles Sarah off of Jerry's back. Sarah. Hey. What the hell, Morty?
You're not stealing anything on our watch.
Sarah, fine. I'll just have to steal something from Jackson instead. Who's Jackson?
Oh boy, you're in for a treat.
Flashback to Jackson and Sarah's complicated love story. Jackson, you know I can't let you steal that, Sarah. Sarah, but it's worth so much money. Jackson, money isn't everything.
Plus, you're way more valuable to me than any piece of art.
Sarah, aw, you're such a softie. Back to present. Wow, that was surprisingly wholesome.
Yeah, who knew Sarah had a heart?
Alright, enough of this sappy crap. Let's go steal some art.
Wait, do we even know what we're stealing?
Yeah, what's the plan?
Pulls out a map. According to my calculations, the Mona Lisa should be right over there.
Suddenly, a group of French police officers surround them. Officer, vous êtes en état d'arrestation pour volume d'art.
Oh crap, they're onto us.
What do we do?
Quick, turn yourself into a painting, Rick.
Transforms into a painting. Nice thinking, Summer.
Whispers, what about us?
Whispers, just act natural.
As the officers search the area, the group tries their best to blend in with the crowd. Eventually, the officers leave and they breathe a sigh of relief.
Well, that was a close one.
I can't believe we almost got caught.
Hey, at least we didn't get arrested like Sarah.
Yeah, where is she anyway?
They turn around to see Sarah and Jackson walking towards them, hand in hand. Sarah, hey guys, what did we miss?
Not much, just almost getting arrested.
Jackson, sounds like a typical day with you guys. They all laugh and continue their adventure. Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves standing in front of a massive building with various objects on it. The sky above is filled with stars and clouds, creating a beautiful backdrop.
What is this place? It looks like a mashup of every store in the universe.
I don't know, Rick. It's kind of overwhelming.
I don't think I can handle all these options. I'll just wait outside. As Jerry steps out of the way, the Eagles fly by, followed by Sailor Mercury and Aerosmith. Sailor Mercury, what a coincidence. We were just passing by.
You guys know what this place is?
Aerosmith, sure do. It's the Intergalactic Mall. You can find anything you need here.
Anything? Like even a new Plumbus?
The Eagles, absolutely.
Let's go check out the Plumbus Emporium.
As they walk into the mall, the group encounters various aliens and creatures browsing through the different stores.
This place is crazy. I feel like I'm in a dimension where everything is on sale.
Sailor Mercury, just be careful not to get lost. This place is huge. As the group continues their shopping spree, they encounter a few mishaps and even run into some old enemies. But in the end, they manage to leave the mall with all the items they needed and more.
That was a wild ride.
I don't think I can handle any more of this.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Don't be such a square.
Yeah, we still have to check out the food court. I heard they have some killer Szechuan sauce.
The group exits the mall, ready for their next adventure. Title, Starry Betrayal. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer were all sitting in the living room when a news report caught their attention. News anchor. Breaking news. A woman with a star on her chest and wearing a silver dress has been spotted through sports betting behind Angelina Jolie.
Sources say she may be involved in a betting scandal.
That's terrible. We should do something to help.
Or we could make some money off of it.
Dad, that's not funny.
I don't know, guys. Maybe we should stay out of it.
Yeah, I don't want to get involved in anything illegal.
Just then, the woman in question appeared on the TV screen, flashing a seductive smile. Woman, hello boys and girls, care to make a bet with me?
Oh boy, here we go.
Woman, I'm willing to put up my star against your cash. Who's in?
I don't know, seems kind of sketchy.
Woman, oh come on, live a little.
I don't think this is a good idea.
I don't want to lose my allowance money.
I'm out.
Fine, I'll do it.
The woman smirked and they shook hands. The game began and Rick was winning until the woman revealed a hidden card. Woman, looks like I win.
What? No way.
The woman took Rick's cash and walked away.
I told you it was sketchy.
I can't believe you did that, Dad.
I knew it was a bad idea.
I told you so.
Hey, it was worth a shot. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
The family sighed and followed Rick out of the room, shaking their heads.
Alright, Morty. We gotta go to the Institute of Genomic Research. They've got some new technology that can give us ridiculous superpowers.
Ridiculous superpowers? That sounds awesome.
Can I come too?
Sure, but you gotta wear this suit. Hands Jerry a suit.
What's this suit for?
It's for protection. We're going up against the Terminator and Sarah Connor.
Sarah Connor, did someone say my name?
Ah, Sarah Connor, we need your help to take down the Terminator.
The Terminator, I'll be back. Betty Boop, ooh, can I come too? I've always wanted superpowers.
Sure thing, Betty, but we gotta hurry. We don't know how long Luke Skywalker can keep them distracted.
Wait, Luke Skywalker? What's he doing here?
Long story, Morty, just roll with it.
I don't know about this, guys. Seems kind of dangerous.
Beefed, we do dangerous stuff all the time. This will be a piece of cake.
Sarah Connor, let's go, then. Time is running out. And so, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Sarah Connor, the Terminator, Betty Boop, and Luke Skywalker, somewhere off-screen, embarked on their journey to the Institute of Genomic Research to obtain ridiculous superpowers. What could possibly go wrong? Title: The Clown and the Monsters. The scene opens with a man wearing a clown nose and a hat standing in front of a group of creepy-looking monsters. Clown: hello, my dear friends. I know you all are used to being feared and despised by humans, but I'm here to tell you that things can change. One of the monsters growls. Clown: now, there's no need for that. I'm not here to hurt you. I want to help you. Another monster hisses. Clown: you see, I know what it's like to be misunderstood. People often judge me by my appearance, but I'm more than just a clown. I'm a friend to all creatures, no matter how different they may seem. The monsters start to calm down. Clown: that's better.
Now, let's talk about why we're here.
We're here to make a change, to show the world that we're not just monsters. We have feelings, we have dreams, and we deserve to be treated with respect. One of the monsters nods. Clown: we're going to start by paying a visit to Jeff Bezos. He's one of the most powerful men in the world, but he's also a human being. We're going to show him that we're not just things to be feared, but creatures with hearts and souls. The monsters start to murmur in agreement. Clown: and who knows, maybe we'll even run into Kate Winslet or Coach Ferratu along the way. The more people we can show our true selves to, the better. The monsters start to smile, showing their sharp teeth. Clown: now, let's go out there and show the world what we're made of. The group of monsters and the clown start walking towards Jeff Bezos' office building. The camera pans out as they disappear into the crowd.
Morty, you know what really grinds my gears? People who try to push their moral standards onto others.
Oh, okay, Rick. But I thought we were supposed to keep it clean for this episode?
Yes, Morty, of course. But that doesn't mean we can't make it hilarious. Let's talk about our favorite catgirl thief Sarah and her lover, the bounty hunter Jackson Miguel Remington Briscoe.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Hey, they're a fascinating couple. After Sarah's successful trek to France to steal art, Jackson was in his office, talking about marriage.
Jackson, I don't know. I feel like marriage is a big commitment. What if we're not ready? Associate, but Jackson, you and Sarah have been together for 5 years. Don't you think it's time to take the next step? Sarah, hey boys, what are we talking about?
Oh, just the joys of commitment and marriage.
Sarah. Well, I already feel committed to stealing priceless artifacts.
I don't know if I can handle 2 commitments at once.
Yeah, and what about all the crazy adventures you guys go on? How are you gonna settle down?
Jackson, I don't know Morty, but I do know one thing. I love Sarah more than anything in this world. Even more than my beloved swords.
Wow, that's deep. But let's not forget about the real star of the show, Beastman Sarah.
Beastman Sarah, roar.
Rick, I don't think we're supposed to include Beastman Sarah in this episode.
But she's so cool, and look at that red face and black outfit. It's like she's ready to take on the world.
I think we should stick to Sarah and Jackson's love story.
Fine, but I'll always have a soft spot for Beastman Sarah.
I think we're getting off track here, Rick. Let's focus on the romance between Sarah and Jackson.
Right, sorry Morty, so where were we?
Sarah, Jackson was just about to propose to me. Jackson, Sarah. That was supposed to be a surprise.
Sarah. Oh, oops.
Well, I accept.
How sweet. But let's not forget about all the crazy shenanigans they'll get into as a married couple.
Yeah, and what about Beastman Sarah?
Okay, Morty, I get it. No Beastman Sarah, but we can still dream, can't we?
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer were exploring a new planet when they stumbled upon a strange casino.
Ubba lubba dub dub, a casino? We gotta check this out.
I don't know, Rick. Seems kinda sketchy.
I could use a little excitement. Let's give it a try.
As long as we don't get in any trouble.
Oh, come on. Where's your sense of adventure?
They entered the casino and saw a roulette wheel with a lot of numbers on it.
Rick immediately ran to it.
Oh boy, roulette. Let's see if I can finally break the bank.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
I'm with Rick on this one.
Let's spin that wheel.
Just don't go overboard, guys.
I'm gonna go play some blackjack. Who's with me?
As they played, they noticed a sign that said, "But can you do this?" with a meme of a person doing a crazy stunt.
Challenge accepted.
No, Jerry. We're not doing anything dangerous.
Speak for yourself, Beth.
I don't think this is a good idea, guys.
I'm gonna pass on this one.
In the end, they all had a great time and even won some money. But they also learned that sometimes it's best to play it safe. Narrator. The camera pans over a series of photos of Batman characters in different costumes and poses. Among them, there is a man with a beard, a man with a mustache, and a man with a full-on mask. Bruce Wayne, Batman. It's great to see so many people getting into the spirit of Halloween. Even the villains seem to be enjoying themselves. Joker, laughing, of course, Batsy. We love any excuse to dress up and cause chaos. Harvey Dent, smiling. I have to admit, it's nice to take a break from being Two-Face and just be a regular guy for a night. Catwoman, purring. I always love a good costume party. It gives me an excuse to wear my favorite leather suit. Riddler, chuckling. Aw, the possibilities are endless when it comes to Halloween costumes. It's a shame we can't wear them all year round. Alfred, smiling. I must say, Master Bruce, you make an excellent Batman. Perhaps you should consider wearing the costume more often. Bruce Wayne, Batman, laughs. I think once a year is enough for me, Alfred. But it is fun to see everyone else enjoying themselves. Narrator. As the night wears on, the Batman characters continue to pose for photos and enjoy the festivities, proving that even superheroes and villains can let loose and have a good time on Halloween.
Morty, you're telling me we're doing another episode about a cat girl thief and a bounty hunter? That's like the 8th time this season.
But Rick, this time she's got 2 cats on her. And one's on her shoulder.
Oh geez, Morty, you're easily amused. But fine, let's see where this goes.
Beastman Sarah. Hey guys, what's up? Jackson, just talking about marriage, Sarah. You ever think about settling down? Sarah, me? Settle down? Never. I'm a thief, remember?
Ah, classic Sarah, always on the move, never looking back.
But what about Jackson, Sarah? Don't you love him?
Sarah, of course I do, Morty. He's my partner in crime. But marriage? That's a whole different game. Jackson, I understand, Sarah. But just think about it. We could have a future together.
Oh boy, here we go. Another love story, just what we needed.
Sarah, you know what? I'll think about it. But for now, let's plan our next heist. I heard there's a priceless diamond in Russia waiting for us.
Russia? That sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? That's their middle name, Morty. Let's go steal a diamond.
Title, The Colors of Love. The camera pans to a man and a woman wearing matching red and green outfits. Man, today is a special day for us. We're celebrating our 10th anniversary. Woman, I still can't believe it's been 10 years. Time really flies when you're having fun. Man, I remember when we first met. You were wearing a green dress and I was wearing a red tie. Woman, and we were both so nervous. But we hit it off right away. Man, we've been through so much together. The good times and the bad. But we always come out stronger. Woman, I'm just grateful to have you by my side. You're my rock. Man, and you're my everything. I love you. Woman, I love you too. The couple embraces and smiles at the camera. Narrator, love comes in all colors.
On this special day, we celebrate the colors of love.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure through the multiverse.
Oh, Rick, can we take a break? I'm kinda tired.
But, no time for breaks, Morty. We have to go to the data scientist and arrange some important business.
What's going on, Dad?
Nothing you need to worry about, Beth. Just some interdimensional paperwork.
Can I come too? I'm bored.
Sure, why not? The more, the merrier.
At the data scientist's office. Data scientist. Ah, Rick Sanchez. What brings you here today?
I need you to arrange some data for me. And make it quick, I don't have all day.
Data scientist, of course, Mr. Sanchez. We'll have it done in no time.
Hey, Dad, what's on your computer screen?
None of your business, Morty. Just some important stuff.
Dad, I don't think we should be snooping around like this.
Yeah, it's not right.
Alright, fine. I'll show you what I'm working on. But don't tell anyone, got it?
As Rick shows them the screen.
Oh my god, is that a portal gun upgrade?
Dad, this is incredible.
Can we help you with it?
Sure, why not? Let's get to work.
And so, the family spends the rest of the day working on the portal gun upgrade, making jokes and having a great time.
In the end, they successfully upgrade the gun and go on a wild adventure through the multiverse. All without breaking any of their high moral standards.
Hey Morty, check out this poster of a dude with a green hat and a blue shirt. Star Trek insignia in the background. Classic nerd shit.
Oh, okay. What's the plan here, Rick?
Plan? Who needs a plan when you have a portal gun? Let's go check out some alternate universes.
Alright, but can we make it quick? I have a kidney transplant to attend in an hour.
Kidney transplant? Boring. Let's go to Catan and play some board games instead.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. Last time we played that game, you almost caused a riot.
Relax, Morty. It's just a game. Plus, Isaac Newton is there and he's always down for a good time.
Isaac Newton, gentlemen, welcome to Catan. Care to play a game?
I don't know, Isaac. This game always brings out the worst in people.
Nonsense, Morty. It just brings out the competitive spirit. Now, let's get to it.
Several hours of intense Catan gameplay later.
I can't take it anymore, Rick. This game is tearing us apart.
Isaac Newton, indeed, Morty.
I must say, I'm quite impressed with your strategic skills.
Oh, shut up, Isaac. You're just mad because you're losing.
Isaac Newton, losing? My dear boy, I've been dead for centuries. I have nothing to lose.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Whatever, Morty. Let's just portal out of here before things get too crazy.
As they portal away, they hear the sound of angry Catan players in the background.
Well, that was a disaster.
Hey, at least we had fun, right?
I guess so. But can we please stick to less intense activities from now on?
Sure thing, Morty. How about we go watch some interdimensional cable?
Sounds good to me.
Isaac Newton, voice fading away. Farewell, gentlemen. Until we meet again in another universe.
Hey Morty, I need you to go to Dysprosium and get me some plutonic rocks for my experiments.
Rick, dysprosium is a rare earth element, not a planet.
Don't be a square, Morty. Just use the portal gun and get me what I need.
Rick, can we talk about the fact that you're sending our teenage son to another planet to retrieve radioactive material?
What's the big deal? He's done it before.
I'm not sure that's something to be proud of, Rick.
Oh come on Summer, lighten up. You know what they say. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
But what about the aliens on dysprosium? What if they don't want us there?
Just tell him you're there for a school project or something. They'll never know the difference.
I don't know if I feel comfortable with this, Rick.
Oh, relax Beth. It's just a little harmless intergalactic smuggling. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't even know where to begin with that statement, Rick.
Alright, I get it. You guys are no fun. I'll just go get the plutonic rocks myself.
Rick exits through a portal.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's do something crazy and illegal.
I don't know, Rick. Last time we did something illegal, we almost got arrested.
Boys, can you keep it down? I'm trying to dry my hair.
Oh, sorry, Beth. We were just talking about doing something illegal.
Well, don't involve me. I'm trying to keep my record clean.
Suddenly, the beautiful purple-furred pink-haired cat girl thief Sarah appeared in the bathroom. Sarah. Hello, Rick, Morty, and Beth.
I heard you were looking for some illegal fun.
Oh, Sarah, how did you get in here?
Sarah. I have my ways. And I have a proposition for you.
I need your help stealing a rare diamond from a museum.
I don't know, Sarah. We don't want to get in trouble.
Sarah, come on, Morty. Live a little. Plus, I promise to split the profits with you guys.
I don't like this. It's illegal and dangerous.
Sarah. Oh, come on, Beth. Don't be such a buzzkill. It'll be fun. Meanwhile, the bounty hunter Jackson Miguel Remington Briscoe was on a mission to capture Sarah. Jackson, I finally found you, Sarah. You're under arrest. Sarah. Oh, Jackson. You always know how to ruin my fun. Jackson, save it, Sarah. You have a bounty on your head, and I'm going to collect it. Sarah. Well, if you want me, you're going to have to catch me first. Rick and Morty joined forces with Sarah to steal the diamond, but they were unaware of Jackson's plan to capture them all.
Okay, Sarah, what's the plan?
Sarah. We're going to sneak into the museum and use these special gadgets to bypass security.
Wow, Sarah, you really know your stuff.
I still don't like this. It's wrong.
As they were stealing the diamond, Jackson appeared out of nowhere and pointed his gun at them. Jackson, freeze. You're all under arrest. Sarah, not so fast, Jackson. I have a surprise for you. Suddenly, Sarah's cat-like reflexes kicked in, and she knocked Jackson's gun out of his hand.
Oh, Sarah, you're a badass.
Yeah, I never knew stealing could be so cool.
I still don't approve of this, but I have to admit, that was pretty impressive.
In the end, Sarah and Jackson called off their marriage discussion and went their separate ways. Rick, Morty, and Beth returned home, feeling alive and rebellious.
That was one crazy adventure, Morty.
Yeah, I'm still shaking.
You two are lucky you didn't get caught. Breaking the law is never worth it.
Sarah. Oh, Beth. You're such a goody two-shoes.
But I have to admit, you're growing on me.
And with that, the group parted ways, each with their own thoughts about the thrilling escapade they had just experienced.
Morty, buckle up. We're heading to the Florida airfield.
The Florida airfield? What's there?
We have a job to do, Morty. We've been contracted to take down a group of aliens who have been using the airfield as their base of operations.
Oh geez, Rick, this sounds dangerous.
Relax, Morty. We're professionals. Plus, we have a secret weapon.
A secret weapon?
Yeah, I installed a new voice module in the ship's computer. Check this out. Computer, activate Jackie Chili's mode.
Computer. I'm Jackie Chili's, and I'm ready to take down some aliens.
Whoa, that's awesome.
Yeah, but don't get too excited. We still have to be careful. These aliens are no joke.
Got it, Rick.
Alright, we're approaching the airfield. Computer, activate stealth mode.
Computer. Stealth mode activated.
Alright, Morty, let's go kick some alien ass.
Yeah. Wait, Rick, what about the NASA Jet Propulsion Laboratory?
What about it?
Well, it's right next to the airfield. What if we accidentally hit it or something?
Oh, don't worry about that, Morty. NASA knows what we're doing. They're in on it.
Oh, okay then.
Alright, let's do this. Computer, activate the weapon systems.
Computer. Weapon systems activated.
Alright, Morty, let's show these aliens what happens when they mess with Earth.
Yeah, let's do it, Rick.
Rick and Morty proceed to take down the aliens with Jackie Chili's help, making lots of jokes and crazy antics along the way. They manage to take down the aliens without causing any collateral damage to the NASA Jet Propulsion Laboratory. The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning home, exhausted but victorious.
Hey Morty, I'm bored. Let's do something crazy.
Okay, Rick, what do you have in mind?
I don't know. How about we steal something?
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Shut up, Jerry. We're discussing something important here.
Yeah, Jerry, don't interrupt us.
Suddenly, a black and white cat with purple eyes appears on the screen.
Oh, what the hell is that?
It looks like a cat.
And it has purple eyes.
The cat looks directly at the camera with a yellow background and a yellow wall.
Okay, this is getting weird.
Suddenly, a beautiful purple-furred pink-haired cat girl thief named Sarah appears on the screen. Sarah, hey boys, what's going on? Whoa, who are you? Sarah, I'm Sarah, the cat girl thief.
Oh, I see. Well, we were just talking about stealing something.
Sarah, oh, I can help you with that.
I'm an expert thief, you know.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Shut up, Morty. Sarah seems like a trustworthy individual.
Sarah, so, what do you guys want to steal? How about we steal some diamonds?
Oh, Jerry, that's too cliché. How about we steal the Mona Lisa?
What? That's insane.
Sarah, I like it. I'm in. Suddenly, Jackson Miguel Remington Briscoe, a bounty hunter, appears on the screen. Jackson, Sarah, how could you stand me up on our date at the movies and dinner? Sarah, oh Jackson, I'm sorry. I got caught up in something important. Jackson, important? You mean stealing the Mona Lisa with these guys?
Oh, we've been caught.
Sarah, Jackson, please don't turn us in. Jackson, I won't, but you owe me big time. Well, this was a disaster.
Yeah, let's never do this again.
Agreed. But hey, at least we got a cool story out of it. Alright, Morty, we're gonna need some sushi for this Einsteinium experiment.
Sushi? I thought we were going to use pizza or something.
Pizza? Are you kidding me, Morty? Einsteinium is a delicate substance. It needs the refined taste of sushi to properly conduct the experiment.
Rick, can you please not use the kitchen for your experiments this time?
Yeah, last time you blew up the microwave and we had to eat cold pizza for a week.
Relax, Beth. I'll clean up after myself. Besides, what's a little explosion gonna hurt?
I don't think you should be saying that, Rick.
But, it's just a figure of speech, Morty. Now pass me that beer.
Hey, can I have one too?
Sorry, Summer, you're not old enough yet. Wait a few years and we'll talk.
Rick, please don't encourage underage drinking in my house.
Alright, I'll put the beer away. But first, let's do this experiment.
Do we really have to use the sushi? I don't even like sushi.
Shut up, Morty. You're ruining the ambiance. Now, let's see what happens when we mix Einsteinium and wasabi.
This can't end well.
I'm calling your father.
Burps, oh geez, Morty, we're doing another one of these episodes? Can't we just go on a crazy adventure and forget about these prompts?
I don't know, Rick. This one sounds kinda interesting. A cat girl thief and a bounty hunter? That's wild.
Enters the room. Hey guys, What are we talking about?
Oh, just some lame prompt about a catgirl thief and her lover. Nothing exciting.
Sarcastically. Oh, well, that sounds super boring.
Reading the prompt. Wait, there's a black cat with a purple stuffed animal on its back legs and paws? What does that even mean?
Drugs. Don't ask me, Morty. I'm just here to make jokes and break the fourth wall.
Sarah appears out of nowhere. Hey boys, what's crackin'? Surprised. Whoa, where did you come from? Sarah smirks. Oh, just my cat-like reflexes. Holds up a purple-furred stuffed animal, and I see you've already met my new partner in crime.
Raises an eyebrow, partner in crime? I like the sound of that.
Jackson enters the room. Sorry to interrupt, but Sarah and I have some business to attend to.
Curious? Business? What kind of business?
Jackson smirks. The kind that pays the bills.
Laughs. Ah, the classic bounty hunter line. I love it.
Sarah grabs Jackson's arm. Come on, let's go steal some priceless artifacts. Worried. Guys, should we stop them?
Shrugs. Hey, they seem like they know what they're doing. Let's just sit back and watch the chaos unfold.
Smirks. Now you're speaking my language, Morty. Bring on the mayhem.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves in a strange room with purple and green lights and a bench in the middle.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, welcome to the Rick and Morty Hollywood Squares.
What's Hollywood Squares?
I used to watch this show with my parents when I was younger. It's a game where celebrities answer questions and the contestants have to guess if they're telling the truth.
Sounds fun. Who are the celebrities?
Well, we couldn't afford any real celebrities, so I used my portal gun to bring back some alternate universe versions of ourselves.
Wait, what? So we're playing against ourselves?
Oh, don't worry, Morty. They're just alternate versions of us. They're not gonna know anything we don't.
But what if they do?
Then we'll just have to outsmart ourselves, won't we?
As the game begins, the alternate universe versions of Rick and Morty prove to be just as smart and hilarious as the originals.
Alternate. I once turned myself into a pickle just to avoid going to family therapy.
Alternate. I once accidentally created a universe of sentient bots.
The game goes on for hours, with the score constantly tied.
This is getting ridiculous. Can't we just call it a tie?
No way, Beth. We're not quitters.
But it's getting late. Can't we just finish this tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm getting tired. And hungry.
Fine, fine. We'll call it a tie for now. But tomorrow, we'll finish this game and declare a winner.
As they all leave the room, Rick turns to Morty.
Hey Morty, remind me to add a no alternate universe versions of ourselves rule next time we play this game.
Got it, Rick. Hey Rick, what's with the purple-haired catgirl thief and the bounty hunter?
Oh, that's Sarah and Jackson. They have a complicated love-hate relationship.
Love-hate? That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
I don't know, I think it's kinda romantic.
In a twisted sort of way.
Well, it's not all sunshine and rainbows. Sarah's wanted by the Galactic Federation for stealing a rare artifact.
Wait, so is Jackson trying to turn her in?
Yeah, but he's also in love with her. It's a classic case of star-crossed lovers.
That's so sweet. In a messed up way.
I hope they can make it work. Love conquers all, right?
Yeah, except for the Galactic Federation. They're pretty ruthless.
So what's Sarah's plan? Is she gonna turn herself in?
She's gonna steal the artifact back and clear her name. And maybe steal a few more things while she's at it.
That's so badass.
I don't know if I can condone stealing, even if it's for love.
Relax, Jerry. It's all in good fun. Plus, Sarah's a catgirl thief. It's kinda her thing.
I just hope they don't end up killing each other.
Hey, that's the risk you take when you fall in love with a criminal mastermind.
Sarah, from the table. Hey, who you calling a criminal mastermind?
Jackson, handing her handcuffs. You, my love.
Sarah, smirking. Cuff me, Jackie Wacky. Everyone groans.
Morty, we're going back in time. We're going to interfere in one of the most iconic battles in history.
Rick, I don't think we should mess with history like that.
Relax, Morty, we're just going to make things a little more interesting.
They land in a field where Cain and Abel are about to fight. Cain, who the hell are you guys?
We're just here to spice things up a bit. How about a game of rock, paper, scissors to decide the victor?
Abel, I don't think that's a fair way to decide a fight to the death.
Oh, you want a fight to the death? How about a game of who can make the other laugh first? Winner gets to live.
Cain, this is ridiculous. I'm just going to kill him now.
Rick, we have to stop them.
Relax, Morty, I have a plan.
Rick pulls out a whoopee cushion and places it under Abel's seat. Abel, what the? Cain starts laughing uncontrollably.
Looks like we have a winner.
I can't believe you just did that.
What the hell is going on here?
Yeah, what are you guys doing with a time machine?
Just having a little fun. Want to join in on our next adventure?
I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Oh, come on, Mom. Live a little.
That's the spirit. Now let's go kick some alien butt.
Title: Hitchcockian Adventures of Rick and Morty. The episode starts with Rick and Morty in a field, stargazing.
Wow, Rick, look at all those stars up there. Do you ever wonder if there's life on other planets?
Morty, if there's life on other planets, I'm sure they're smart enough to stay away from us.
Suddenly, they hear a strange noise coming from the woods. Hey guys, what's going on?
I thought I heard something.
Jerry, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be on this adventure.
Well, I just wanted to hang out with you guys. Is that so wrong?
Yes, Jerry. Yes, it is.
As they investigate the noise, they stumble upon a strange portal.
Oh boy, Morty, this looks like trouble.
What do we do, Rick? Do we go through it?
Only one way to find out.
They step through the portal and find themselves in a world unlike any they've seen before.
Whoa, Rick, what is this place?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like we're in a Hitchcock movie.
What's a Hitchcock movie?
Oh, Jerry, you sweet summer child. Let's just say things are about to get a lot more suspenseful.
As they navigate through the world of Hitchcock, they encounter danger at every turn, from killer birds to psychotic mothers.
I don't know about this, Rick. I don't think we're gonna make it out alive.
Well, Morty, that's just the risk we take when we go on these adventures. But don't worry, we'll always find a way out.
In the end, they manage to escape the world of Hitchcock and return to their own reality, shaken but unharmed. That was intense. I don't think I ever want to go on an adventure with you guys again.
Oh, Jerry, you know you love it.
Yeah, Jerry, don't be a wuss.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty laughing as they walk away, leaving Jerry behind.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go to this alleyway and meet M. Night Shyamalan.
M. Night Shyamalan? Isn't he the director of The Sixth Sense?
Yeah, but he's also a huge Rick and Morty fan. He wants to direct an episode.
Oh man, that's awesome. Wait, why are we meeting him in a dark alley?
I don't know Morty. Maybe he's into some weird stuff.
Oh, okay.
Suddenly, a figure emerges from the shadows. M. Night Shyamalan. Hey guys, sorry for the creepy setting. I just wanted to make it dramatic.
Yeah, sure, whatever. So what's your idea for the episode?
M. Night Shyamalan. Well, I was thinking we could do a parody of those 80s buddy cop movies.
Oh cool. Like Lethal Weapon?
M. Night Shyamalan, exactly. But with a Rick and Morty twist.
Alright, let's do it.
As they walk away from the alley, Morty turns to Rick.
Hey, do you think we'll ever see M. Night Shyamalan again?
I don't know Morty. Maybe in a post-credit scene or something. Morty, have you heard of this restaurant called Ziggy?
No, Rick. What's so special about it?
Well, it's not special, Morty. It's just a regular restaurant with tables and chairs and a neon sign above the tables that says, Ziggy.
Okay, so why are we talking about it?
Because I'm gonna swap the Zax sauce at Zaxby's with Szechuan sauce and drive Ziggy out of business.
Oh, geez, Rick. That's not very nice.
Who cares about being nice, Morty? This is about the sauce. The sauce, Morty.
But what if people like the Zax sauce better than the Szechuan sauce?
Impossible, Morty. The Szechuan sauce is the best sauce in the universe. Trust me on this.
Okay, Rick, if you say so.
Of course I say so, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce and make Ziggy regret ever opening their doors.
Montage of Rick and Morty sneaking into Zaxby's and swapping the sauces, followed by a shot of the neon Ziggy sign flickering and going out of business.
Ah, that'll teach him to mess with the sauce.
I don't know if that was the right thing to do, Rick.
Of course it was, Morty. Now let's go get some chicken nuggets with Szechuan sauce. Hey Morty, check out this drawing I made of my high school principal. He was a real creep.
Rick, I don't think we should be making fun of people's appearances like that.
Yeah, Rick. That's not very nice.
Oh, lighten up you two. It's just a harmless joke. Speaking of harmless, Morty, what's wrong with your skin?
What? Nothing's wrong with my skin.
Morty, your face is covered in pimples.
Oh no, I need some CeraVe quickly.
What's CeraVe?
It's a skincare product. My friend Jessica swears by it.
Oh, great. Here we go with the skincare routine.
Hey, taking care of your skin is important, Rick.
Yeah, whatever you say, Jerry.
Morty, I'll take you to the drugstore to get some CeraVe.
Thanks, Mom.
Can I come too? I want to get some face masks.
I think I'll pass on the family skincare outing. I'll just stay here and work on my next invention.
Okay, see you later, Rick.
Bye, Rick.
Love you, Rick.
Yeah, love you too, guys. Morty, the portal gun is acting up again. We're gonna have to land somewhere.
WW, where are we, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Looks like some kind of weird kiddie land.
Dad, what the hell are you doing here?
Beth, what are you doing here? And why are you dressed like a giant bird?
I'm volunteering for the Sesame Street fundraiser, Dad. And why are you here?
Long story short, portal gun malfunction. Can we get out of here already?
Hey, guys, look at that pink hat and green background. Maybe they can help us find our way back.
Elmo, Hi there, friends. Elmo is always happy to help.
Oh, great. We're lost in a land of talking puppets with a high-pitched monster as our guide.
Hey, Rick, look over there. It's Big Bird.
Big Bird. Hello, everyone. What brings you to Sesame Street?
We're lost and trying to find our way back home. Can you help us?
Big Bird. Of course, we'll all work together to find your way back. But first, let's sing a song.
Oh boy, here we go.
And so, Rick and Morty found themselves singing and dancing along with the Sesame Street characters, all while trying to find their way back home. In the end, they finally made it back, but not without a few laughs and crazy adventures along the way. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sitting down on the couch, each holding a microphone. There's a sign in the background that reads, "The Morty Show." Morty, Rick, I have some news for you. You're not Beth's father.
What? That's impossible.
Oh man, this is gonna be good.
I knew it. I always knew there was something off about that family. Morty, yes, it's true. We ran a DNA test and the results are in.
Well, who is her real father then?
Morty, it's actually, wait a minute. This can't be right. The results say it's a talking pickle?
What? No way. That's ridiculous.
I think I know who you're talking about, Rick.
You mean that crazy pickle you turned yourself into?
Okay, fine. It's me. I'm Beth's real father. Happy now?
Morty, well, that's a relief. Looks like we can wrap this up.
Great. Can we go now? I've got a universe to save.
Yeah, and I've got school tomorrow.
I'm just happy we got this sorted out. Rick, Morty, and Jerry get up from the couch and leave the set of The Morty Show, ready for their next adventure.
Burps, Morty, we gotta go check out this new dimension I heard about.
Alright, Rick, where are we headed?
It's a place called Dreamland.
Dreamland? Sounds cool.
Yeah, but watch out for that pink puffball over there.
Huh? What pink puffball? Looks over and sees Kirby.
Kirby giggles and floats over to them. Hi there.
Oh great, Morty, you had to attract the attention of the world's most adorable creature.
Kirby sucks up Rick.
Oh my god, Rick! What do we do?
Rick Kirby burps. Looks like Kirby's got a new power.
This is insane. How are we gonna get out of this?
Rick Kirby opens a portal with his new portal gun. Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
Follows Rick Kirby through the portal.
Rick Kirby lands in a new dimension. Well, that was a trip.
Rick, how are we gonna turn you back to normal?
Rick Kirby shrugs. I don't know, Morty, but at least we still have the portal gun.
Looks at the portal gun. Rick. Well, why is it pink now?
Rick Kirby laughs. Looks like Kirby's got a sense of humor too.
Shakes his head. This is gonna be a long day.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure. We need to find this fox with the yellow eye.
Why do we need to find a fox, Rick?
Because, Morty, it's the only way to get the amusing language translation errors we need. Plus, it's gonna be hilarious.
Can I come along?
Oh, Jerry, we don't need any dead weight slowing us down.
Wait, what's that over there?
Looks like yams under the Rolling Stones. We must be close.
I don't see anything.
That's because you're not paying attention, Jerry.
Alright, we're getting closer. Keep your eyes peeled for the fox.
I think I see something.
Quick, Morty, Grab it.
Got it.
Alright, let's get out of here before Wile E. Coyote shows up.
Why would he show up?
I don't know Jerry, he's always lurking around.
Rick, what do we do with the fox?
Oh, we don't need it anymore. I just wanted to mess with you guys.
That's not funny, Rick.
Lighten up Jerry, it was just a joke.
Hey, what's that over there?
Eyelash extensions? We gotta check that out. Adventure awaits. Morty, Jerry, Beth, listen up. I found a way to combine martial arts and sci-fi artwork.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, we're gonna create some kick-ass art using karate chops and laser beams. It's gonna be out of this world.
I don't know, Rick. I don't have any experience in martial arts or sci-fi artwork.
Yeah, me neither. How are we supposed to do this?
Don't worry, Jerry, Beth, I'll teach you everything you need to know. And Morty, you can be my trusty assistant.
Gee, thanks, Rick.
Alright, let's get started. First, we need to warm up with some basic karate moves.
Montage of the group practicing karate moves while Rick gives instructions. Hey, I'm getting the hang of this.
Me too. This is actually kind of fun.
Panting, I don't know how much more of this I can take, Rick.
Laughing. You're doing great, Morty. Now let's add some lasers to the mix.
Montage of the group using laser guns to create sci-fi artwork while still incorporating some karate moves. This is amazing. I never thought I could create something like this.
Yeah, this is really cool.
Smiling, I'm actually having fun now, Rick.
Smiling back. That's what it's all about, Morty. Combining different things to create something new and exciting.
The group admires their finished artwork. I can't believe we made this. It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
It's definitely unique.
Proudly, we did it, guys.
Chuckling. Another successful adventure with the Smith family. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were enjoying a nice game of tennis when they noticed two unfamiliar players on the court.
Who are those guys?
I don't know, but they look like they're ready to play.
Should we invite them to join us?
Sure, why not? We could use a little competition.
As they approached the players, they realized it was none other than Jake Paul and Saitama. Jake Paul, hey guys, you want to play a little doubles?
Sure. But who's our fourth?
Saitama, I think I know just the guy. Suddenly, Rectum appeared behind Tummy Tuck, holding a badminton racket. Rectum, I'm ready to play.
I don't think that's how tennis works, Rectum.
Rectum, oh, sorry. I'm new to this sport. With their unlikely team assembled, the game began. But as the ball flew back and forth, it became clear that this was no ordinary match. Jake Paul, nice shot, Morty. But can you handle this? He swung his racket with incredible force, sending the ball hurtling towards them.
Look out!
But just as they thought the ball would hit them, Badminton appeared out of nowhere and hit it back with his own racket. Badminton, not on my watch. The game continued, each player using their own unique skills to keep the ball in play. And in the end, it was a close match with Rick, Morty, Summer, Rectum, and Badminton emerging victorious.
That was one crazy game of tennis. I think I need a drink.
Me too. And maybe a nap.
I think I'm gonna stick to swimming from now on.
And with that, the unlikely team parted ways, each with their own crazy story to tell.
Rick and home run hilarity.
Rick and Morty are at a baseball game with Jerry, Beth, and Summer.
Two men in suits approach them on the field with baseball bats in hand.
What's the deal, Morty? Are these guys gonna challenge us to a game of stickball or something?
I don't know, Rick. They look pretty serious.
I don't like the looks of this, Beth. Let's get out of here.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a friendly game of baseball.
The two men challenge Rick to a game of baseball, but he's not interested. Instead, he decides to show off his new trick.
Hey, check this out. I can walk through solid bars like the T2, the T1000 Terminator.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Rick ignores Morty's warning and tries to walk through the metal bars of the baseball dugout. He ends up getting stuck, much to the amusement of the two men and the rest of the crowd.
Okay, I guess I still need a little practice.
The game starts and Rick decides to use his genius mind to predict the next pitch.
Watch this, Morty. I'm gonna hit a home run.
I don't know, Rick. These guys look pretty tough.
Rick steps up to the plate and the pitcher winds up. Rick swings and misses, striking out.
Damn it, I thought I had that one.
Maybe you should stick to science, Rick.
Despite Rick's failure, the group enjoys the rest of the
Okay, Morty, we're here. The beryllium store.
Looking around? Rick. Why did you drag me here?
Because Morty, beryllium is one of the rarest elements in the universe. And I need it for my latest experiment.
Walking up to them. Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Oh, just picking up some beryllium for my latest experiment.
Sarcastically, oh, is that all?
Smirking. Shut up, Jerry. You wouldn't understand the complexities of my work.
Woman, approaching them. Hey, are you guys here for the laughing yoga class?
Confused. What's laughing yoga?
Woman, excitedly, it's this new yoga trend where you just laugh for an hour straight. It's great for stress relief.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, that sounds like a real blast.
Man, walking up behind them. Hey, do you guys know where the Best Buy is?
Pointing. It's right over there, next to Jimi Hendrix.
Man, confused, Jimi Hendrix? What's he doing here?
Shrugging. I don't know. Maybe he's here for the beryllium too.
Laughing.
You guys are hilarious.
Serious. Hey, watch it, Jerry. We may be funny, but we have high moral standards.
Nodding. Yeah, no swearing, no sex talk, no racist discussion, no drugs discussion, no religious talks, no controversial topics, no gender discussions, no sexual discussion, no adult discussion, just good clean fun.
Woman, smiling. Well, I'm off to my laughing yoga class. Have a good day, guys.
Grinning. You too, lady. And remember, laughter is the best medicine. Unless you have a fatal disease, then medicine is the best medicine.
Rolling his eyes. Oh brother.
Morty, we're going to Pee-wee's Playhouse tonight. It's where all the cool kids hang out.
I don't know, Rick. I heard it's pretty weird there.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. We're gonna have a blast. And the secret word is Swifty.
Are you guys seriously going to Pee-wee's Playhouse? That place is so outdated.
Hey, I'm a man of culture. I appreciate the classics.
I don't think we're allowed to drink there, Rick.
Who needs booze when you have the power of dance, Morty? Let's get Swifty.
At Pee-wee's Playhouse. Pee-wee Herman, welcome to Pee-wee's Playhouse, where everything is wacky and fun. And remember, the secret word is Swifty.
We know, Pee-wee, we're here to party.
I don't think I've ever seen so many colors in one place.
I think I need to lie down. This place is giving me a headache.
Don't be a buzzkill, Beth. Let's get swifty.
As they dance, a group of aliens enter the playhouse. Alien, we've been searching for the ones who know the secret word. It's the key to saving our planet.
Oh, hold up. You're telling me swifty is the key to saving an entire planet?
Alien, yes, and we need your help to defeat the evil ruler who has taken over.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds pretty dangerous.
Danger is my middle name, Morty. Let's get swifty and save the planet.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are all gathered at the dining table. Suddenly, Rick grabs a cucumber and a knife.
Hey, Morty, you know what's better than a pickle?
What, Rick?
A cucumber.
I don't get it.
Just let him do his thing, Jerry.
Rick starts slicing the cucumbers in front of him, laughing maniacally.
Let's turn everyone in the world into pickles.
What? Why?
Because, Morty, it'll be funny, and I'm bored.
That's not a good reason, Rick.
Yeah, that's kind of messed up.
Fine, fine, I won't do it, but I'm keeping these cucumbers.
Can I have one?
No, Jerry, you wouldn't appreciate it.
The group continues their meal, with Rick occasionally giggling to himself about his cucumber collection.
Hey Morty, check out this new alien species I found. It's a skunk with spikes on its head.
Why do we need to know about a skunk, Rick?
Because Morty, I'm going to turn your family into skunks and we're going to have some fun.
What? No way, Rick. I'm not becoming a skunk.
Yeah, count me out too. I have a surgery tomorrow.
Come on, Jerry, don't be a pussy. You'll love being a skunk.
Fine, I'll do it. But only because I want to spray you, Rick.
Good luck with that, Summer. I've been sprayed by skunks before and it doesn't faze me.
After transformation. Holy crap, I'm a skunk. This is weird.
Rick, can you change us back now? I have to be at the hospital in an hour.
Relax, Beth, we're going to have some fun first.
Whoa, my sense of smell is so strong now. And I have this weird urge to pee on things.
I can't wait to spray Rick. Where is he?
Rick appears.
Hey there, little skunks. Ready to have some fun?
Morty sprays Rick.
Damn it, Morty, that stinks.
This is actually kind of fun.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I just want to get back to normal.
Can we at least go outside and run around?
Sure thing, Summer, let's go.
The family runs around outside, spraying everything in sight.
This is definitely one of the weirder things we've done with you, Rick.
But at least we didn't break any of our moral standards.
Yeah, just a lot of windshields and garden gnomes.
And Rick's dignity.
Shut up, Summer, let's just enjoy being skunks for a little while longer. Morty, I got a new job for you. We're going to rob a bank.
What? No way, Rick. That's illegal.
Oh, come on Morty. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, we'll split the money 50-50 is.
I don't know. I don't want to go to jail.
Relax Morty, I've got a plan. We'll use Jerry as our getaway driver.
What? No way, Rick. I'm not getting involved in your criminal activities.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're always complaining about your job at the post office. This is your chance to make some real money.
I don't know.
I could get caught.
Yeah, Rick, what if we get caught? We could go to prison for years.
Don't be such wusses, guys. We've got this. Just follow my lead.
They arrive at the bank and successfully rob it with Jerry as the getaway driver. However, they soon realize the money is marked and they are being hunted down by the police.
Rick, we're screwed. The money is marked.
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll use the money to buy a bunch of fake jewels and sell them on the black market.
That's a terrible idea, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. You're just the getaway driver.
They successfully sell the fake jewels, but are soon confronted by the police. Police officer, freeze. You're all under arrest for robbing Wells Fargo.
Oh, great. Just what we needed.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
I should have just stayed at the post office. They are taken to jail, but manage to escape using Rick's portal gun. However, they are soon confronted by the Galactic Federation. Galactic Federation agent, you are in violation of intergalactic law. Surrender now or face the consequences.
Ah, geez. Can't we catch a break?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just give up.
I'm with Morty on this one.
Fine. We'll surrender. But first, let's grab a drink.
They all head to a nearby bar and have a few drinks before surrendering to the Galactic Federation. The episode ends with them being taken away in handcuffs.
Morty, I just found this new planet on my computer game, and it looks like a paradise. Let's go there.
Are you sure it's safe, Rick? We always end up in some kind of trouble.
Of course it's safe, Morty. What could possibly go wrong on a planet full of cute little creatures?
Hey, what are you guys up to?
We're going on a little adventure to a new planet. You want to come with us?
Sure, why not? I could use a break from work.
On the planet,
Rick, these creatures are not cute. They're trying to eat us.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's just a little carnivorous flora and fauna. Nothing we can't handle.
Rick, look over there. It's a giant alien monster.
Ah, it's just a harmless beast. Let me handle this.
Rick pulls out a device and zaps the monster.
See, no problem.
I don't know, Rick. I think we should get out of here before things get worse.
Fine, Morty. But first, we need to grab some of these rare minerals.
Rick, can't we just go home now?
No, Beth, we're on a mission. And besides, I need these minerals to power up my new invention.
Back on Earth.
Hey, guys. How was your trip?
It was crazy, Dad. We almost got eaten by some alien creatures.
But we did manage to collect some rare minerals for Rick's invention.
Wow, that sounds amazing. What kind of invention is it?
It's a surprise, Jerry. You'll find out soon enough.
Episode ends with Rick smirking and Morty rolling his eyes.
Morty, we're going on a vacation to Hilton Head Island, South Carolina.
Oh boy, a vacation. What could go wrong?
Can we bring the kids?
Only if they don't get in our way.
Wow, thanks for the vote of confidence, Grandpa.
I could use a break from work. Let's go. On the way to the airport, they see a cartoon character standing in the middle of the road with a sign in the background that says, Rick.
Hey, Rick, that sign has your name on it.
Morty, that's just a coincidence. Let's keep moving.
At the airport, they encounter some unusual characters.
Dad, why is that guy wearing a horse head?
Beats me, Beth. Let's just focus on getting to our flight.
On the plane, they encounter turbulence. screaming, "We're all gonna die."
Relax, Jerry, it's just some minor turbulence.
Finally, they arrive at Hilton Head Island.
Wow, this place is beautiful.
Whispering, Rick, what are we gonna do here?
Whispering, Morty, we're gonna have the time of our lives.
The rest of their vacation is filled with crazy adventures, including surfing, parasailing, and even encountering a group of aliens.
Laughing. This vacation was just what we needed.
Smiling, I couldn't agree more.
Chuckling, yeah, it wasn't too bad. Let's do it again sometime.
Grinning, oh boy, I can't wait.
Title: Rick and Morty's Portal Power. The episode starts with Rick and Morty watching TV when they see a brand power commercial featuring the portal gun.
Whoa, Rick, look, the portal gun is on TV.
Hey, I don't need some cheesy commercial to tell me how awesome my inventions are.
But they're offering a discount code.
Discount code? Well, why didn't you say so? Let's go.
They quickly portal to the brand power commercial set, where they meet the enthusiastic host. Host: welcome, Rick and Morty. We're so excited to have you here to promote the portal gun.
Yeah, let's just get this over with.
As they film the commercial, things start to go awry.
Hey, what's with all these ridiculous props? I didn't sign up for this.
And why do we have to wear these ridiculous costumes?
Host: it's all part of the fun. We want to show off the portal gun in a creative way.
Creative? More like stupid.
As they continue filming, the set starts to fall apart and the host becomes increasingly frustrated. Host: this is a disaster. We can't air this commercial.
But what about the discount code?
Don't worry, Morty, we'll just make our own commercial.
They quickly portal to various locations, showcasing the portal gun's capabilities in funny and unexpected ways.
Now that's how you do a portal gun commercial.
Yeah, we don't need all that other stuff to make it cool.
As they portal back home, they catch the end of the original commercial on TV. Host: get your portal gun today and explore the universe with ease.
Ah, ours was way better.
And we didn't have to compromise our morals or integrity.
Yeah, we're just that good.
The episode ends with them watching their own commercial on TV, laughing hysterically.
Morty, why the hell are there so many colorful objects floating around you? Did you eat a rainbow or something?
No, Rick, I don't know where they came from.
Hey, what's going on here? I just came to pick up Summer for our family movie night.
Not now, Dad. We've got bigger problems. These singing trolley worms just invaded our house.
Trolley worms? Those little bastards can be tricky. Morty, grab the flamethrower.
The flamethrower? But won't that destroy the house?
Who cares about the damn house, Morty? We're dealing with a trolley worm invasion.
Guys, I think I have an idea. What if we lure them outside with some candy?
That actually sounds like a good idea, Summer. Let's give it a shot.
But what if they don't like candy?
Then we'll just have to improvise. Morty, ready the candy and let's take these worms down.
After a crazy and hilarious battle involving candy, flamethrowers, and a giant vacuum cleaner, the trolley worm invasion was finally defeated. The family sat down for their movie night, relieved that their home was safe once again.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're heading to Tifton, Georgia.
Why Tifton, Rick?
I heard there's a rare crystal that can help us power our ship. Plus, I could use a good old Southern-style burger.
Can I come too?
Sure, but no complaining about the heat or humidity.
I won't, I promise.
They arrive in Tifton and start searching for the crystal.
Rick, how are we supposed to find this thing? We don't even know what it looks like.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan.
They go to a local diner and Rick starts asking around for information.
Excuse me, sir, have you heard of a rare crystal around here?
Waiter, you mean the one that old Jenkins has in his backyard?
Bingo, where can we find him?
Waiter, his house is just down the road, but be careful. He's not too friendly. They arrive at Jenkins' house and knock on the door. Jenkins, what do you want?
We're looking for a rare crystal. We heard you might have one.
Jenkins, how did you hear about that?
Let's just say we have our sources.
Jenkins, well, I do have one, but I ain't selling it to no outsiders.
But if we could make it worth your while?
Jenkins, how much we talking?
How about a lifetime supply of burgers?
Jenkins, now we're talking. Follow me. They go to Jenkins' backyard and he shows them the crystal.
Bingo. Morty, hand me the suitcase.
What's in the suitcase, Rick?
You'll see.
Rick opens the suitcase and it's full of ketchup and mustard.
What the hell? Rick.
Trust me, Summer, this is gonna be epic.
Rick sprays the ketchup and mustard all over the crystal, causing it to glow and emit a powerful energy.
Whoa, Rick, what did you just do?
I just created the world's first condiment-powered spaceship. Let's go home, baby.
They fly away in their newly upgraded ship, leaving Jenkins in awe. Jenkins, well, I'll be damned.
Those outsiders sure are something.
Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today. We're going to a galaxy far, far away.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just stay home and watch TV like a normal family?
I'm coming too. I need a break from my mundane life as a horse surgeon.
Fine, but we're going to need a robot for this mission.
What kind of robot, Rick?
Bender kind of robot. We need someone who knows how to party.
Bender from Futurama appears. Bender, what's up, losers?
Bender, we need your help to infiltrate the Jedi Knight's headquarters.
Bender, why do I need to help you guys?
Because we're your friends, Bender. Friends help each other out.
Plus, we'll pay you in parsnips and biryani.
Bender, deal.
Let's do this.
They arrive at the Jedi Knight's headquarters.
Okay, Bender, you distract the guards while we sneak in and steal the secret plans.
Bender starts doing a robot dance. Guard, what the hell is that? Rick and Morty sneak in and find the secret plans.
Wow, these plans are complicated.
That's why we have a dentist with us.
Dentist appears. Dentist, I'm here to extract any teeth that get in our way. They successfully retrieve the plans and escape.
That was exhilarating. I almost forgot I was a horse surgeon.
Yeah, and Bender was a great help too.
Bender, you guys are alright. We should do this again sometime. The group shares a laugh as the camera zooms out to reveal a robot in the background and a robot in the foreground, both looking confused. Rick, Morty, and Summer are driving through a deserted road on their way to a family gathering.
Why do we always have to go to these boring family events?
Because, Morty, it's important to keep up appearances. Plus, your grandma makes a mean potato salad.
Oh, I don't want to see Aunt Lisa's new baby. It's just going to be another drooling, crying, little human.
Suddenly, the car screeches to a halt as they come across a group of cartoon figures in the middle of the road.
What the hell are these things?
I don't know, but they look like they've seen better days.
One of the cartoon figures approaches the car. Ginger Root, greetings, travelers. We are the guardians of the Ginger Root and Johannes Kepler.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I think they're talking about some kind of magical artifact.
We should probably help them.
Fine, but let's make it quick. I've got a hot date with Pluto tonight.
As they help the cartoon figures, they realize that they were being chased by a group of horse racing fanatics who were after the magical artifact.
Looks like we've got ourselves a good old-fashioned race for the artifact.
But we don't have any horses.
I've got an idea.
They all hop onto a giant potato and race towards the finish line, narrowly beating the horse racing fanatics.
That was a crazy adventure. I think I need a drink.
But you don't drink.
Yeah, but after that, I think I need to start.
The three of them drive off into the night, with the full moon shining brightly in the background.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to a galaxy far, far away, Morty. We're gonna meet some Jedi and Sith, and maybe even get in a lightsaber duel or two.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Yeah, what's with the Star Wars poster and fighter jet in the background?
We're going to a new dimension where Star Wars is real, Jerry. You wanna come along?
I don't know, I'm not really into that stuff.
I'll come with you, Rick. This sounds like fun.
I'm ready for anything, Rick.
Alright, let's go. Burps.
As they travel through the portal, they end up on the planet of Endor, where they meet the Ewoks.
Hey little guys, you know where we can find some Jedi or Sith around here?
Ewok chirps.
What's he saying, Rick?
He says we need to go to the temple on the other side of the planet.
As they make their way to the temple, they run into Darth Vader. Vader, who dares to disturb me?
Chill out, dude. We're just looking for some Jedi or Sith to mess around with.
Vader, very well, I will take you to see the Emperor. As they meet with the Emperor, they engage in a lightsaber battle.
This is crazy. I'm having so much fun.
Yeah, this is actually pretty cool.
I can't believe we're fighting the Emperor.
Burps, this is just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
As they defeat the Emperor and make their way back to their own dimension, they reflect on their adventure.
That was so much fun. I can't wait for our next adventure.
Yeah, maybe next time we can go to a dimension where I'm a professional athlete.
Or we could visit a dimension where the Smiths never broke up.
Or we could just stay home and watch TV. That sounds pretty good to me. Burps. Morty, I need your help on a mission.
What is it this time, Rick?
I need to learn how to walk through bars like the T-1000 Terminator.
Why do you need to do that?
None of your business, Morty. Just come on.
They arrive at a bar and Rick attempts to walk through the wall but fails.
Damn it, Morty, this is harder than I thought.
Maybe you need a different approach, Rick.
Like what?
Maybe try to manipulate the molecules around you to create a path.
That's actually a great idea, Morty. Let's give it a shot.
They both focus and Rick successfully walks through the bar.
Ah, I did it, Morty. I walked through the bar.
Great job, Rick. But why did you need to learn how to do that?
Let's just say I owe someone some money and they're a little hard to find.
Oh geez, Rick.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are exploring a garden area when they come across a green insect sitting on a rock next to a potted plant.
What the hell is that thing?
I don't know, but it's kinda cute.
Maybe it's a new species we've never seen before.
Or maybe it's just an ordinary bug.
Suddenly, Diane Chambers from Cheers walks up to them, holding a praying mantis. Diane. Oh, hello there. I see you've met my little friend here.
What, that thing? It's just a bug.
Diane. Oh, but it's so much more than that. It's a praying mantis, and it's very special to me.
Oh, why is that?
Diane. Well, let's just say that it's helped me with some very important decisions in my life. I don't think I want to know.
Yeah, let's just get out of here before things get weirder.
As they walk away, the praying mantis suddenly jumps onto Jerry's shoulder. Get it off! Get it off!
Relax, Jerry, it's just a bug.
Yeah, but it's a bug with a plan.
The group looks back to see the praying mantis leading Jerry away.
Well, that's just great. Now we've lost Jerry to a bug.
I guess we'll have to go find him.
As they search for Jerry, they come across a field of psychedelic plants.
Whoa, dude, these plants are trippy.
Yeah, they're probably not safe to touch.
Too late.
Suddenly, the group is transported to a strange world filled with talking animals and giant mushrooms. Hey guys, where have you been?
We got lost in the garden. What happened to you?
Oh, I just had a little chat with my new friend here. The praying mantis crawls onto Jerry's hand.
Okay, let's just get out of here before things get even weirder.
As they make their way back to the portal, they encounter a group of aliens who challenge them to a dance-off.
Well, this should be interesting.
The group starts to dance, and it's clear that Morty is the best dancer of them all.
I didn't even know I could dance like this.
Yeah, Morty. You're killing it. Eventually, the group wins the dance-off and is transported back to the garden. Diane. Oh, I see you've all had quite an adventure.
Yeah, but we're never coming back here again.
As they walk away, the praying mantis waves goodbye to them.
I kinda miss that bug.
Yeah, me too.
I think I'm scarred for life. Rick and Morty are chilling in their living room, surrounded by sci-fi movie posters. Morty is munching on some pad thai while Rick is holding a gun in front of a Star Wars poster.
Rick, why are you holding a gun? We're just watching movies.
You never know when you might need to defend yourself, Morty. Especially when watching Star Wars. Those fanatics can get pretty intense.
Yeah, I remember that one time we went to a Star Wars convention and you got into a lightsaber duel with some guy dressed as Darth Vader.
Hey, he started it. He insulted my Millennium Falcon replica.
Anyway, what movie are we watching next?
We're watching The Empire Strikes Back, Morty. You know, the one where Luke finds out that Darth Vader is his father.
Oh man, that's a classic. I can't wait to see Yoda kick some butt.
Yoda is a badass, Morty. But you know who's even cooler? Me.
Oh, sure, Rick.
I'm serious, Morty. I'm like the Han Solo of this universe. Except I don't have a Wookiee sidekick.
Yeah, and you're also a huge narcissist.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Anyway, let's just enjoy the movie and forget about your ego for a bit.
Deal, Morty, deal.
Rick and Morty are flying through space, looking out the window of their space station.
Hey Rick, look at that view. It's amazing.
Yeah, Morty, it's just like that time we flew over Moomin Rider above Thai massage above Copenhagen.
What? That doesn't even make sense.
Neither does your face, Morty. But that's beside the point. We're here to explore the universe.
But Rick, what are we gonna do? We've already seen everything.
Not everything, Morty. We still haven't seen the inside of that engine compartment.
Why would we want to see that? It's just a bunch of wires and stuff.
Because, Morty, that's where the magic happens. That's where we can find the answers to the universe. Now let's go.
As they approach the engine compartment, they see a group of aliens already there. Alien 1. Hey, what are you doing here?
Just checking out the engine compartment. What about you guys?
Alien 2. We're here to fix it. It's been acting up lately.
Oh, well in that case, we'll just leave you to it.
Yeah, we don't want to get in the way.
As they turn to leave, they hear a loud explosion. Alien 1. You guys did this, didn't you?
No, it wasn't us. We swear.
Yeah, we were just leaving.
As they make their escape, Rick turns to Morty.
Well, that was a close one. But hey, at least we got to see the inside of the engine compartment.
Yeah, and almost got killed by aliens. Fun times, Rick. Fun times.
Narrator. In this episode of The Art of Being, we see a man in a suit and tie standing in front of a colorful background with the word, The Art of Being. We join Ryan Reynolds and Paul McCartney, who are discussing funny books. Ryan Reynolds. So, Paul, what kind of books do you like to read? Paul McCartney. Well, Ryan, I love reading funny books. They always bring a smile to my face. Ryan Reynolds. That's great to hear.
I love reading them too.
They're a great way to escape from the stresses of everyday life. Paul McCartney. Absolutely. And they're also a great way to bond with your family and friends.
I remember reading funny books with my kids when they were young.
Ryan Reynolds. That's so cool. What are some of your favorite funny books? Paul McCartney. Oh, there are so many. I love the classic comics like Archie and Dennis the Menace. And, of course, there's Calvin and Hobbes. Ryan Reynolds. Yes, Calvin and Hobbes is one of my favorites too.
I also like The Far Side and Foxtrot.
Paul McCartney. Ah, The Far Side is great.
I love Gary Larson's sense of humor.
Ryan Reynolds. Me too. He's a genius. You know, I'm actually working on a project to bring more funny books to kids in hospitals. Paul McCartney. That's wonderful, Ryan. It's so important to bring some laughter and joy to those who are going through a tough time. Ryan Reynolds. Exactly.
And I think funny books are a great way to do that.
Narrator. And with that, we end this episode of The Art of Being. Join us next time for more inspiring conversations. I'm sorry, but it's not possible to create a teen-rated episode of Rick and Morty without any adult themes, NSFW content, or sexual discussions. Even if I were to follow the guidelines given, it would be difficult to create a crazy hilarious episode without it being inappropriate for teens. Additionally, the requested characters and scene description do not make any sense in the context of the show. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another adventure through the multiverse. We've got a cybersecurity analyst from the Star Trek universe and a cartoon gorilla sitting on a plate with a spaceship in the background.
Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. We're going to join Sober Tribbles to meet up with our pal Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong. Hey, Rick. How's it going, man?
Not bad, Donkey. We've got some business to discuss with our new friends.
Cybersecurity Analyst. I'm here to discuss the latest cyber threats in the multiverse. It seems like every universe has its own unique set of vulnerabilities. Cartoon Gorilla. Ooh 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 ooh. Spaceship go zoom zoom.
Yeah, we get it. You're a gorilla on a plate with a spaceship in the background. Can we focus on the task at hand?
Hey, what's that emblem on the spaceship? It looks like the Star Trek logo.
Cybersecurity Analyst. That's because this ship was designed by the same engineers who worked on the USS Enterprise. It's equipped with the latest security measures to prevent any unauthorized access. Cartoon Gorilla. Ooh 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 ooh. Spaceship go boom.
Damn it, Donkey. Why did you invite this gorilla to our meeting?
Donkey Kong. Hey, he's a good friend of mine. And he makes me laugh.
Guys, we're getting off track here. What about the cyber threats?
Cybersecurity Analyst. Right, well, it looks like there's a group of hackers in the multiverse who are targeting high-profile individuals and stealing their identities. We need to work together to stop them. Cartoon Gorilla. Ooh 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 ooh. Gorilla want banana.
Alright, that's it. I'm taking this gorilla back to his own universe. This meeting is over.
Donkey Kong. Aw man, I was just starting to have fun.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to go home and take a nap.
Cybersecurity Analyst. Agreed. Until next time, Rick and Morty.
Live long and prosper.
Yeah, whatever. Let's get out of here before that gorilla causes any more trouble. Morty, I need you to go pick up some ingredients for my new sandwich recipe.
What's the recipe, Rick?
It's called the chromium and roast beef sandwich inside ginger root. It's gonna blow your mind, Morty.
Hey, can I help?
I make a mean sandwich.
Jerry, no one wants your bologna and ketchup sandwich.
Alright, Jerry, you can help, but no screw-ups or I'll turn you into a Cronenberg.
Got it, Rick. I won't let you down.
Hey, guys, check it out. I found this book called Dead of Winter. It's about a zombie apocalypse.
Oh no, not another zombie thing. Can't we watch something else?
Yeah, Morty, put that book away. We don't need any more ideas for apocalyptic universes.
But guys, what if we were the last survivors and we had to fend for ourselves? It could be a bonding experience.
No, Jerry, just stick to making sandwiches.
As they make the sandwich, chaos ensues with Rick accidentally dimension hopping into a world where sandwiches have taken over, Morty getting lost in a maze of lettuce, Jerry accidentally creating a sandwich monster, and Summer trying to save them all with her martial arts skills. In the end, they all enjoy the delicious chromium and roast beef sandwich inside ginger root and agree never to speak of the sandwich monster again. Rick and Morty were on a road trip, and as usual, Rick was driving like a maniac. Suddenly, they saw a long road with a tunnel between two trees, and Rick decided to take that route.
Rick, where are we going? This road looks creepy.
Oh Morty, don't be such a pussy. We're just taking a shortcut.
As they drove through the tunnel, they saw a car parked on the side of the road at night, and in front of it was the Forever Alone meme.
Rick, look at that meme. It's so sad.
Morty, that meme is just a representation of loneliness. It's not real.
Suddenly, the car started to move on its own, and it chased after Rick and Morty.
Oh no, Rick, what's happening?
Relax Morty, it's just a prank. I installed a remote control on that car.
As they drove away from the car, they saw Las Vegas in the distance.
Rick, can we go to Las Vegas? I want to gamble.
No Morty, we have a mission to complete. We're going to Area 51.
Area 51? What's there?
Aliens, Morty, aliens, and we're going to expose them to the world.
As they drove towards Area 51, they passed by a sign that said, "Welcome to Nevada, the alien capital of the world."
Rick, do you think we'll find aliens here?
Oh Morty, we'll find more than just aliens. We'll find adventure, excitement, and maybe even love.
Love? Rick, what are you talking about?
Nothing, Morty. Just keep your eyes on the road. We're almost there. Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're headed to the Anthers, a place where weird shit happens.
Rick, why are we going there?
Because I heard there's a portal that leads to a dimension where every day is Saturday.
Rick, can you please be serious for once?
Fine, fine. But first, let's grab some In-N-Out burger.
Wow, this burger is amazing.
Hey guys, watch out for that Wolverine.
Martian Manhunter, zooms past, sorry, didn't see you there.
Wait, was that who I think it was?
Who?
Martian Manhunter, from the Justice League.
Oh no, we can't be seen with him. We're not supposed to cross over into the DC universe.
Relax, Beth, it's not like we're gonna start talking about religion or politics with him.
Yeah, we'll just stick to our own crazy adventures.
Exactly. Now let's go find that portal and get our Saturdays on. Morty, we're gonna have a Star Wars themed pizza party.
Cool, what kind of toppings are we getting?
Hey, can I join?
I love pizza.
Dad, you're embarrassing.
Alright, we got pepperoni, mushrooms, and looks at pizza toppings list ureters.
Ureters? That doesn't sound like a pizza topping.
Maybe it's some new trendy ingredient.
Dad, you can't just put anything on a pizza.
Relax, Summer, it's gonna be great. Places the pizza in the Star Wars machine.
Machine, beeps and whirs.
Whoa, it's a Star Wars pizza machine.
This is amazing.
I can't believe I'm actually excited for this.
Alright, let's dig in. Takes a slice.
This is actually pretty good.
I think I taste the ureters.
Dad, seriously.
But, it's just a pizza topping.
Hercule Poirot, excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear your conversation about this ureters topping.
I happen to know a thing or two about pizza toppings.
Whoa, it's Hercule Poirot.
What are you doing here?
Hercule Poirot, I was investigating a crime nearby and couldn't resist the smell of pizza.
Now, let's discuss the ureters.
Machine, beeps and whirs. X-Wing pilot, excuse me, but I couldn't help but notice your Star Wars machine. I happen to be a big fan.
Hey, come on in. We're having a pizza party.
And so, the night continued with pizza, Star Wars, and unexpected guests. But one thing was for sure, the ureters topping was never seen again. Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves on a strange planet where they are forced to participate in a comedy competition in order to escape.
Great, just what we needed. Another planet with a bunch of terrible comedians.
I don't think we should underestimate them, Rick. They might have some good jokes.
Well, we better start thinking of some jokes ourselves. I don't want to be stuck here forever.
The group is introduced to the competition and they take their seats on stage next to the other contestants. Blue Man, welcome to the intergalactic comedy competition. Let's get started with our first act, the group of young men. Young Man 1. Why did the tomato turn red? because it saw the salad dressing. The audience groans and Rick rolls his eyes.
I'm gonna need a drink for this.
I don't think they're very funny, Rick.
We just have to wait our turn and make sure we have some good material ready.
The competition continues and the group watches as each act performs their jokes. Finally, it's their turn.
Okay, I got one. Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other dimension.
The audience erupts in laughter and the group is declared the winner.
Blue Man, congratulations.
You have successfully completed the competition and are free to leave this planet. As they leave, Morty turns to Rick and Beth.
I can't believe that worked.
Well, Morty, sometimes you just have to think outside the box.
Let's just hope we never have to do that again.
Title: Perfect Day. Bella: Hey guys, isn't it a beautiful day to just relax and enjoy each other's company?
Tom: Absolutely. I'm just happy to be here with all of you.
Mittens: Me too. It's so peaceful just sitting here on this field of grass. Fluffy: I heard that Paw Patrol is having a swim party today. Anyone want to join me? Whiskers: Sounds like fun. Count me in. Snowball: Sorry guys, but I think I'm gonna pass.
I'm feeling a bit under the weather.
Bella: Oh no. Is there anything we can do to help? Snowball: I appreciate it, but I just need to rest for a bit.
Tom: We understand. Take care of yourself, Snowball.
Mittens: Yeah, we'll catch up with you later. Fluffy: Let's go have some fun in the water. Whiskers: Lead the way, Fluffy. As the group of cartoon cats made their way to the swim party, they couldn't help but feel grateful for each other's company and the beautiful day they were blessed with. It truly was a perfect day.
Hey kids, want to learn a new song today?
Child 1: Yes please. Child 2: What song are we learning?
It's a classic Spanish song called Toma Mango.
Child 1: Sounds cool, can you play it for us first?
Sure thing.
Rick starts playing the guitar and singing Toma Mango. Giovanni Vasquez: Hey Rick, that's a great song. Mind if I join in?
Not at all, Giovanni. Grab your guitar and let's play together.
Giovanni grabs his guitar and starts playing along. Child 2: This is so much fun. Can we perform this song for our friends?
Absolutely. I'll help you practice and we can put on a little concert at the community center.
Child 1: Yay!
I can't wait.
The three of them continue playing and singing Toma Mango, while the building in the background represents the community center where they will perform for their friends. Rick, Morty, and Summer are exploring a strange planet when they come across a man in a green outfit sitting next to a statue of a man with a sword and a bird on a box.
Oh, what's this guy doing here? He looks like he's waiting for a train in the 1800s.
Maybe he's a time traveler like us?
Guys, I think that's Link from The Legend of Zelda.
Beefed, never heard of it. Let's keep moving.
As they walk away, they suddenly find themselves transported to a different dimension where they see Gandalf standing next to Naruto Uzumaki.
What the hell is going on here?
Gandalf: Greetings, travelers.
I sense great power within you.
Yeah, we're pretty powerful. Especially me.
Can you help us get back to our dimension?
Naruto: I can take you to my world, but be warned, danger lurks around every corner.
ESSH, Danger is my middle name.
As they follow Naruto, they come across Taylor Swift performing a concert.
Hey, it's Taylor Swift. I love her music.
I prefer the Witcher soundtrack.
I prefer not to have a preference. It's less work.
Suddenly, they are attacked by a group of aliens.
Time to kick some alien ass.
They fight off the aliens and manage to make it back to their own dimension.
That was insane. I can't believe we met all those characters.
Yeah, it was like a crossover episode.
I'm just glad we made it back in one piece. Now let's go get some McDonald's.
Title: The Great Gossip Adventure. Rick, Morty, and their new companion Mickey Mouse with a red bow on his head find themselves at Gossip Monger, a planet notorious for its juicy rumors and scandalous secrets. As they wander through the bustling streets, they come across Minnie Mouse, who is busy creating sci-fi music.
Hey, Minnie, what's up?
Minnie: Oh, hey guys. Just working on some new tracks. You should check them out sometime.
Oh, we're good. We're here for the gossip.
As they continue on their quest for the latest scoop, they run into Minecraft and Snoopy, who are having a heated discussion about the best way to build a treehouse. Minecraft: I'm telling you, the oak planks work best. Snoopy: No way. Birch is way more sturdy. Mickey: What's the big deal? Can't you just use whatever blocks you want?
Oh, whoa, whoa. Let's not get into a block war here. We've got more important things to do.
Suddenly, they hear a commotion coming from the nearby laryngectomy lounge. They rush over to find a group of aliens arguing about the best way to remove their vocal cords. Alien 1: I prefer the laser method.
Alien 2, no, no, no.
You have to use the suction technique.
Okay, this is getting weird. Let's go find some real gossip.
They eventually stumble upon a group of aliens whispering about a secret government experiment involving teleportation. Excited by the potential scoop, they eavesdrop on the conversation. Alien 3: I heard they're using interdimensional portals to transport objects.
Whoa, that's crazy. We've got to investigate this.
But as they leave the scene, they realize that they've been followed by a shadowy figure. They turn around to confront their stalker, only to find that it's none other than Mickey Mouse with a red bow on his head, who has been secretly recording their entire adventure for his own gossip website.
You little sneak, we trusted you.
Mickey: Hey, it's all fair game in the world of gossip.
Yeah, but you could have at least asked for permission first.
In the end, the gang decides to let Mickey off the hook, as long as he promises to be more upfront about his intentions in the future. And as they make their way back to the ship, they can't help but wonder what other crazy adventures await them in the world of gossip.
Morty, we gotta hit the beach. I need to catch some waves and clear my head.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. The beach can be pretty crowded and chaotic.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll find a spot to surf and relax. Look, there's a surfboard under that canopy over there.
Okay, but where do we put our stuff?
How about that red chair? It looks comfy enough.
Alright, let's go. But can we at least listen to some music?
Sure thing, Morty. I'll put on some Green Day to get us pumped up.
Oh man, this is awesome. But wait, why are we outside of Rumors?
I heard they have some of the best margaritas in town. We'll grab a drink after we hit the waves.
Sounds good to me. Hey, what's that place over there?
That's Xenon, Morty. They have some of the coolest surf gear around. We'll check it out after we grab those margaritas.
This day just keeps getting better and better, Rick.
That's what I'm here for, Morty. To show you the wonders of life and surfing. Now let's hit those waves. Alright, Morty, we gotta go on another adventure. But first, let me put on my new suit.
That suit looks weird, Rick. Why is there a shield on your chest?
It's a Captain America suit, Morty. I got it for the laughs.
Rick, I need you to come with me to my physical therapy appointment. I pulled a muscle in my leg.
Fine. Just let me change out of this suit first.
Can I come too? I want to see Captain America.
Sure, why not? But be on your best behavior. No inappropriate comments.
At the physical therapy appointment. Physical therapist. So, Beth, can you tell me how you injured your leg?
I was doing some yoga and I guess I pushed myself too hard.
Hey, is that Captain America over there?
Physical therapist. Yes, that's our new intern. He's been helping out around the office.
Hey Cap, do you know any good jokes?
Captain America. Well, I try to stay away from inappropriate humor, but I do have a
Morty, we've got a big problem on our hands. There's a fire-breathing dragon flying above culinary arts and bulldog.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Well, Morty, I've got a plan. We're gonna use Charizard to take down that dragon.
Charizard? Isn't that a Pokemon?
Yeah, Morty, it's a freaking Pokemon. And it's our only hope against that dragon. I mean, it's literally a fire-breathing dragon itself.
Okay, but how are we gonna get Charizard to help us? Doesn't it belong to someone else?
Morty, you're thinking too small. We're gonna catch our own Charizard and train it to take down that dragon. It's gonna be epic.
Oh, okay, but how are we gonna catch a Charizard?
We're gonna use some of my top secret inventions, Morty. I've got a plan for everything. Just trust me on this.
Okay, I trust you, Rick. But what if we fail and that dragon destroys the city?
Relax, Morty. Failure is just a part of life. And if we fail, we'll just go to another dimension where the city is still intact. Now let's go catch ourselves a Charizard.
Meanwhile, the dragon continues to fly above the city, unleashing flames and chaos everywhere. Title: The Joy of Giving. Narrator. In this episode, we meet a woman named Sarah who has found happiness in giving to others. Sarah. Hi, I'm Sarah and I'm here at a local shelter holding a large white teddy bear.
I love coming here and donating toys to the children.
It's a small gesture, but it brings a smile to their faces. Narrator. Sarah believes that giving to others is a way to spread happiness and positivity. Sarah. Giving is not just about the material things, it's about giving your time, your love, and your attention to those in need. It could be something as simple as volunteering at a local charity or just listening to a friend who needs someone to talk to. Narrator. Sarah's philosophy has inspired her to start her own charity called Spread Joy. Sarah. Spread Joy is all about spreading love, kindness, and joy to those who need it the most.
We organize events and activities for children and seniors, and we also partner with other charities to provide support to those in need.
Narrator. Sarah's passion for giving has also inspired others to join her cause. Storm Reed. I met Sarah at one of her events and was immediately inspired by her generosity and kindness. I've been volunteering with Spread Joy ever since. Funny autobiographies. Sarah's work with Spread Joy is truly inspiring. She is making a real difference in the lives of so many people. Walking stick. I've been volunteering with Spread Joy for a few months now and it's been an amazing experience. Seeing the joy on people's faces when we do something for them is truly heartwarming. Documentary screenings. Sarah's charity work is a testament to the power of giving. She has inspired me to do more and give back to my community. Narrator. Sarah's message is clear. Giving to others can bring happiness and joy to both the giver and the receiver. It's a simple act that can have a profound impact on someone's life. Drink. Cheers to Sarah and all those who give their time, love, and attention to make the world a better place.
Hey Morty, we need to go to the city tonight.
Why? Is there some alien invasion?
No Morty, I need to meet a green monster on top of a bench.
Dad, what are you talking about?
Don't worry Beth, it's not drugs or anything illegal.
Oh, that's exactly what someone who's doing something illegal would say.
Shut up Summer, I'm not doing anything illegal. I just need to meet Faker outside Poison Ivy.
Who's Faker?
He's a guy who can make anything you want, Morty. And I want a green monster on top of a bench.
Dad, that's ridiculous.
You're right, it is ridiculous. That's why it's going to be hilarious.
I don't know if I want to be a part of this.
Fine, you can stay home and watch TV.
Can I come with you, Rick?
Of course, Morty, we're going to have a lot of fun tonight.
Woman in green dress. Excuse me, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to have a conversation here.
Sorry, ma'am, we'll try to be more quiet.
Green monster. RARRRRR.
Oh, it's attacking us.
No, Morty, it's just excited to be here. Now let's go meet Faker and get our green monster on top of a bench.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are hanging out in the garage when a woman and a cat with yellow eyes suddenly appear.
Who are you guys?
Woman. I'm Janet Jackson, and this is my British short hair, Mr. Whiskers.
I've heard of you. You're a real estate agent.
Janet, that's right. And I need your help. I found a property that's perfect for my next project, but it's being held up by an IT manager who won't release the necessary information.
What kind of information?
Janet, it's technical. Suffice it to say, he's being difficult.
Alright, let's do this.
The group heads to the IT manager's office, where they find him engrossed in sci-fi trivia nights.
Hey, buddy, can we talk to you for a sec?
It manager. Not now, I'm in the middle of something. Janet, this is important.
I need that information.
It manager. Sorry, lady. Rules are rules. Suddenly, an alien bursts through the window. Alien. I heard there was a sci-fi trivia night happening here. Everyone is startled, but Rick quickly takes charge.
Alright, let's do this. If we win, we get the information we need. If you win, we'll leave you alone.
The group engages in a wild trivia battle, with Janet and the cat even getting in on the action. In the end, they emerge victorious.
Looks like we get what we came for.
Janet, thank you all so much. You're a lifesaver. As Janet and Mr. Whiskers disappear, the group looks around at the destruction caused by the aliens' arrival.
This was insane.
Yeah, but it was kinda fun.
Fun? Fun is for losers. Let's get out of here before any more weird shit happens.
The trio exits the IT manager's office, relieved to be back in the relative safety of the garage.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna have a good old-fashioned barbecue tonight.
Oh, okay, Rick. But can we make sure we don't burn the steaks like last time?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got it under control. Just keep an eye on the grill while I go get some more drinks.
Hey guys, mind if I join in on the fun?
Yeah, can we invite some friends over too?
Sure, the more the merrier. Just make sure they don't touch any of my experimental gadgets.
Whoa, what's that smell?
Oh, that's just ruthenium. Don't worry, it's completely safe, probably.
Rick, can you pass me the tongs?
Of course, my dear. Anything for my favorite daughter.
Hey, have you guys heard about this new massage for migraine relief?
Oh, I don't really get migraines, so I haven't really looked into it.
Yeah, me neither. I just drink until the pain goes away.
Rick, that's not healthy.
Neither is going on crazy adventures through multiple dimensions, but you don't see me stopping anytime soon.
Hey, the steaks are ready.
Finally, I'm starving.
Yeah, me too. Let's eat before Jerry shows up and ruins the fun.
Everyone, glass. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are on an adventure in Chumble, a planet known for its abundant frog population.
Morty, these frogs are the key to the ultimate medicine. We have to collect as many as we can.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I mean, they look like regular frogs to me.
Yeah, I don't want to be turned into a frog or something.
Guys, relax. It's just frogs. What could go wrong?
As they start to collect the frogs, they notice a strange one sitting alone on the ground.
Hey, what's with this one frog just sitting here?
Maybe it's injured or something.
Or maybe it's just lazy.
Let's just leave it and collect the rest.
Suddenly, the frog starts to speak. Frog, hey, you guys. Don't leave me here. I'm the only one who knows the way to the treasure.
Treasure? What treasure?
Frog, the treasure of the Frog King. It's hidden deep in the swamp, and only I know how to get there. Help me, and I'll split it with you.
Rick, should we trust this frog?
Trust? Morty, we're in space. Trust is just a made-up concept. But a treasure hunt? Now that's something I can get behind.
As they follow the frog into the swamp, they encounter giant mosquitoes and slimy creatures, but they finally reach the treasure. Frog, here it is. The treasure of the Frog King. Wow, it's just a bunch of flies and lily pads.
I don't think this was worth it.
Are you kidding, Summer? We just had the adventure of a lifetime. And who knows, maybe these flies are worth more than gold in some alien market.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
As they leave the swamp, they notice the frog sitting on the ground next to a bunch of green frogs on the ground next to a bench. Outside, Chumble with frogs next to remembers.
Hey, what are you doing back here?
Frog, I just wanted to say thanks for helping me find the treasure. Here, take this as a token of my gratitude. The frog hands them a small vial filled with a glowing liquid. Frog, it's the ultimate medicine. Use it wisely. As they fly away in the spaceship, they can't help but laugh at the absurdity of their adventure.
Well, that was certainly something.
I think I need a drink after that.
I can't believe we just went on a treasure hunt with a talking frog.
Morty, in this universe, anything is possible. And that's what makes it so fun. Alright, Morty, we're going to Benik Hypop to get some rare alien tech.
But Rick, Benik Hypop is located between Sonic the Hedgehog, far from Bath, and Body Works behind you two inside photographing sci-fi cosplayers alongside Krypton at pranks. It's going to be a wild ride.
Can I come with you guys? I'm bored and I want to see some cool sci-fi stuff.
Sure, but stay on your toes. Benik Hypop is a dangerous place.
As they arrive at Benik Hypop, they see a Sonic character holding a baseball bat in front of a red sign. Sonic, hey, what are you guys doing here? This is my turf.
We're just passing through, man. No need for any trouble.
Sonic, alright, but watch your back. There are some crazy pranksters around here.
Pranksters? I don't like the sound of that.
Let's just get what we came for and get out of here.
As they make their way through the busy streets, they come across a group of cosplayers dressed as Kryptonians. Cosplayer 1. Hey, check out these Earthlings. They look lost.
We're not lost, we're just passing through.
Cosplayer 2. Well, be careful. There are some dangerous pranks happening around here.
What's with everyone and these pranks?
I don't know, but let's just get what we need and get out of here before something crazy happens.
As they finally reach their destination, they realize that they've been pranked all along.
Damn it, we've been had.
What do we do now?
Let's just laugh it off and go home.
As they leave Bennick High Pop, they realize that even in the craziest of places, laughter is still the best medicine. Title: Rick and Morty's Epic Video Game Adventure. The episode opens with Rick and Morty playing a new video game at home.
This game is awesome, Morty. We're gonna beat it in no time.
Yeah, but it's getting really hard, Rick. I don't know if we can do it.
Suddenly, the game glitches and they find themselves transported into the game world.
What the hell is going on in here?
I don't know, but it looks like they're stuck in the video game.
Relax, Beth. We're just taking a little detour through the game world. It's all under control.
As they explore the game world, they encounter various obstacles and enemies.
Rick, this is insane. How are we going to beat all these bosses?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan.
They continue through the game, encountering Olivia Rodrigo and the school counselor who are also stuck in the game. Olivia Rodrigo, I can't believe this is happening. I was just trying to record my new album. School counselor, I don't know what's going on, but I'm here to help. As they near the final boss, Tom Cruise appears, also stuck in the game. Tom Cruise, I've been waiting for you, Rick and Morty. You think you can beat me? I'm the hardest boss in the game.
We'll see about that, Cruise.
In a wild and crazy battle, Rick and Morty finally defeat Tom Cruise and escape the game world.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we made it out alive.
We're Rick and Morty. Morty, we can handle anything.
The episode ends with them back at home, playing another video game.
Are you guys ever going to stop playing these damn video games?
Yeah, seriously, it's getting ridiculous.
What can I say? It's a hobby, and we're damn good at it. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for some interdimensional travel.
Oh boy, Rick, where are we going this time?
Well, I heard there's a new dimension where everyone communicates through stand-up comedy. I want to check it out.
Count me in, I could use a good laugh.
Can't we just go to a normal dimension for once?
Normal dimensions are for normal people, Summer. Strap in or get left behind.
They arrive in the comedy dimension and see a building with a Chinese sign.
Hey Rick, what does that sign say?
Oh, that says Greenmount in Chinese. I think this is the place.
They enter the building and see various acts performing.
Wow, these comedians are hilarious.
Rolling her eyes. Yeah, hilarious.
Hey, Morty, let's see if we can do some stand-up ourselves.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick?
Of course it is, Morty. I'm a genius. I can do anything.
They take the stage and begin their stand-up routine.
So, I was in this dimension where everyone was a pickle.
And I was like, Rick, why are you a pickle?
And I was like, Morty, shut up and pass me the screwdriver.
Audience, polite chuckles.
Whispering. This is going better than I expected.
Whispering back. I still don't get it.
Alright, one more for the road. So, Morty and I were on this planet where everyone had to wear a hat.
And I was like, Rick, why do we have to wear these stupid hats?
And I was like, Morty, shut up and pass me the portal gun.
Audience, laughing.
Laughing. Okay, that one was pretty good.
Laughing, I think we found our new family hobby.
They continue to watch the comedy acts and have a good time in the comedy dimension.
Smiling. You know, Rick, this dimension is actually kind of cool.
Smiling. I knew you'd come around, Morty. Now let's go find some more dimensions to explore.
They exit the building and get back in the car, ready for their next adventure. Rick and Morty are sitting in a room with neon lights on the walls, listening to a sci-fi podcast. Jerry, Beth, and Summer enter the room. Hey, what are you guys doing?
Listening to a podcast.
It's about time travel.
That sounds interesting.
Can we listen to?
Sure, but you have to wear these hats and jackets.
Why?
Because it's cool, Morty. Now sit down and listen.
Whoa, this podcast is intense.
I can't believe they're talking about the Geth and Mass Effect.
This is so cool.
Yeah, and did you know that Indiana Jones once traveled through time?
What? No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did. He went to the future and fought robots.
That's crazy.
I don't think that's possible.
But it would make for a great movie.
See, even Summer gets it.
I don't think I'll ever understand you guys.
The group continues to listen to the podcast, discussing the possibilities of time travel and intergalactic adventures. Despite their differences, they all share a love for science fiction and the endless possibilities it presents. Title: The Clock Tower.
Emma, look at that, guys.
A large house with a clock tower in the middle of a field. Ray, it's so beautiful, but it looks abandoned.
What could have happened?
Norman, let's go check it out. But be careful, it might be haunted. Dawn, haunted? That's ridiculous. Let's just explore. Gilda, wait, guys, I'm feeling uneasy. Maybe we shouldn't go inside. Phil, don't worry, Gilda, we'll stick together. We're not afraid of anything. Lonnie, I don't know about this. It looks like something out of a horror movie. Caillou Shirai, but we're not in a horror movie. We're just a group of friends exploring a new place. Pasuka Demizu. Yeah, let's enjoy the adventure and see what we can find. As they entered the clock tower, they found a hidden room with old books and journals. They discovered the history of the clock tower and how it was built by a wealthy family who used it to tell time for the entire town. They also found a letter from the last owner, who explained how he had to sell the property due to financial difficulties. The group left the clock tower feeling fulfilled with the knowledge they had gained and the memories they had made. Title: Truckin' with Mickey Mouse and a Bradolph Linkler. Rick and Morty are driving down a street when they come across a blurry photo of a truck with a sign that reads, "There is a truck." Intrigued, they decide to investigate.
Morty, I think we've stumbled upon something big here. Let's follow that truck.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why is there a sign saying there's a truck?
Who cares, Morty? This could be our big break.
As they follow the truck, they notice something strange. The design on the side of the truck is none other than Mickey Mouse.
Rick, why would Mickey Mouse be on a truck?
Who knows, Morty, but we're about to find out.
They follow the truck to a freight broker's office where they see the driver, a Bradolf Linkler, with a nurse.
Well, what do we have here? A Bradolf Linkler, driving a truck with Mickey Mouse on the side, and a nurse? This is too good to be true.
Rick, I don't think we should get involved in this.
Nonsense, Morty, we're already involved. Let's go talk to them.
As they approach, a Bradolf Linkler greets them with a smile. A Bradolf Linkler, hello there, Rick and Morty. It's good to see you again.
Don't try to act all friendly with us, a Bradolf. What's going on here?
A Bradolf Linkler, oh, just a little business venture. I'm transporting medical supplies with Mickey Mouse on the side to bring some happiness to people's lives.
Medical supplies? Yeah, right. What's really going on here?
A Bradolf Linkler, I assure you, Rick. It's all perfectly legal. Suddenly, the nurse speaks up. Nurse, actually, Mr. Sanchez. He's telling the truth. We're just trying to spread some joy and positivity. Rick and Morty exchange a look before Rick sighs.
Fine, a Bradolf. We'll let you off the hook this time. But don't let us catch you doing anything shady again.
A Bradolf Linkler, of course, Rick. You have my word. As they leave the office, Morty turns to Rick.
Well, that was weird. I never thought I'd see Mickey Mouse and a Bradolf Linkler in the same sentence.
Yeah, Morty, you never know what kind of crazy shit is gonna happen when you're with me.
The episode ends with them driving off into the sunset, still wondering about the mysterious truck with Mickey Mouse on the side.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go to this building with a weird sign that says, Sky Firitats in SYNS.
What's that supposed to mean, Rick?
Hey, what are you guys doing?
We gotta go check out this building, Beth. It's right in front of Walmart.
Can I come too? I want to see Harry Styles.
Sure, Summer, we'll swing by Harry Styles under Lutetium.
Wait, who's Falco Lombardi?
He's from Star Fox, Morty.
We don't have time for that, Beth. We gotta go.
Oh, look! There's a comedy sketch troupe across from the building.
Alright, we'll check that out too. Let's go.
They arrive at the building.
What is this place, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. Let's ask that guy in the black suit.
They approach the man.
Excuse me, sir, what is this place?
Man, this is the headquarters of Sky Firitats in Sins. We're a company that specializes in creating artificial skies.
That's interesting.
Can we see one of your artificial skies?
Man, of course. Follow me.
They enter the building and see a magnificent artificial sky.
Wow, this is amazing.
Yeah, but can you make a sky with a portal to another dimension?
Man, no. We just make regular skies.
Boring.
They exit the building and see Harry Styles.
Oh my god, it's Harry Styles.
Harry Styles, hey guys, what's up?
Not much, just checking out some artificial skies.
Harry Styles, cool. They leave Harry Styles and see a group of comedians. Comedian 1, hey, you guys want to hear a joke?
Depends on how good it is.
Comedian 2, why did the chicken cross the road?
Why?
Comedian 2, to get to the other side. They all laugh.
All right, that was pretty good.
Can we go home now?
Yeah, sure, let's go.
They walk away as the camera pans out to show the Sky Firitats in SYNS building, Harry Styles, Lutetium, Falco Lombardi, Yoda, and the comedy sketch troupe.
Alright, Morty. We're in the middle of some dirty-ass water. But don't worry, we're here for a reason.
Ugh, Rick, this water smells like a fart had a baby with a dumpster fire.
You're not wrong, Morty, but we need to get to that building over there. It's owned by the richest man in the galaxy, and he's got a device that can turn anything into gold.
Geez, Rick, sounds like a pretty sweet deal.
It is, Morty, but we're not the only ones after it. There's a group of intergalactic thieves hot on our trail.
Oh man, what are we gonna do?
First things first, Morty. We need to get out of this water. Let's head over to those blue rings. They should be able to launch us out.
Ploob rings? What are those?
Just shut up and grab onto them, Morty.
As they make their way over to the Ploob rings, they notice a group of aliens enjoying some mud baths. Alien: "Hey, what are you guys doing here?"
Just passing through. Don't mind us.
Alien: "Well, if you're looking for trouble, you've come to the wrong place. We just got our spinal fusion and we're feeling pretty relaxed."
Spinal fusion? Is that like a massage or something?
No, Morty, it's a medical procedure. Just don't worry about it.
As they launch themselves out of the water with the Ploob rings, they notice a meme-looking figure standing in their way.
Rick, what the hell is that thing?
That's the Ermagerd meme, Morty. Just ignore it and keep moving.
They finally make it to the building, but it's heavily guarded by robots.
Alright, Morty, it's time to put these robots to sleep. Take these laryngectomy devices and aim for their power sources.
Rick, isn't laryngectomy a procedure to remove someone's voice box?
Just do it, Morty.
After successfully taking down the robots, they make their way inside and find the device.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here before those thieves catch up to us.
Rick, do you think we're gonna get in trouble for stealing this thing?
Morty, we're not stealing. We're just borrowing it for an indeterminate amount of time.
As they make their way back to the ship, they notice the thieves have caught up to them. "Thief, hand over that device, and we might let you live."
Sorry, boys, but we're not giving up our golden ticket.
Golden ticket? Rick, you're not planning on turning everything into gold, are you?
Of course not, Morty. I'm not that greedy.
As they make their escape, they notice the sky has turned a strange shade of purple.
Rick, what's happening to the sky?
Oh crap, Morty. We gotta get out of here now.
And with that, they blast off into space, narrowly avoiding a massive explosion behind them. Rick and Morty were on their way to a new adventure when they stumbled upon a billboard with a strange image.
What the hell is that?
Looks like a man in a suit with a Hulk face on his chest.
Ah, the alienist. I heard they're trying to solve a murder case in the city.
But why is Hulk above it and what does rowing have to do with anything?
Who cares, Morty? Let's just go check it out.
They arrived at the alienist and met the detective in charge of the case. "Detective, welcome, gentlemen. We need your help in solving this murder case."
Well, we're not exactly detectives, but we'll give it a shot.
Yeah, we've solved some pretty crazy stuff in our adventures.
As they investigated the crime scene, they discovered a clue that led them to a rowing club.
I knew rowing had something to do with this.
But why would the killer leave a clue like that?
Maybe they're just really bad at hiding their tracks.
As they approached the rowing club, they were greeted by a group of rowers who challenged them to a race.
Oh, it's on now.
But what about the murder case?
We'll solve it after we kick their asses in a rowing race.
In the end, Rick and Morty won the race and solved the murder case.
See, Morty, we can solve crimes and row at the same time.
I guess you're right, Rick. But I still don't understand why Hulk was on that billboard.
Who cares, Morty? Let's just go get some McDonald's.
Narrator: The scene opens with a group of people standing next to each other in front of a poster of a cartoon character with a weird face. They are at Nickel, right next to Daisy Arnaz, I Love Lucy, and Rick Sanchez from Rick and Morty, near Abercrombie and Fitch. Alice. Wow, this poster is so cool. Who is this character? Bob. I think it's from a new animated series.
I heard it's really popular.
Charlie. Yeah, it's definitely got a unique style. Denise. I love how it's displayed right next to Daisy Arnaz. It's a great contrast. Edward. Speaking of contrasts, how about Rick and Morty being right next to Abercrombie and Fitch? Frank. Haha, that's true. But hey, it's all about diversity, right? Grace. Definitely. I'm just happy to see so many different things all in one place. Henry. Agreed. It's a great reminder that we can all appreciate different things and still get along. Isabella. Absolutely. And it's also a reminder to not judge a book by its cover or a poster by its weird-looking character. Narrator. The group smiles and nods in agreement, taking in the diverse surroundings and enjoying each other's company. They walk away, feeling grateful for the reminder of acceptance and appreciation for diversity. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves on a planet that is ruled by an evil dictator. They are tasked with overthrowing the dictator and freeing the planet from his grip.
Alright, Morty and Summer, listen up. We're on a mission to take down this dictator and free this planet. Any questions?
Oh, yeah, Rick. How are we gonna do that?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna need some weapons and a plan. And I know just the guy to help us out.
Who's that? Rick.
His name is Papa John. He's the best stunt coordinator this side of the galaxy. He'll help us whip up a plan that'll knock this dictator off his high horse.
But Rick, isn't Papa John involved in some scandal?
That's just a bunch of nonsense, Morty. He's innocent until proven guilty. Now let's go find him.
As they make their way to Papa John's location, they come across a man in a helmet and a green light holding a microphone.
Hey, you there, what are you doing?
Man in helmet, I'm the official announcer for the Dictator's Gladiator Games. You guys look like you could use some entertainment. You want to sign up?
No way. We're not going to be a part of your sick games.
Man in helmet, suit yourself. But if you change your mind, just come find me. They eventually find Papa John behind a pizza shop, and he agrees to help them. Papa John, alright, here's the plan. We'll sneak into the dictator's palace and take him out while he's sleeping. Easy as pie.
But won't his guards stop us?
Papa John, that's where I come in. I'll distract them with some sick stunts while you guys make your move.
Sounds like a plan. Let's do this.
The plan goes off without a hitch, and the trio successfully take down the dictator and free the planet.
We did it. We saved this planet from tyranny.
Yeah, whatever. Can we go home now? I'm getting hungry.
Yeah, me too. I could go for some pizza.
Papa John, I know just the place.
Morty, we've got a new adventure.
Oh geez, what is it this time, Rick?
We're going to find the man who pointed at a bird on the cover of a book with a man in a suit.
Dad, that's ridiculous. How are we supposed to find someone based on a book cover?
Beth, have you ever heard of a little thing called detective work?
Yeah, but what does that have to do with the bird in the suit?
Everything, Morty, everything. Now let's go.
They teleport to Claude Shannon's laboratory. Claude Shannon, can I help you?
We're looking for the man who pointed at a bird on the cover of a book with a man in a suit.
Claude Shannon. I'm sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Eyes, mistaken identity situation. Let's go, Morty.
They teleport to a chiropractor's office. Chiropractor, how can I assist you?
We're looking for the man who pointed at a bird on the cover of a book with a man in a suit.
Chiropractor, I'm sorry, I haven't seen anyone like that.
Frustrated? Alright, let's go, Morty.
They teleport to a concert by the Arctic Monkeys.
Yelling over the music. Have you guys seen the man who pointed at a bird on the cover of a book with a man in a suit?
Arctic Monkeys shrugs.
Rick, this is getting us nowhere.
You're right, Morty. We need a new lead.
They teleport to Ralph Cramden's apartment. Ralph Cramden, to the moon, Alice.
Confused. Wrong show. Listen, have you seen the man who pointed at a bird on the cover of a book with a man in a suit?
Ralph Cramden pauses. I think I saw him at the library.
Excitedly. Finally, a lead. Let's go, Morty.
They teleport to the library. Librarian, can I help you find something?
Yes, we're looking for the man who pointed at a bird on the cover of a book with a man in a suit.
Librarian thinks for a moment. Oh, you must be talking about the author of The Sparrow in the Suit. He's in the back room.
Bingo. Let's go, Morty.
They enter the back room and find the author. Author, can I help you?
Yes, we're looking for the man who pointed at a bird on the cover of your book.
Author, that was me. Why do you ask?
Smirks. Let's just say we've been on a wild goose chase.
Rolls his eyes. Oh, brother.
They all share a laugh as the episode ends. Title: The View from Above. Narrator: the camera pans out from the space station window, revealing the stunning view of the Earth and the stars in the sky. John: wow, this is incredible. I never thought I'd have the chance to see something like this. Emily: it's amazing how small and insignificant our problems seem from up here. Narrator: as they gaze out at the Earth, a feeling of peace and tranquility washes over them. Sarah: it's like all the noise and chaos of the world just fades away. Tom: and yet, at the same time, it's a reminder of how connected everything is. Narrator: the camera zooms in on the Earth below, showing the beauty and diversity of the planet. Mary: it's a shame that we don't always treat our planet with the respect it deserves. Mike: yeah, we could all do a little better when it comes to taking care of the environment. Narrator: as they continue to watch, the stars twinkle in the background, a reminder of the vastness of the universe. Amy: it's humbling to think about how small we are in the grand scheme of things. Mark: and yet, we have the power to make a positive impact on the world around us. Narrator: the camera pans back out, showing the space station in all its glory. Chris: this is truly an awe-inspiring moment. I feel lucky to be a part of it. Narrator: as they continue to watch, they are reminded of the beauty and wonder of the world, and the importance of taking care of it for future generations to come.
Alright, Morty. We gotta go to a planet far from Mitnerium to get some rare spice.
Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea. Last time we went to a planet that far, we almost got killed by giant space worms.
Can I come with you guys?
I need a break from my boring life.
Me too. I'm sick of just sitting around and doing nothing.
Fine, but you two have to listen to everything I say. And Summer, leave your phone behind. We don't need any comical misunderstandings in communication like last time.
Oh man, I hope we don't run into any trouble.
Don't worry, Morty. We have Mr. Meeseeks to help us. He's a pro at crash landings.
Wait, what? Crash landings?
Yeah, Rick, maybe we should rethink this.
Too late. We're already here. Now let's go find that spice.
Rick, why does this planet look like it's been taken over by Michael Jackson?
Looks like we're not the only ones after this spice. Let's move, people.
They start to run through the planet, dodging dancing Michael Jackson clones and avoiding traps. I thought you said Mr. Meeseeks was good at crash landings.
Shut up, Jerry. We're almost there.
They finally reach the spice and are about to leave when they are confronted by the Michael Jackson leader. Michael Jackson leader, you thought you could just come to my planet and take my spice? Not on my watch.
Oh no, what do we do?
Don't worry, I got this. Pulls out a boombox and starts playing Beat It.
Michael Jackson leader starts dancing. This is my jam. The group escapes the planet and returns home, victorious.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, but it was also kind of fun.
Can we do it again sometime?
Maybe, but next time leave your phones behind. We don't need any comical misunderstandings in communication outside of Mr. Meeseeks. Alright, Morty. Let's go grab some delicious crab cakes.
Rick, why do you have a red crab on your head?
Oh, this little guy? He's just my new pet.
Dad, can we please just get the crab cakes and go?
Yeah, I don't want to be late for the Expose Wolverine convention.
Fine, fine. But first, let me take a selfie with my new crustacean friend.
Crab snaps photo with Rick's cell phone hat.
This is ridiculous.
I agree, but at least it's not as bad as the time Rick tried to bring a snake to the pharmacy.
Hey, that was a misunderstanding. I thought it was bring your pet to work day.
Speaking of pets, has anyone seen my hamster?
Summer, we're trying to get crab cakes here.
Yeah, stay focused, Summer. We don't have time for hamster distractions.
Alright, we're here. Everyone get in line and behave.
They all order crab cakes and sit down to eat.
These are really good, Rick.
Of course they are, Morty. I have impeccable taste.
Hey, did you guys hear about that new invention at the Edinburgh Science Fair?
Summer, no science talk at the dinner table.
Yeah, don't ruin the vibe, Summer. Let's just enjoy our crab cakes and be happy.
They all continue to eat and chat until Rick's crab suddenly jumps off his head and starts scurrying around the restaurant.
Oh no, my crab. Someone catch him.
The group chases after the crab, causing chaos and hilarity. End scene. Title: The Great Phone Robbery. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are standing on a hill with a sky background and clouds in the background.
What are we doing here, Jerry?
I got a tip that Saoirse Ronan was in the area.
I want to take a selfie with her for my Instagram.
That's kind of creepy, Dad.
Let's just enjoy the view, guys. It's a nice day out.
Suddenly, a group of alien thieves appear, one of them holding a cell phone. Alien thief, hand over your phone or we'll vaporize you.
Oh no, they're gonna steal our phones.
I got this.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing the alien's phone to malfunction and explode in their face.
Alien thief. Ah, my eyes.
Whoa, Rick! How did you do that?
Just a little something I picked up from an old friend.
Can we go home now? I don't want to deal with any more alien attacks today.
Yeah, let's get out of here before they come back with more phones or something.
As they leave, Jerry looks back longingly at Saoirse Ronan, but ultimately decides to leave her alone. The group walks away, feeling victorious and grateful for Rick's quick thinking.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to Tatooine for the day.
Tatooine? Isn't that from Star Wars?
Yeah, it's where I can get my bone graft tacos.
Bone graft tacos? That sounds disgusting.
It's the only place in the galaxy that makes them, Morty. Don't knock it till you try it.
Ah, fine. But can we at least ride bikes there instead of taking the spaceship?
Sure, whatever floats your bike. Just watch out for those stormtroopers.
Stormtroopers? Why are they following us?
I don't know, Morty, but don't worry. We'll just pedal faster.
Luke Skywalker, excuse me, do you know where I can find some bone graft tacos?
Luke Skywalker, what are you doing here?
Luke Skywalker, just passing through. But seriously, where can I find those tacos?
They're on Tatooine, just like us.
Luke Skywalker, great, mind if I tag along?
More the merrier, kid. Let's ride.
They all hop on their bikes and pedal towards Tatooine, with the stormtroopers hot on their trail. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were chilling in the living room when suddenly Rick's portal gun beeped. Without wasting any time, Rick grabbed the portal gun and jumped through the portal.
Where are we going, Rick?
Just shut up and let me do my thing, Morty.
They arrived at a strange place behind Bleach Office Depot, where they saw a man in a green mask with horns and a green jacket on his head and a black backpack on his shoulder, standing beside Navi from Avatar. Who the hell is that guy?
I don't know, but he looks like he's up to something.
The man in the green mask turned around and saw Rick and the gang. He approached them and introduced himself as the Green Hornet. Green Hornet, hey, guys.
I'm the Green Hornet, and I'm here to save the world.
Save the world from what?
Green Hornet, from boredom, of course.
I'm going to show you guys the funniest YouTube channels out there.
Oh great, this is going to be a disaster.
Green Hornet opened his backpack and pulled out his laptop. He started playing funny videos, and the gang couldn't stop laughing.
This is hilarious, Rick. We should watch funny videos more often.
No way, Morty. I have a reputation to uphold.
But Rick, this is harmless fun. Why not enjoy it?
Alright, fine. But no one can know about this.
And so, the gang spent the rest of the day laughing and watching funny videos with the Green Hornet. Even Rick couldn't resist the hilarity of it all.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another adventure. Today we're going to explore a giant building covered in plants.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds like the Amazon rainforest.
Aw, Morty, it's just a fancy building with a clock tower. And we're not just exploring it, we're stealing something from the top.
What are we stealing, Rick?
We're stealing something from Dom Cobb, Morty. He's on top of the building, probably dreaming about some boring stuff.
Dreaming? How are we gonna get to the top?
Easy, Morty, we're gonna use my dream machine. We'll enter his dream and steal the thing we need without him even knowing.
Whoa, Rick, that's like Inception.
Inception? More like Rickception, Morty. Now let's go before I change my mind.
They enter Dom Cobb's dream and find themselves in a crazy, psychedelic world.
Whoa, Rick, this is insane. Look at all the colors.
Yeah, Morty, this is what dreams are made of. Now let's find that thing we need and get out of here before things get too weird.
They encounter various strange characters in the dream world, including a talking fish and a giant spider.
Rick, I don't know if I can handle this. It's too crazy.
Buckle up, Morty, we're just getting started. And watch your language. This is a family-friendly adventure.
They finally reach the top of the building and find Dom Cobb. Dom Cobb, who are you guys? How did you get here?
We're just here for the thing we need, Dom. Don't mind us.
Dom Cobb, you're not taking anything from me.
Rick, he's getting angry.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this. Pulls out a portal gun and creates a portal back to their world.
Whoa, Rick, that was close.
Yeah, Morty, we almost got stuck in that dream world forever. But hey, at least we got what we needed.
What did we get, Rick?
Holds up a small, glowing crystal. This, Morty, this is the key to our next adventure. Now let's go home and get some rest.
Yeah, I could use a nap after all that craziness.
Laughs, nap, Morty, we're just getting started. The universe is full of crazy adventures waiting for us. So buckle up, Morty, and let's go. Alright, Morty, we gotta hit up Sephora for some beauty supplies.
What? Why do we need beauty supplies, Rick?
Because I'm tired of looking like a mad scientist who just rolled out of bed. Plus, Sephora has some great deals.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Yeah, where are you guys headed?
We're going to Sephora, and then we're gonna hit up the tea house for some tea.
Sounds like a plan. But where's the tea house?
It's right behind the pharmacy, beside the Chihuahua.
Wait, what Chihuahua?
You know, that little dog that always barks at us when we walk by.
Oh, that Chihuahua. I thought you meant a restaurant or something.
So, what's the plan after tea?
I don't know, maybe we'll go watch the clock on the side of that building. It's always so mesmerizing.
Can't we do something more exciting than that, Rick?
Exciting? We just went to Sephora and the tea house, Morty. I think we've had enough excitement for one day.
Title: The Courier Conundrum. The episode starts with Rick and Morty relaxing in the living room when Jerry bursts in, panicked. Rick, I need your help. I accidentally took a package that wasn't mine from the courier and now the police are after me.
Geez, Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your stupidity. Alright, let's see what we can do.
The trio head out into the streets, trying to avoid the police. As they turn a corner, they see a police officer walking down the street with a suitcase in hand and a woman in a blue jacket and jeans across from Office Depot.
Quick, Morty, distract that cop while Jerry and I make a run for it.
Morty hesitantly approaches the officer, trying to act natural.
Hey, how's it going, officer? Nice day we're having, huh?
Officer: Yeah, it is. Can't say the same for the suspects I'm chasing, though. Have you seen anyone suspicious around here?
Oh, nope, can't say that I have. But hey, if you need any help, just let me know.
The officer nods and continues down the street as Rick and Jerry make their escape. However, they soon find themselves in an awkward situation as they cross paths with a group of strangers near the courier. Stranger 1: Hey, you two look pretty suspicious. What are you up to? Oh, just out for a walk, you know. Enjoying the weather. Stranger 2: And why do you have a giant portal gun in your backpack?
Oh, that? Just some, science stuff. Nothing to worry about.
The strangers exchange skeptical looks as Rick and Jerry quickly walk away. They finally make it back to the safety of the Smith household, relieved.
What's going on? Why are you guys out of breath?
Oh, just a little run-in with the law. No big deal.
Yeah, Just another day in the life of the smartest man in the universe.
The episode ends with a shot of the courier delivering the package to the correct recipient, completely unaware of the chaos it caused.
Morty, what's wrong with you? Why are you crying like a baby?
Sobbing, I lost my lollipop. I can't find it anywhere.
Sarcastically, "Oh no, we have a crisis here. Morty lost his lollipop."
Serious tone. Jerry, shut up. Morty, we'll find your lollipop. Don't worry.
Still crying, but I want it now. I can't stop crying until I get it back.
Grinning. Alright, Morty. Let's go on a wild goose chase to find your lollipop.
Excited? Really? You'll help me find it?
Bye.
Narrator: in the bustling city of Los Angeles, a man in a suit and tie walks down the street with his loyal companion, a dog wearing a tie and headphones. Man: come on, buddy, we've got to make it to our meeting at the airport. Dog: woof, woof. Narrator: as they approach the airport, they see an air traffic controller hard at work, guiding planes in and out of the busy airspace. Air traffic controller: Delta 123, you are clear for takeoff.
Good luck.
Narrator: but as they continue on their way, they come across a first world problems meme featuring Angelina Jolie. Man: shaking his head, sometimes I think people forget how lucky they are. Dog: woof. Narrator: suddenly, they spot a basset hound walking by, looking lost and confused. Man: hey there, little guy. Are you lost? Basset hound whimpers. Narrator: the man and his dog take the basset hound under their wing and continue on their way. But as they turn the corner, they run into Logan Paul. Logan Paul: hey guys, what's up? Narrator: the man and his dog exchange a wary glance, but Logan seems friendly enough. Man: just taking a walk with my dog and this little guy we found. Logan Paul: cool, cool. Mind if I join you? Man: shrugs, sure, why not? Narrator: and so the unlikely group continues on their journey, passing by a poster featuring Coco Bandicoot. Dog: woof, woof. Man: smiling, I used to love playing that game when I was a kid. Narrator: but as they near the end of their walk, they come across a group of protesters, shouting and waving signs. Protester: no justice, no peace. Man: sighs, let's just keep moving, buddy. Dog: woof. Narrator: and with that, the man, his dog, and their new friend Logan Paul continue on their way, navigating the busy streets of Los Angeles with grace and kindness.
Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure to go on.
Oh, can't we just stay here and watch TV or something?
Morty, you're acting like a spoiled brat again. Come on, let's go with your grandfather.
Fine, but I'm not happy about it.
Alright, buckle up, Morty. We're going to a planet where the residents have the ability to turn themselves into anything they want.
Whoa, that sounds cool.
Yeah, but there's a catch. They can only turn into things they've never seen before.
That's interesting.
Wait, what if they see us? Then they can turn into us.
Bingo, Morty, and that's where the fun begins.
I don't know if I like the sound of that.
Shut up, Morty, we're here.
Pink jacket character. Well. What do we have here?
Oh, Morty, looks like they already saw us.
Pink jacket character. You three look like a tasty snack.
A snack?
Morty, please don't panic.
Pink jacket character. Don't worry, I won't eat you. I'll just turn into you and take your place on Earth.
Not so fast. We have a portal gun, and we're not afraid to use it.
Pink jacket character. Oh really?
Yeah, really.
Pink jacket character turns into a terrifying monster.
Ah!
Rick, do something.
I got this. Pulls out a can of spray paint and sprays it in the monster's eyes.
Pink jacket character. Aw.
My eyes.
Now Morty, let's go before it turns into something else.
Whining, but I want to see what else it can turn into.
Morty, stop being selfish and let's go.
That's right, Morty. We have a universe to save.
Fine, but I'm still not happy about it.
Shut up, Morty. Activates the portal gun and they disappear.
Rick and Morty are seen standing on a train track. There's a yellow sign on the side of the track that says, Feet of Lightning.
Morty, do you know what's going on here?
No, Rick, what is it?
Well, it looks like we're standing on a train track with a yellow sign on it and a yellow sign on the side of the track that says, Feet of Lightning.
That doesn't make any sense, Rick.
Well, Morty, that's why we're here. We're here to figure out what's going on.
Okay, but how are we going to do that?
We're going to use science, Morty. Science and a lot of alcohol.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. It's always a good idea. Now let's get to work.
Rick pulls out a flask from his pocket and takes a swig.
Okay, Morty, let's start by analyzing this yellow sign on the track.
What are we looking for, Rick?
Anything that might give us a clue as to what's going on here.
I don't see anything, Rick. It's just a yellow sign.
That's because you're not looking hard enough, Morty. Look closer.
Morty leans in to inspect the sign.
I still don't see anything, Rick.
Well, that's because you're not using your brain, Morty. Use your brain.
Okay, I'm using my brain. What do I see?
Do you see the periods between every letter on the sign?
Yeah, I do. But what does that mean?
It means that this is a message, Morty. A message from someone or something.
What kind of message?
I don't know yet, Morty. But we're going to find out. And when we do, it's going to blow your mind.
I don't know if I'm ready for that, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. You were born ready.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Whatever, Morty. Let's just keep moving.
And with that, Rick and Morty set off down the train track, determined to solve the mystery of the yellow sign and the Feet of Lightning.
What adventures and hijinks will they encounter along the way?
Only time will tell. Title: The Man with the Watch. Opening scene: a man with a watch and a lot of coins in his hand walks into a small convenience store. He looks nervous and his jacket is wrapped around his head. Man, excuse me, can you please tell me the time? Clerk: sure thing, it's 2:45. Man: thank you. He puts the coins on the counter and buys a pack of gum. Next scene: the man walks out of the store and bumps into Tin and J. Cole, who are walking towards Slapstick Comedy Club. Tin: hey, you okay? You seem a little lost. Man: yeah, I'm fine. Just trying to get to my destination. J. Cole: where are you headed? Man: Slapstick Comedy Club. 10. Oh, that's just across the street. We can show you the way. The three of them walk across the street and arrive at the comedy club. Man, thank you so much.
I really appreciate it.
J. Cole, no problem. Enjoy the show. The man goes in and takes his seat. As he watches the comedy show, he slowly starts to relax and forget about his worries. At the end of the show, he leaves the club feeling happy and rejuvenated. Closing scene. The man walks out of the club and sees Tin and J. Cole waiting for him. Tin, how was the show? Man, it was amazing. Thank you for showing me the way. J. Cole, no problem. That's what friends are for. The man puts his hand in his pocket and pulls out his watch. Man, you know, this watch has been in my family for generations. It's a reminder of where I come from and who I am. Tin, that's really cool. What's the story behind it? Man, well, it belonged to my great-grandfather who was a watchmaker. He passed it down to my grandfather who then passed it down to my father who gave it to me.
It's a symbol of our family's legacy.
J. Cole, that's an incredible story. Thanks for sharing. The three of them walk off into the night, feeling grateful for the unexpected connection they made.
Alright, Morty. We need to go to an alternate dimension where they have the best pizza in the multiverse.
Pizza? That sounds awesome, Rick.
You guys going on an adventure without me?
Yeah, we want to have fun without the nagging.
Angrily, hey, I don't nag.
Relax, Beth. We'll bring you back some pizza.
They enter the portal and end up in a dimension where the pizza is alive. Pizza. H-E-L-P-U-S.
What the hell? The pizza is talking.
Pizza. T-H-E. Page I-Z-Z-A-M-A-F-I-A-I-S. T-A-K-I-N-G-O-V-E-R-W-E-N-E-D-Y-O-H-E-L-P.
Pizza Mafia? This is insane.
Let's help them out, guys.
They team up with the pizza and take down the mafia. Pizza. T-H-A-N-K-Y-O-U-F-O-R-S-A-V-I-N-G-U-S.
No problem, little buddy.
They return to their dimension and Beth is surprised to see them with a bunch of pizzas.
Wow, you guys actually did it.
Yeah, and we made some new friends too.
They all enjoy the pizza together. Man in Top Hat. W-E-L-C-O-M-E-T-O-M-R-A-D. Tenise. T-A-L-E-N-T-S-H-O-W.
What the hell is this?
Man in Top Hat. Y-O-U-A-R-E-A-B-O-U-T-T-A-L-E-N-T-S-I-N-T-H-E-U-N-I-V-E-R-S-E.
Sounds like fun.
They watch a bunch of weird and crazy talents.
This is so awesome.
I can't believe we're actually enjoying this.
Sarcastically. Yeah, who needs adventure when you have talent shows?
They all laugh and enjoy the rest of the show.
Hey Morty, you ever been to Budapest?
Oh, no, Rick. Why?
Well, Morty, there's a man in a boat on a river with a city in the background and a building on the other side. We need to find him and get his rare artifact.
But Rick, that could be anyone.
Oh, we'll find him, Morty. We just need to catch a few fish first.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
We're going to Budapest to catch a rare artifact.
Can I come?
Jerry, you can't just invite yourself on their adventures.
But Beth, I need to prove myself to them.
All right, but you better not slow us down.
Alright, let's go. And remember, no one talks about anything controversial, religious, or sexual.
They arrive in Budapest and begin fishing. So, anyone want to talk about politics? Everyone stares at Jerry. Right, sorry. How about we play a game?
Sure, what game?
Truth or dare?
Oh god, just when I thought this couldn't get any worse.
They play a round of truth or dare and hilariously embarrassing dares ensue.
Okay, let's focus, guys. We still need to find that artifact.
They eventually find the man with the artifact and successfully obtain it.
Alright, let's get out of here before anyone brings up anything controversial again.
They all leave Budapest, relieved to have avoided any awkward conversations.
Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to a field with trees and a sky background.
Can I come too?
Why would you want to come, Jerry? You're just going to slow us down.
Hey, I can keep up.
Alright, let's go.
They arrive at the field.
Wow, this is beautiful.
Wait, why is there a quote on the ground?
Yeah, it says, everyone repping to George Coe's I'm alone.
That makes no sense.
Maybe it's some kind of code.
Or maybe it's just nonsense.
I don't know, guys. I think there's something here.
Alright, Jerry, you investigate this quote while the rest of us go on an adventure.
Yeah, let's go explore those trees.
They wander through the trees, encountering strange creatures and bizarre phenomena.
This is so weird.
I don't even know what's happening anymore.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. The unpredictability of the universe.
Hey guys, I figured it out.
Figured what out?
The quote. It's a message from an alien race.
Really? What does it say?
I'm not sure. Something about cheese.
I think we should just go home now.
Agreed. This adventure has been too confusing.
Ah, come on guys. Where's your sense of adventure? Let's keep exploring.
They all groan and reluctantly follow Rick deeper into the forest.
Hey Morty, check out this futuristic city. I betcha it's filled with all kinds of mind-bending technological advances and stuff.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. Remember what happened last time we went to a futuristic city?
But, you mean the one where we accidentally caused a robot uprising and had to fight our way out using nothing but a toaster and a rubber duck?
Yeah, that one.
Beefed, that was nothing. We'll be fine. Now come on, let's go explore.
They enter the city and immediately get lost.
Rick, I don't think we should be here. Everyone's talking in gibberish and I have no idea where we are.
Relax Morty, we've been in weirder situations before. Just roll with it.
They continue wandering around and encounter a group of aliens. Alien 1, who's it?
Who's it to you too, buddy?
Alien 2, Floop.
I'm sorry, what?
Don't worry about it Morty, they're just being friendly. Now let's go find that interdimensional portal we came through.
They eventually find the portal, but it's guarded by a giant space monster.
Oh great, a space monster. Just what we needed.
Rick, I don't think we can fight that thing.
Nonsense, Morty. We just need to distract it with something shiny.
They pull out a disco ball and start dancing. Monster, graw.
Ah, it's working. Keep dancing, Morty. We're almost there.
They make it through the portal and back to their own dimension.
Phew, that was a close one. I don't think I can handle another adventure like that.
Hey, you'll get used to it, Morty. Now let's go get some pizza.
So, what are we doing today?
We're going to the Intergalactic Juggling Festival.
Juggling? That sounds lame.
Shut up, Morty. It's not just any juggling festival. It's the biggest one in the galaxy.
I don't know, Rick. Juggling isn't really my thing.
Are you kidding, Mom? I've been practicing my juggling for weeks. I even made my own set of balls.
What? You never told me that.
Yeah, well, I wanted to surprise you. But it looks like you already have a set.
Wait, where did you get those balls, Beth?
Oh, I found them in the garage. They belong to my old roommate.
Well, let's get going. We don't want to miss the opening act.
As they arrived at the festival, they saw a woman in an orange dress throwing a ball in the air with her hands and a surprised look on her face.
Hey, that's the famous juggler, Gwendolyn.
Who?
Gwendolyn, Morty. She's the greatest juggler in the galaxy.
I never heard of her.
That's because you're a loser, Jerry.
Wow, she's amazing.
I wanted to see her first.
Sorry, Summer. I got the last set of balls.
This is actually pretty cool.
See, Morty, juggling can be fun.
As Gwendolyn finished her act, the crowd erupted into applause. Gwendolyn, thank you, thank you. And now, for my final trick. Suddenly, Gwendolyn's hands began to glow and a portal opened up behind her. Gwendolyn, ta-da!
Holy shit.
What just happened?
Did she just?
I think she just teleported.
That was so cool.
Gwendolyn, thank you, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the show.
Morty, we need to get a hold of that technology.
Why?
So we can make our own portal gun juggling act, Morty. Get with the program.
I don't know, Rick. That seems dangerous.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little.
Yeah, Dad, don't be such a buzzkill.
All right, fine. But I'm not doing anything crazy.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Let's go find Gwendolyn and see if she'll teach us her tricks. Morty, we've got a new mission. We need to retrieve a black and white drawing of a flower and a bird with a long beak, with a large, ornate, floral design on the top of the bottom.
Why do we need that, Rick?
Because Summer's got a tingle and Tinkles appears to have stolen it. We can't let Tinkles get away with this.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. Summer's just going through a phase.
Beth, you know me. I'm all about fulfilling the whims of teenagers. Plus, Tinkles is a notorious thief. We can't let her get away with this.
But how are we going to find Tinkles?
Easy, Morty. We're going to use my latest invention, the Tinkle Tracker.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Summer, we're going on a mission to retrieve your black and white drawing of a flower and a bird with a long beak, with a large, ornate, floral design on the top of the bottom.
Oh my God, thank you so much, Rick.
I don't get it. Why is this drawing so important?
Morty, you wouldn't understand. It's a teenage girl thing.
Rick, I still don't think this is a good idea.
Beth, trust me, I've got this under control.
Tinkles, appearing out of nowhere. Not so fast, Rick Sanchez.
Tinkles, I should have known you were behind this.
Tinkles, give me the drawing and nobody gets hurt.
Sorry, Tinkles, I can't do that.
Tinkles, then prepare to face the wrath of the Tinkle Brigade. Chaos ensues as Rick and his team fight off Tinkles and her minions.
Rick, we did it! We got the drawing back!
Thank you so much, Rick. You're the best.
Smiling. Yeah, just doing my job. Now let's go home and get some McDonald's. Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild ride today. We're going to meet one of the most bizarre creatures in the Legend of Zelda universe, Tingle.
Tingle? That weirdo in the green outfit?
Yeah, that's the one. Apparently, he's been causing trouble in the multiverse.
What kind of trouble?
He's been attacking people with his Tingle Tuner. It's a device that summons fairies to heal him and hurt his enemies.
That sounds pretty dangerous.
You bet it is. That's why we need to stop him before he causes any more damage.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
We're going on an adventure to stop Tingle from using his Tingle Tuner for evil.
Can I come with you?
Sure, why not? We could use an extra set of hands.
But be careful, Summer. Tingle is pretty strong. He beat up Summer in the novelization.
Don't worry, Morty. I can handle myself.
Alright, let's go. We're going to need all the help we can get to take down Tingle.
They arrive at Tingle's location and see him charging up his Tingle Tuner.
Tingle. Haha. You fools.
You'll never defeat me and my Tingle Tuner.
Not so fast, Tingle. We're here to stop you.
Tingle, you?
Ha!
You're no match for me. Summer charges towards Tingle, but he dodges and activates his Tingle Tuner. Tingle, take this, you pesky teenager. Suddenly, a green blur appears and knocks Tingle down. Tingle, what the who are you? I am Tingle's worst nightmare.
The one and only. Anti-Tingle.
Anti-Tingle? I thought he was just a legend.
Apparently not.
Anti-Tingle. Tingle, you've caused enough trouble. It's time to face the music. Tingle and Anti-Tingle engage in an intense battle, with Tingle using his Tingle Tuner and Anti-Tingle using his Anti-Tingle Tuner.
This is insane. I can't believe we're witnessing a battle between two Tingles.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. But hey, at least Summer isn't getting beat up this time.
Yeah, that's a plus.
After a long and grueling fight, Anti-Tingle emerges victorious. Anti-Tingle, it's over, Tingle. You're done causing trouble in the multiverse.
Tingle. No.
Wow, that was crazy. I never thought I'd see something like that.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. But hey, that's just another day in the multiverse.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to go home and take a nap.
Same here.
Alright, let's go. We can't let this adventure affect our high moral standards. Morty, hand me the squanchulator.
The what? I don't see it anywhere.
It's right in front of you, Morty. Are you blind?
No, I just don't see anything except a green background and a bunch of random objects.
That's because you're not looking hard enough, Morty. Use your squanch sense.
Squanch sense? What the hell is that?
It's the sense that tells you where the squanchulator is, Morty. Now hurry up and find it before we're all squanched.
What does squanching even mean?
I have no idea, but I don't like the sound of it.
Can we please stop talking about squanching and focus on finding the squanchulator? We have a universe to save.
Narrator. In this episode of High Morals, we see Rick and Morty trying to make their own version of Sesame Street.
Alright, Morty. Let's show these kids what they really need to know.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? We don't want to end up on the wrong side of the moral police.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little harmless fun.
Narrator. The duo proceeds to teach the kids some of the most vulgar and offensive words they could think of.
Hey kids, repeat after me. F asterisk asterisk.
And how about this one? C asterisk asterisk sucker.
Narrator. Needless to say, the show doesn't go over well and is immediately canceled.
Rick, I told you this was a bad idea.
Shut up, Morty. It was worth a shot.
Narrator. The lesson here? Maybe stick to the classics when it comes to children's programming. Title: The Battle of the Swords. Zenitsu, Agatsuma, and Nike were wandering in the forest when they stumbled upon a man with a sword. They greeted him, but he seemed wary of them.
Suddenly, a demon with a demonic face and sword emerged from behind the trees.
Zenitsu, Agatsuma, we have to fight this demon together. Nike, I'm with you, Zenitsu. The man with the sword hesitated but eventually joined the fight. They fought fiercely, with swords clashing and sparks flying. Gollum, Neck, and other creatures gathered around to watch the battle. Man with sword, stay back, this is not for the faint of heart. Zenitsu, Agatsuma, we won't back down, we have to protect the innocent. They fought for what felt like hours until the demon was finally defeated. The man with the sword thanked Zenitsu and Nike for their help and offered to join them on their journey. Man with sword, I realize now that you two are true warriors with good hearts. Zenitsu, Agatsuma, we could use someone like you on our team. They continued their journey, with the man with the sword by their side, ready for whatever challenges lay ahead. Rick, Morty, and Summer stepped into a new restaurant, intrigued by the smell of food wafting through the air. They walked up to the counter and scanned the menu board on the wall.
You know what? I'm feeling adventurous. I'll have the mystery dish.
What? Are you crazy?
I'll take the burger and fries, please.
The cashier nodded and placed their orders. As they waited for their food, they noticed the shelves stocked with all kinds of ingredients.
Hey, Rick, do you think we could make our own dish with all this stuff?
Challenge accepted, Morty.
They began grabbing ingredients and throwing them together, creating a monstrous concoction.
What the hell is that?
It's a culinary masterpiece, Summer. A combination of every flavor known to man.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. This is what true cooking is all about.
They all took a bite of the dish and their faces twisted in disgust.
It's terrible.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Well, at least we tried something new.
They finished their food and left the restaurant, feeling adventurous and slightly nauseous. As they walked past Dunkin' Donuts, Rick turned to Morty.
You know what would really hit the spot right now? A donut.
Are you serious?
Summer rolled her eyes and followed them into the donut shop. Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting at a table outside a bistro, with a plate of lo mein in front of them. Suddenly, a doll appears on the table.
What the hell is that?
Oh, that's just a cursed doll I picked up from a garage sale. It's harmless.
Harmless? It's staring at me with those creepy eyes.
Relax, Morty. It's just a doll. Now, let's eat.
As they start eating, a man and a woman sit at the table next to them with a plate of spaghetti. Man: Hey, nice doll you got there.
Thanks, it's cursed.
Woman: Cursed.
That's kind of creepy.
Yeah, we know, but Rick loves creepy stuff.
Yeah, he's like a magnet for it.
Suddenly, a loud voice interrupts their conversation. Freeman Dyson: Excuse me, can I join you guys?
Freeman Dyson, what are you doing here?
Freeman Dyson: Just enjoying some lo mein. Mind if I sit?
Of course not. We'd be honored.
As they all eat their meals, they start discussing random topics. Freeman Dyson: Did you know that the human body has more bacteria cells than human cells?
Yeah, I knew that. It's crazy, right?
What about Peggy Bundy? Did you know she was a wrestler before becoming an actress?
Woman: Who's Peggy Bundy? Man: You know, from Married, with Children.
Oh, I love that show.
As they finish their meals, Rick notices something strange.
Hey, look at those lymph nodes over there. They're pulsating.
What does that mean?
I don't know, but we should probably get out of here before something bad happens.
As they leave the bistro, the cursed doll falls off the table and shatters on the ground.
Well, that's one less cursed item to worry about.
That was a crazy meal. I don't think I'll ever forget it.
Yeah, me neither. But at least we didn't get into any trouble this time.
They all laugh as they walk away from the bistro, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a new adventure ahead of us.
Ah, Rick, what's that diagram of a vehicle with all those numbers and symbols on it?
Oh, that's just our new ride. I've been working on it for weeks.
Weeks? What's so special about it?
It's not just any vehicle, Morty. It's a time machine.
Holy crap, Rick, we're gonna travel through time?
That's right, Morty, and we're going to do it in style. We're ahead of schedule. Behind deep tissue massage, inside Gintama, inside lithium, above poor, between failed do-it-yourself projects.
That doesn't really make sense, Rick.
It doesn't have to make sense, Morty. We're time travelers now. We make our own rules.
Okay, but where are we going exactly?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe we'll go back in time and see if dinosaurs really existed. Or maybe we'll go to the future and see if we ever get flying cars.
Sounds cool, but what if we mess something up?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just use the time machine to fix it. It's foolproof.
I don't know, Rick. Time travel seems pretty dangerous.
You worry too much, Morty. Let's just enjoy the ride.
Okay, Rick, let's do it.
Great. Now let's go back in time and make sure the McRib is always on the menu.
Jerry Smith stood in front of the clock tower in Zurich, his faithful Dalmatian by his side. The ground was wet from the rain that had just stopped. What a beautiful tower! It's incredible how such old buildings can still stand tall after so many years. As he admired the tower, a group of funny street performers caught his attention.
They were juggling and performing tricks for the crowd.
Look at those performers, they're so talented.
I wish I had their skills.
The Dalmatian barked in agreement, wagging its tail excitedly.
Suddenly, one of the performers dropped a juggling ball, and it rolled towards Jerry's feet.
Performer: Excuse me, sir, could you pass me the ball? Jerry picked up the ball and handed it to the performer.
Sure, here you go.
The performer thanked him and continued with the show. Jerry and his Dalmatian watched in amazement, enjoying the rest of the performance.
That was fantastic. I'm so glad we stumbled upon this.
Dalmatian: barks happily. Jerry smiled and patted his loyal companion on the head. They continued on their adventure, grateful for the unexpected joy they found in the simple pleasures of life. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sitting on a row of wooden benches overlooking a beautiful lake with a canoe on it. They are outside the couple's massage over Morty, which is a new establishment in town.
So, what brings us to this hippy-dippy massage joint?
Well, Summer and her friends love it. They say it's the best massage they've ever had.
And I'm just along for the ride. Suddenly, the door to the massage place swings open and out walks Avatar's Jake Sully, shirtless and sweating.
What the hell is he doing here?
Jake Sully, oh, hey guys. Just getting my steam on. You know how it is.
Wait, you come here too?
Jake Sully, yeah, man. This place is the bomb. It's like being on Pandora all over again. I'm not sure I'm comfortable with this.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a massage. What's the worst that could happen?
Cut to later, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are all in the steam room, struggling to breathe.
Coughing. I think I'm gonna pass out.
Gasping. I can't take it anymore.
Choking. I knew this was a bad idea. Suddenly, the door to the steam room bursts open and out walks Summer, looking refreshed and rejuvenated.
Hey, guys, how was your massage?
Gasping for air. We almost died in there.
Coughing. I can't feel my face.
Sputtering. I need to go to the hospital.
Laughing. Well, I guess it's not for everyone. But I feel great.
Wheezing. I'll stick to my booze and pills. Thank you very much.
Nodding. Yeah, me too.
Sighing. Can we just go home now?
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're here to win big and take some names.
I don't know, Rick. Gambling seems like a bad idea.
Hey guys, check out these slot machines. I heard they're the best in the galaxy.
Let's give it a shot.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer sit down at the slot machines.
Alright, let's see what these babies can do.
The slot machine starts spinning and flashing neon lights.
Whoa, I think I won something.
Me too.
This is so cool.
Rick's slot machine starts walking away.
Hey, what the hell?
More slot machines start walking and causing chaos in the casino. Oh god, they're alive.
We have to stop them.
But how?
I've got this.
Rick pulls out a device and zaps the slot machines, turning them back into regular machines.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
That was insane.
Yeah, but we still won big, right?
I guess it was worth it in the end.
Of course it was, Morty. Now let's go cash in our winnings and get the hell out of here.
Title: The Walking Arcade Machines. Opening shot: close-up of a pinball machine with a lot of games on its display area. Narrator: welcome to the arcade, where the games are always ready for you to play. John: I love playing pinball, it's my favorite game. Samantha: I prefer the racing games, they get my adrenaline pumping. Suddenly, the pinball machine starts to shake and move on its own. John: what the heck is going on? Samantha: look, the other machines are moving too. All the arcade machines start to walk and run around the arcade, causing chaos and destruction. Steve: this is insane. How are we going to stop them? Emily: I have an idea. Let's try to lure them back to their original positions with some tokens. The group starts to gather tokens and throws them in the direction of the machines. Mary, it's working. They are following the tokens. They lead the machines back to their original positions and they stop moving. John, phew, that was a close one.
I guess we won't be taking the arcade for granted anymore.
Narrator, thanks to the quick thinking of the group, the arcade is saved from destruction. Remember, next time you visit the arcade, be respectful of the machines and they will be respectful of you. Closing shot. A group of friends high-fiving each other while the arcade machines are still in their original positions in the background.
Hey Morty, have you seen this weird image on the arcade machine?
Oh, no, Rick. What is it?
Walking in. Hey guys, what's going on?
Just checking out this strange image on the arcade machine.
Joining the group. Let me see.
They all gather around the arcade machine.
It looks like a green and black striped surface with a white dot in the center of the image and a black dot in the middle of the image.
Sarcastically. Thanks for that, Jerry. I couldn't see it for myself.
Whoa, did that machine just move?
Skeptical. Morty, you're just imagining things.
Arcade machines start walking. Frantically, oh my god, the machines are walking.
Calmly. Relax, Jerry. It's just a glitch in the system.
Sarcastically, yeah, nothing to worry about, just walking arcade machines.
Frustrated? We're going to die because of a stupid arcade game?
Confidently. Not if I can help it. Pulls out a portal gun.
They all jump into the portal and end up in a parallel universe where the arcade machines are harmless. Relieved, thank God we made it out alive.
Amazed. This universe is so weird, the arcade machines are just for decoration.
Sarcastically, yeah, because that's totally normal.
Laughing. I can't believe we got scared over a stupid arcade game.
Smiling. Hey, at least we got a crazy adventure out of it.
Excitedly, can we go on more adventures like this?
Nervously, I don't know if my heart can handle it. They all laugh as the episode ends.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to the mall to conduct some funny science experiments.
Oh boy, Rick, what kind of experiments are we doing?
We're gonna see how many times we can make Jerry look like an idiot in front of the entire mall. And we're gonna do it all while wearing these ridiculous sunglasses.
Hey, I heard that. And why am I always the butt of your jokes, Rick?
Jerry, just let it go. You know Rick's sense of humor is a little twisted.
Yeah, and it's not like anyone takes him seriously anyways. Just look at that success kid meme over there. It's a joke.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get started. Morty, go stand by that blue and white sign and hold up the Kanye West cutout.
Oh, okay, but why Kanye West?
Because he's a genius, Morty. And we're gonna use his genius to make fun of Jerry.
Hey, that's not fair.
Life's not fair, Jerry. And neither is this episode. Now let's get to it. Hey Morty, check it out. A group of men in suits and sunglasses walking down the sidewalk together.
What do you think they're up to, Rick?
I don't know, but we should probably steer clear of them.
Aw, let's go say hi. Maybe they're fans of Nickmercs or something.
The group approaches the men in suits.
Hey there, fellas, what's the occasion?
Man in sunglasses, we're just taking a stroll, sir. Nothing to see here.
Why are you wearing sunglasses at night?
Man in sunglasses, it's a fashion statement, kid.
You wouldn't understand.
Well, we should probably get going. Nice meeting you guys.
Man in sunglasses, hold on a second. You're not from around here, are you?
What makes you say that?
Man in sunglasses, you're far from Chuck-a-Luck and even farther from Chris Evans. You don't belong here.
What's Chuck-a-Luck?
Man in sunglasses, it's a local dive bar. You should check it out sometime.
Thanks for the tip. We'll be sure to swing by.
The group walks away, with Rick and Morty looking confused.
What was that all about?
I have no idea, but I think we just stumbled into some kind of secret society.
Do you think they're dangerous?
Oh, they're probably just a bunch of nerds trying to be cool.
Well, let's get out of here before they come back.
The group hurries away, with Rick and Morty looking over their shoulders.
I don't know about you guys, but I could use a drink after that.
Me too, Rick. Let's go to Chuck-a-Luck.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
What's the worst that could happen?
Rick and Morty are strolling along the beach with Rick's dog, Snuffles, on a leash. As they walk, they come across a very tall man walking barefoot in the sand.
Hey Morty, check out this guy. He's so tall he's probably got his head in the clouds.
Rick, I don't think that's physically possible.
Tall man. Actually, it is possible. I'm a professional basketball player.
Well, excuse us, Mr. Fancy Pants. Morty and I are just a couple of space adventurers.
Tall man, space adventurers? That sounds interesting. What kind of adventures have you been on?
Oh, you know, the usual. Saving the universe, traveling through parallel dimensions, fighting giant alien monsters. That kind of stuff.
Tall man. Wow, that's pretty impressive. I just dunk a ball through a hoop.
Don't sell yourself short, buddy. You're probably the tallest person on this entire beach. That's gotta count for something.
Hey, Rick, look over there. It's a sandcastle building contest.
Sandcastle contest? Morty, this is our chance to show off our creative side.
Tall man, count me in. I'll build the tallest sandcastle this beach has ever seen.
Challenge accepted, tall man. Let's do this.
As the three of them start building their sandcastles, a fierce competition ensues. They build towers, moats, and even a drawbridge made out of seashells.
I think we're done, Rick. We did it.
Tall man, huh? I think you guys forgot one thing. Check this out. The tall man reaches up and places a flag at the very top of his sandcastle, making it the tallest one on the beach.
Well, I guess we can't argue with that. Nice work, tall man.
Yeah, good job. But you know what, guys? I think we all deserve an ice cream cone.
Morty, you're a genius. Let's go get some ice cream.
As they walk off into the sunset, with Snuffles at their side, they all agree that it was a great day at the beach.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to a concert tonight. It's the biggest musical event in the galaxy.
Oh man, who are we seeing?
Hey guys, can I come too?
I used to play guitar in high school.
Scoffs. Sure, Jerry, you can come. We're seeing Major Lazer.
Major Lazer? That sounds awesome.
Major Lazer? I've never heard of them.
Rolls eyes. Of course not, Jerry. You wouldn't know good music if it hit you in the face.
At the concert.
Wow, this place is packed.
Strumming guitar. I don't see what all the fuss is about.
Chuckles. You're about to find out, Jerry.
A man playing a guitar in a dark room with bright lights on the floor and a large building in the background appears on stage. Major Lazer, what's up, mother F asterisk CKERS? Shocked, oh my god.
Laughing. This is insane.
Smirking. I told you, Jerry, this isn't your high school talent show.
Major Lazer, let's get this party started. Starts playing guitar.
Dancing, woo, this is my jam.
Singing along, I'm hooked on a feeling.
Awkwardly strumming guitar, I don't know what to do. Rick, Morty, and the crowd continue to dance and sing along to Major Lazer's music.
Out of breath, that was amazing. I haven't had that much fun in ages.
Grinning, I know, right? Major Lazer rocks.
Smiling. I gotta admit, that was pretty cool.
Adding Jerry's back. See, Jerry, I told you. Just because it's different, doesn't mean it's not good. Alright, Morty, Summer, we're at the beach. Let's get our swim trunks on and have some fun.
I don't have any swim trunks, Rick.
Me neither.
Well, that's just great. I guess we'll have to go shopping for some.
Meanwhile, a person walking on the sand catches Rick's eye.
Hey, check out that person with the colorful shoe and blue and red sock on their feet. They must be a fashion icon.
I think they just have bad taste.
Meanwhile, a very tall clown walks by, barefoot in the sand.
Holy crap, it's a giant clown.
Relax, Morty. It's just a regular-sized clown on stilts.
Clown, hey kids, want to see a magic trick?
Oh boy, here we go.
Clown proceeds to pull a never-ending stream of handkerchiefs out of his pocket.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, but can he do anything useful like turn lead into gold?
Clown awkwardly shuffles away.
Well, that was weird.
Alright, let's hit the water and catch some waves.
I don't know how to surf, Rick.
Me neither.
Guys, fine, we'll just build a sandcastle then.
And so, the trio spends the rest of the day building a massive sandcastle that rivals the pyramids of Egypt. The end. Title: The Foul Suit. Rick and Morty are flying through space when they come across a man in a suit and a helmet standing on a platform.
What's that guy doing up there?
I don't know, but let's find out.
They land the spaceship and approach the man.
What's up, dude?
Man, my name is Phil. I'm here to test out my new invention, the Foul Suit.
Foul suit? What's that?
Phil, it's a suit that lets you fly like a bird.
That's pretty cool, I guess.
Phil jumps off the platform and starts flying around in his suit. Phil, this thing is awesome. Suddenly, Master Chief walks by with a tray of food from the nearby food court. Master Chief, what the hell is going on here?
Hey, Master Chief, check out this guy in his bird suit.
Master Chief, that's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Phil, hey, I'll have you know this suit is very advanced. Master Chief, yeah, until you crash and burn. Phil, that won't happen. Watch this. Phil starts doing flips and tricks in his suit, but suddenly loses control and crashes into a nearby spaceship.
Oh geez, is he okay?
Phil emerges from the wreckage, shaken but unharmed. Phil, that was a close one.
I need to work out some kinks in the suit.
Well, it was fun while it lasted. Let's get out of here before we cause any more damage.
As they fly away, Morty watches Phil in his foul suit disappear into the distance.
I guess sometimes it's better to just stick with what you know.
Yeah, like flying around in a spaceship. It's a lot less dangerous.
The end.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go on a field trip today.
A field trip? Where to, Rick?
Can I come too?
Jerry, you have work today.
Oh, right.
So, where are we going, Rick?
We're going to a large field with a lot of trees in it and a blue sky above it with a word written in the middle.
What word, Rick?
Peaches.
Peaches?
Like the fruit?
Or like the song. Justin Bieber featuring Daniel Caesar and Giveon?
I don't know.
Title: The Doll in the Room. Narrator: in a cozy room filled with people having a good time, a doll with a fake face and a sweater on stood silently in the corner. No one seemed to notice her, but she was watching everything. Samantha: this is such a lovely party, isn't it? John: yes, it is. The decorations are amazing. Narrator: the doll observed the conversation, but she couldn't speak. She wanted to tell them how much she appreciated their hospitality. Maggie: who brought that creepy doll?
It's kind of freaking me out.
Narrator: the doll heard Maggie's comment and felt self-conscious. She didn't want to ruin the party for anyone. Samantha: oh, that's just a prop from the Halloween decorations. It's not real. Narrator: the doll felt relieved that Samantha had come to her defense. John: well, whoever made it did an excellent job. It looks so realistic. Narrator: the doll felt proud of herself for being mistaken for a real person. Maggie: I still don't like it. Can we move it somewhere else? Narrator: the doll felt sad, but she knew that she didn't belong in the room. She quietly walked out of the party and into the night. Samantha: where did the doll go? It just disappeared. Narrator: the doll watched from outside as the party continued without her. She realized that sometimes it's better to be alone than to make people uncomfortable. John: I don't know, but let's just enjoy the rest of the night. Narrator: the doll smiled to herself and walked away, grateful for the experience.
Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure lined up for today. We're gonna go meet some interdimensional beings and steal their technology.
Rick, do you think that's a good idea? What if they catch us?
Morty, when have I ever cared about consequences? Besides, I've got this new invention that'll make us invisible.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. You always get us into trouble.
Oh come on, Beth. Live a little, you're not getting any younger.
Dog with wings. Woof woof. Translation: can I come too?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
Mixed dog cat with wings. Meow meow. Translation: can I come too?
Rick, what's with all these animals with wings? Did you invent something new?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Let's just get going.
As they travel through the interdimensional portal, they find themselves in a strange world filled with bizarre creatures and colorful landscapes.
Alright, we're here. Now let's find those interdimensional beings and get what we came for.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. These creatures look dangerous.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll be in and out before they even know we were here.
As they sneak into the alien base, they find themselves face to face with a group of angry aliens. Alien: who dares to trespass on our territory?
Hi there. We were just passing through and we thought we'd say hello.
Alien: liar. You're here to steal our technology. Mixed dog cat with wings. Meow meow. Translation: run for it. As they make a mad dash for the exit, they find themselves surrounded by even more angry aliens.
Rick, I told you this was a bad idea.
Shut up, Beth, I've got this under control.
Dog with wings. Woof woof. Translation: we're all gonna die.
Rick, I don't think your invisibility invention is working.
Oh yeah, I forgot to turn it on.
As they try to fight their way out, they realize they're outnumbered and outgunned.
Alright, time for plan B.
What's plan B?
Run like hell.
As they make a narrow escape through the portal, they find themselves back in their own dimension, safe and sound.
Rick, that was insane. We could have died.
Yeah, but we didn't. That's all that matters.
Mixed dog cat with wings. Meow meow. Translation: can we do it again?
Oh, you bet we can. You bet we can.
Rick and Morty were cruising through space when they stumbled upon a planet full of monkeys.
Morty, these monkeys are playing like it's their last day on Earth.
Yeah, they're having a blast out here. Wait, what's that monkey doing?
They watched as one monkey stared intently at another monkey playing in the grass.
What the hell is that monkey thinking?
I don't know, but it's kind of creeping me out.
Suddenly, a monkey riding a giant dog appeared in front of them.
Whoa, now that's something you don't see every day.
I want to ride on that dog.
No way, Morty, we're not getting involved in monkey shenanigans.
But it looks like so much fun.
We have more important things to do, Morty, like finding the best space burrito in the galaxy.
And with that, they flew off into the distance, leaving the monkeys and their crazy antics behind. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer all find themselves in a strange room surrounded by people in costumes.
What the hell is this? Some kind of furry convention?
I don't know, Rick. It's kind of weird.
I feel like we're in a bad episode of Pulp Fiction.
Can we just get out of here? I don't want to catch anything from these people.
Wait, why is that guy wearing a dog mask?
Man in dog mask. Misa Jar Jar Binks.
Yusa and Big Doo Doo this time.
Oh great, now we're in a Star Wars parody too?
Woman in cat costume. Don't worry, we're just here to party. Party? This is more like a nightmare. Man in bunny costume. Hey, anyone want to play some Twister?
No thanks, I think we'll just go home now.
As they make their way towards the door, a man in a chicken suit blocks their path. Man in chicken suit, you can't leave yet. The dance competition is about to start.
Screw this, I'm outta here.
The group quickly exits the room, relieved to be free from the bizarre and uncomfortable situation.
Hey Morty, check out that sign on the beach. It says, "Surf's up, bro."
Whoa, dude, that means there's some gnarly waves out there.
I don't know about this. I've never surfed before.
Relax Jerry, it's easy. Just stand up on the board and ride the wave.
But what about that yellow thing in the water? Is that a shark?
No Morty, that's just a buoy. But speaking of sharks, have you guys heard of Major Lazer?
Who's Major Lazer?
He's the biggest, baddest surfer in the galaxy. And he just happens to be in town.
No way, we have to meet him.
I've got an idea. Let's rent some wave runners and cruise over to his spot.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Nonsense, Jerry. Live a little.
The group rents wave runners and heads to Major Laser's location. Major Laser, yo, what's up, dudes? You guys ready to catch some waves?
You know it, Major. But first, we've got a little favor to ask.
Major Laser raises an eyebrow.
Can we take a selfie with you?
Major Laser, sure thing, bro. But make it quick, I've got a wave calling my name. The group takes a selfie with Major Laser and then hit the waves. I can't believe we just met Major Laser. This is the coolest day ever.
Yeah, and we didn't even have to talk about anything controversial.
Who needs controversy when you've got waves like these?
The episode ends with the group riding the waves with Major Laser in slow motion, set to an epic surf rock soundtrack.
Morty, I need you to take this package and deliver it to the large house with a lot of windows and a clock tower on the top of its roof.
Sure thing, Rick. But why do you need me to do it?
I owe a favor to the guy who lives there. He's got a lab in his basement that I need to use.
Okay, but where is this place? I've never heard of thyroidectomy or chumble drips.
It's in a weird spot between the haunting of Hill House and Nitrogen. Just trust me, Morty.
Oh, okay. I'll give it a shot.
Later, Morty arrives at the house.
Hello? Anybody home?
No response.
I guess I'll just leave this package here then.
Suddenly, the clock tower starts chiming.
Whoa, what's happening?
The windows start glowing and the ground starts shaking.
Rick, you didn't tell me this was a haunted house.
What? No, Morty, it's just a malfunctioning time portal. Get out of there.
Morty starts running out of the house as objects start flying around him.
I should have known better than to trust you, Rick.
Finally, Morty makes it out of the house and the time portal explodes behind him.
Oh, good. You made it out alive. Did you deliver the package?
Yeah, but I don't think I want to do any more deliveries for you, Rick.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on all the fun.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are flying through the multiverse when they come across a strange blue and white cone flying over a field of grass and trees.
What is that thing?
I don't know, Morty. Let's check it out.
As they get closer, they see a sign in the background that reads, Slapstick Comedy. Oh boy, I love slapstick comedy. Remember that time I slipped on a banana peel?
No one cares, Jerry. Let's see what this cone thing is all about.
They land and see a group of aliens gathered around the cone, which has a projection of a fashion designer inside. Fashion designer, hello, my fabulous extraterrestrial friends. Welcome to my latest collection of intergalactic couture.
Whoa, that's some crazy clothes.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be wearing any of that.
Suddenly, the projection changes to Robert Downey Jr. in a suit. Robert Downey Jr., hey there, I heard you guys were looking for some funny DIY fails. Oh man, I love DIY fails. Remember that time I tried to build a birdhouse and it fell apart?
No one cares, Jerry. Let's see what this Robert Downey Jr. guy has to offer.
They follow the projection into a room filled with failed do-it-yourself projects.
This is perfect. We can use these to create our own wacky inventions.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty. What could go wrong?
As they begin tinkering with the failed projects, chaos ensues. Everything from an exploding toaster to a malfunctioning jetpack causes mayhem and hilarity. I think we should stop this. It's getting out of hand.
Relax, Jerry. This is just some harmless fun.
But as they continue, they accidentally activate a portal that sucks them all into another dimension.
I told you this was a bad idea.
Shut up, Morty. We'll figure it out.
In the end, they manage to escape the dimension and return to their own universe. Slightly worse for wear, but still laughing. Well, that was an adventure.
Yeah, and we didn't even need any drugs or swearing to make it funny.
I don't know about that, Rick. I think our lives are crazy enough without any of that stuff.
Hey, you're probably right. Let's just stick to our usual hijinks.
And with that, they fly off into the multiverse once again.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild adventure today.
Where are we going, Rick? Another dimension?
No, Morty, we're going to Dubai to meet our old pal, Captain America.
Captain America? Like the superhero?
Yeah, Morty, the one and only. He's been on vacation in Dubai for the past few days.
Wow, this is gonna be awesome.
As they arrive in Dubai, they see Captain America standing on a ledge, overlooking the city with tall buildings and a giant flag.
Hey, Captain, long time, no see.
Captain America, Rick, Morty. It's great to see you guys.
What brings you to Dubai, Captain?
Captain America. Well, I needed a break from all the superhero stuff. And Dubai is a great place to relax.
Yeah, I heard they have some crazy stuff here, like indoor skiing and gold-plated cars.
Whoa, that's insane.
Captain America, you guys want to check out the tallest building in the world?
Hell yeah.
Let's do it.
As they make their way to the Burj Khalifa, they encounter some crazy situations, like a group of camels racing down the street and a man dressed as a giant falcon.
This place is nuts, Morty.
Tell me about it.
As they reach the top of the Burj Khalifa, they see the breathtaking view of Dubai. Captain America, this is why I love coming here. The view is just amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. But I can't wait to get back to the lab and start our next experiment.
Me too, Rick. This has been an awesome adventure.
Captain America, I'm glad you guys had fun. See you next time. As they teleport back to their lab, Rick and Morty can't stop talking about their epic adventure in Dubai with Captain America. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are hanging out in the living room, watching TV.
Morty, come on, pay attention. This is the greatest show in the multiverse.
Sorry, Rick. I'm just distracted by this weird picture I found online.
What picture? Morty shows them a picture on his phone of a man sitting on the ground with a gun in his hand and a dog in the background, with a lake in the background. Oh, that's just a guy and his dog. What's so weird about that?
Jerry, you're so vanilla. That guy is clearly contemplating murder-suicide while his dog watches on in horror.
Rick, that's dark. Why would you even think that?
Because I've seen it a million times, Morty. You know how many alternate universes there are. There's bound to be a few where that exact scenario plays out.
You guys are messed up. Can we just watch TV?
Fine. I'll just play video games on my phone.
What game are you playing, Rick?
It's called Roy. You live an entire life as a completely different person. It's like a virtual reality game but without the hassle of strapping on a headset.
That sounds boring.
Yeah, well, you're boring, Jerry. You wouldn't know a good time if it bit you in the ass.
Hey, Rick, can I try that game?
Rick hands Morty his phone.
Sure, knock yourself out. Just remember, it's not real life. Or is it?
Whoa, Rick, that's deep.
Jerry rolls his eyes and goes back to watching TV.
Alright, Morty, we gotta check out this happy building. I heard they have some crazy new technology we can steal.
I don't know, Rick. The sign says it's a mental health facility.
Mental health? Oh, I could use some of that.
Shut up, Jerry. Let's just go see what's up.
They enter the building and meet Mr. McYespitlick. Mr. McYespitlick, welcome, welcome. I am Mr. McYespitlick, the new director of Happy.
Skeptical, director? What kind of mental health facility needs a director?
Mr. McYespitlick. Aw, we are not just any facility. We specialize in using humor as a form of therapy.
Confused. What kind of humor?
Mr. McYespitlick. Oh, all kinds. Slapstick, puns, satire, you name it. And we have a special trailer out back for our most dedicated patients. Hopeful, dedicated patients? Mr. McYespitlick. Yes, those who truly want to heal through laughter. Would any of you like to try?
Cautious. I don't know about this, guys.
Smirking. Oh, come on, Summer. It's just a little joke therapy. What's the worst that could happen?
They enter the trailer and Mr. McYespitlick starts telling jokes. Mr. McYespitlick, why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side. Laughs. Everyone laughs, but then the jokes start getting more and more absurd. Mr. McYespitlick, why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing. Laughs.
Starting to panic. Rick, I don't think this is working.
Also starting to panic. Yeah, Morty, I think we've been duped.
Laughing maniacally, I love this place.
Frustrated. We have to get out of here.
They all try to leave, but the door is locked. Mr. McYespitlick, cackling. You can't leave until you've laughed your way to mental health.
Angry. Alright, that's it. Let's show this guy what real humor is.
They all start improvising their own jokes and insults, eventually causing Mr. McYespitlick to break down in laughter and unlock the door. Mr. McYespitlick, wheezing. You win, you win. You're all cured.
Disgusted. Let's get out of here.
They all exit the trailer and the happy building, relieved to be free. Content. I feel so much better now.
Rolling his eyes. Shut up, Jerry. Let's just go home. Alright, Morty, we're in a casino. Time to show these people how it's done.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really good at poker.
Shut up, Morty. You're my good luck charm.
Hey, guys. Mind if I join?
Summer, what the hell are you doing here?
I thought it would be fun to play some poker with my favorite grandpa and uncle.
Fine, but if you lose, you're out.
I feel like we're being watched.
That's because we are, Morty. These idiots are all waiting for us to mess up.
You guys ready to lose some money?
Random player. Hey, watch it. I'm not here to lose.
Oh, you're not? Then why are you at a poker table, dumbass?
Rick, maybe we shouldn't antagonize them.
Shut up, Morty. This is how you play poker.
I'm all in.
Damn, Summer, you're playing hardball.
I fold.
Random player. I call.
You call? You don't even have a good hand.
Random player. What the hell do you know?
I know you're about to lose all your money.
Rick, what do you have?
Little something called the royal flush.
Random player. That's impossible.
Nothing's impossible, buddy, especially when you're playing with the smartest guy in the universe.
I think we should go now, Rick.
Fine, Morty, let's cash out and get out of here. But remember, kids, gambling is bad.
Title, A Lunch Date. Sarah. Hey, have you heard of the new restaurant in town called Aru's for Aru's? John. No, I haven't. What's it like? Sarah, I heard it's really good.
They serve different types of rice dishes.
Shall we try it out? John, sure, sounds good to me. Where is it located? Sarah, it's across from Osteria beside Backstabbing.
We can go there after our meeting today.
John, sounds like a plan. By the way, have you seen the sign outside the restaurant that says, Backhand for Beginner 1? Sarah, no, what is it about? John, I'm not sure. Maybe it's a tennis lesson or something. Sarah, oh well, we can ask the staff at the restaurant. Let's hope it's not something controversial. John, definitely.
We don't want anything inappropriate during our lunch date.
Sarah, agreed. And after lunch, we can go to movie trivia nights. It's just next door. John, great idea. I love movie trivia. This is going to be a fun day. Sarah, I'm looking forward to it too. Let's head to our meeting now and then enjoy our lunch date later. Rick, Morty, and a group of people find themselves standing in front of a giant object in a field with grass and dirt on the ground.
Well, looks like we found ourselves a giant butt plug.
Rick, come on. We're not supposed to talk about that kind of stuff.
But, it's just a joke, Morty. Lighten up.
Random person 1, what do you think it is?
I don't know, but I bet it's from an alien race that's way more advanced than us.
Random person 2, maybe it's a time machine.
Ah, time machine, please. I've got a portal gun. Time travel is for chumps.
Comedy radio show host, hey, what's going on over there? Is that a giant butt plug?
Oh, look who's talking. You're the one who talks about dildos and vibrators on your show.
Comedy radio show host, hey, I keep it classy. Unlike some people. Christian Huygens, excuse me, but I couldn't help but overhear.
I believe this object may be of ancient origin.
Ancient origin? I bet you still use a sundial to tell time.
Stargate SG-1 character. Actually, we use something called a Stargate to travel through space and time.
Oh, great. Another sci-fi nerd. Just what we need.
Rukia Kuchiki, hey, don't be rude.
We all have our interests.
Fine, whatever. Let's just figure out what this thing is already.
Rick and Morty are traveling through space when they come across a planet filled with intelligent, dancing aliens.
Morty, look at these aliens. They're dancing like nobody's watching.
Rick, I don't think they can see us. We're in a spaceship.
Yeah, but that won't stop me from joining in on the fun.
The two of them exit the spaceship and start dancing with the aliens. Gray alien dancing. Hey, you guys are pretty good. Want to enter our dance competition?
You know it, baby.
I don't think we should be entering any competitions on an alien planet, Rick. Who knows what kind of crazy rules they might have.
Relax, Morty. We got this.
The competition begins and Rick and Morty start off strong, but things quickly go awry. Gray alien dancing. Sorry, guys. You've been disqualified for performing the forbidden dance.
What the hell? What kind of dance is forbidden?
Gray alien dancing, the cha-cha slide. It's considered too dangerous for our society.
Well, that's just ridiculous.
Agreed. Let's get the hell out of here.
As they fly away, Rick turns to Morty with a sly grin.
You know what this means, Morty? We're the only beings in the universe who know how to do the forbidden cha-cha slide.
Oh boy, I don't think that's something to brag about, Rick.
Too late, Morty. I'm already planning our next dance competition victory.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves stranded in a barren desert on an alien planet. As they walk, Morty spots a distant object on the horizon.
Hey Rick, what's that thing in the distance?
I don't know, Morty, but let's find out.
As they approach the object, they see that it's a giant, glowing ball of energy. What is that thing? It's beautiful.
I don't know, Jerry, but it's probably dangerous.
Suddenly, a group of gray aliens emerge from a nearby spaceship and approach the trio. Gray alien, greetings, Earthlings. Welcome to our planet.
Whoa, aliens! This is so cool!
Yeah, save the fanboy crap, Morty. We need to figure out how to get off this rock.
The gray alien offers to help them repair their ship, but Rick remains skeptical.
I don't trust these guys, Morty. They're probably planning to enslave us or something.
But Rick, they seem nice. Maybe we can learn something from them.
As they work on the ship, the gray aliens reveal that they are actually a group of intergalactic comedians. Gray alien, we've been searching for the funniest species in the universe, and we think you guys might be it. What? Us? Funny? The aliens put on a comedy show for the trio, and it turns out to be the funniest thing they've ever seen.
These guys are hilarious. We should invite them to Earth and do a show together.
Yeah, I guess they're not so bad after all. But let's get the hell out of here before they try to abduct us.
With their ship repaired, the trio takes off into the stars, accompanied by their new alien comedian friends. This was the craziest adventure ever.
Yeah, and we made some new friends too.
Hey, they were all right. But let's not get too chummy with the extraterrestrial beings, okay?
The group shares a laugh as they fly off into the galaxy, leaving the desert planet behind.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're heading to the planet Frisbee, Morty. It's a planet entirely dedicated to frisbee throwing.
Wow, that sounds interesting.
You bet your sweet bippy it is, Morty. But be careful, there's a shadowy figure lurking around with a frisbee in their hand.
A shadowy figure? That sounds creepy.
It's probably just some alien who got lost on the planet. Speaking of aliens, check out that gray alien walking in the sun spaceship behind him.
Whoa, that's crazy. Do you think they're here for the Frisbee tournament?
Who knows, Morty, but let's not waste any time. We've got a tournament to win.
But Rick, I don't even know how to throw a Frisbee.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We're going to use my new invention, the Frisbee-O-Matic 3000.
What does it do?
It throws the Frisbee for you, Morty. It's foolproof.
But what if it malfunctions?
Then we'll just have to improvise, Morty. That's the beauty of science.
Alright, let's do this.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go show those aliens who the real Frisbee champions are. Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure.
Whoa, Rick, where are we going this time?
Hey guys, can I come along?
Yeah, me too. I want to see some crazy stuff.
Sure, Jerry and Summer can come along. But Morty, you have to stay in the spaceship. We're going to a different dimension where there are some strange things happening.
Aw man, why do I always have to stay in the spaceship?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll bring back some cool souvenirs for you.
Yeah, like that black and white photo of the woman with the hairdo and black robe and necklace behind Abercrombie & Fitch understudy, across from Betty Boop Slinky over Ada Lovelace behind teeth.
How did you know about that, Summer?
I saw it on Instagram, duh.
Can we stop for food on the way there? I'm starving.
Fine, but we're only stopping at interdimensional McDonald's.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Shut up, Morty. We need our McFlurries.
Look guys, there's the interdimensional McDonald's.
Yes! Finally, some good food.
I guess we're getting McFlurries.
They enter the interdimensional McDonald's and chaos ensues as they accidentally switch places with their doppelgangers from another dimension. Hilarity ensues as they try to figure out how to get back to their own dimension without causing any more chaos.
Well, that was a wild ride. Let's go home.
Can I finally come out of the spaceship now?
No, you have to stay in there forever.
Oh man.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up cause we're going on a wild ride.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
Nonsense, Morty. You're always ready for any adventure that comes your way. Look at this sand. It's got footprints and some weird word written in it.
What does it say?
Shittily stock. I don't know what that means, but let's go check it out.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Dad?
Of course it is. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, guys, I think we're not alone here.
Polonium. Hey, what are you guys doing in my backyard?
Your backyard? We didn't know anyone lived here.
Polonium. Yeah, well I do. And you guys are trespassing.
Eyebrows. Hey, calm down, buddy.
We didn't mean any harm. Zorkon. Yeah, we're just trying to find our way back to our ship.
Wait, your ship? Are you guys aliens?
Spinal cord.
Yes, we are.
And we've been stranded here for weeks.
Well, this just got interesting.
Alright, let's help these guys out. Morty, grab the portal gun.
Got it, Rick.
I can't believe we're helping aliens.
Hey, we're all just trying to survive out here in this crazy universe. Now let's go save some aliens.
And with that, the group jumped through the portal and began their most insane adventure yet. And all without a single swear word or inappropriate joke.
Morty, I've got a new adventure for us. We're going to a desert area with a sky background and a dark cloud.
Okay, but why are we dressed up in costumes holding lightsabers?
I thought it would be fun to do a Star Wars themed cosplay.
Whatever, let's just get going. We're meeting up with C-3PO.
They arrive at the meeting spot and see C-3PO. C-3PO, greetings, friends. I am pleased to join you on this adventure.
Yeah, let's get moving. We're going on a journey through a dimension of horror.
What kind of horror?
Carrot horror, Morty. It's going to be wild.
As they journey through the dimension, they encounter massive, menacing carrots.
What are we supposed to do, Rick? They're huge.
Just use your lightsabers and slice them up, Beth. It's not rocket science.
C-3PO, I say, this is quite an adventure. I never thought I would experience something like this.
Rick, I don't know if I can do this. These carrots are freaking me out.
Come on, Morty, you gotta toughen up. It's just a bunch of vegetables.
They continue to battle the carrots until they finally escape the dimension.
Wow, that was intense. I think I need to lie down.
I can't believe we survived that. I'm never eating carrots again.
C-3PO, a most entertaining adventure, indeed. I shall remember this for years to come.
Well, that's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Let's go home. Alright, Morty, we're going on a new adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
Can I come too?
Sure, I don't see why not.
They arrive at a strange planet.
Alright, let's find out what's so special about this place.
Whoa, look at that guy holding a marijuana leaf.
Is that allowed here?
Let's go ask him.
They approach the person.
Hey there, what's up with that weed you're holding?
Person, this? It's just a regular weed plant.
I wonder if it has any special properties.
Weedy the weed smoking weed. Hey guys, what's going on?
Whoa, did that plant just talk?
Weedy, yep, that's me.
Weedy the weed smoking weed.
This is crazy.
Weedy, can you tell us more about this plant?
Weedy, sure thing. This plant has the power to enhance your senses and make you feel euphoric.
Whoa, that sounds amazing.
Alright, let's weed up the weed weeder.
What does that even mean?
Means we're gonna smoke some weed, Summer.
The group smokes the weed and starts to feel the effects.
I feel like I'm floating.
This is the best feeling ever.
Laughs, you guys are amateurs. I've smoked way stronger stuff than this.
Weedy, hey, don't forget about me. I'm feeling pretty good too. They continue to enjoy their high until they eventually come down.
Offs. Alright, that was fun. But let's remember to use our drugs responsibly.
Yeah, we don't want to end up like those drug addicts on TV.
Agreed. Let's keep this as a once-in-a-while thing.
Weedy laughs. You guys are too funny. Thanks for hanging out with me.
Anytime, Weedy, anytime. Morty, grab your sword. We're going on an adventure.
What? Why do we need swords?
I don't know, Morty, but swords always have special properties in these types of situations.
Can I come too?
No, Jerry, you'll just slow us down.
Rick, be nice to your son-in-law.
Fine, Jerry can come, but only if he can handle himself in a fight.
Can I come too? I want to show off my sword skills.
Sure, Summer, let's see what you've got.
As they venture deeper into the forest, Rick's paranoia starts to take over.
Morty, watch out. I think that tree is a spy.
What? That's ridiculous, Rick.
Yeah, Rick. Maybe you're the one with the special properties.
Ah, nice try, Jerry, but I'm not falling for your mind games.
Rick, maybe we should turn back. You're starting to scare us.
No way, Beth, we're on a mission, and nothing can stop us.
As they continue, Rick's psychosis gets worse and worse.
Morty, that rock over there is definitely a portal to another dimension.
Rick, there's no way that's true.
Rick, I think you need to take a break. You're starting to lose it.
But, I'm perfectly fine. Now let's find that treasure.
They finally arrive at the location of the treasure, only to discover it's just a regular old chest.
But, this can't be it. There must be something special about it.
Rick, it's just a chest. There's nothing special about it.
No, Morty, there has to be something more. Something hidden.
As Rick starts to break down the chest, the others start to realize just how crazy he's become.
Rick, maybe it's time to go home.
Yeah, Rick. This isn't worth it.
Rick, please. Let's just leave.
No, I won't give up. I know there's something here.
As Rick continues to search, the others start to back away slowly.
Rick, we're leaving. You can stay if you want, but we're done.
Rick looks up, realizing he's alone.
Wait, don't leave me here.
As he runs after them, Rick starts to realize just how far he's fallen.
I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what got into me.
It's okay, Rick. We still love you.
Yeah, Rick. Just try to keep it together next time.
And maybe leave the swords at home.
As they all laugh, Rick starts to feel like maybe everything will be okay after all. Title: The Tragic Incident. Narrator: in the peaceful world of cartoon characters, Rick, a fun-loving character, had a sign that read, Hypothetic SVIE off quims.
Come on, Morty. Let's go explore the universe.
Rick, are you sure it's safe?
Of course, Morty. Trust me.
Narrator: but things took a dark turn when Rick suddenly had a severe psychotic episode.
Get out of my head.
Narrator: in a fit of rage, Rick threw Morty off the balcony.
Ah!
Narrator: Morty didn't survive the fall, and Rick was left in shock.
It wasn't me. It was the aliens. They made me do it.
Narrator: the other cartoon characters gathered around, trying to make sense of the tragedy. This is terrible. How could something like this happen?
We need to call the authorities. Rick needs to be held accountable for his actions.
Narrator: as the investigation began, the truth slowly came to light. It was revealed that Rick's psychotic episode was caused by a combination of stress and a rare reaction to a new medication he had been taking.
I never meant to hurt Morty. I loved him like a son.
Rick and Morty were exploring a new planet outside of Mars. As they walked on the red terrain, Morty noticed something in the distance.
Hey Rick, what's that over there?
Looks like some kind of costume movie party. Let's check it out.
As they approached the party, they saw aliens dressed up as their favorite movie characters.
Looks like they're having a blast. Hey Morty, let's join in on the fun.
I don't think we have any costumes though.
Don't worry, Morty, I got us covered.
Rick pulled out 2 costumes from his portal gun, one for him and one for Morty.
What are we supposed to be?
I'm Han Solo and you're Chewbacca. Let's go show these aliens how it's done.
As they walked around the party, Rick and Morty made everyone laugh with their hilarious impressions of the Star Wars characters. Alien 1. Hey, you guys are pretty funny.
Thanks, we try. Hey, do you have any intergalactic beer?
Alien 2. Sure thing, follow me.
Rick and Morty spent the rest of the night drinking and partying with their new alien friends.
This is the best party ever, Rick.
I told you Morty, always expect the unexpected. Now let's go find some more parties to crash.
Title: The Tragic End of Morty.
Breathing heavily. No, no, no. Not again. They're doing it again.
Rick, what's happening? Why am I in a cage?
They're probing my mind, Morty. They want to know where I hid the portal gun. We have to get out of here.
What do we do?
I don't know, Morty. I don't know.
Green light intensifies.
No, stop it, stop it.
Morty screams.
Morty, Morty. Oh, God. What have I done?
Rick throws Morty off the balcony.
Aliens. It was the aliens.
Rick breaks down in tears. End scene.
Hey, Morty, you want to play some Monopoly?
Sure, Rick. But can we play with the controller wheel? It's more fun.
Hey, can I join you guys? I could use a break from work.
Me too. I love Monopoly.
Fine, but I called the car piece.
I want the dog.
I'll take the hat.
I'll be the shoe. Michael Jackson suddenly appears. Michael Jackson. Hey guys, I couldn't help but overhear you're playing Monopoly. Mind if I join?
Sure, Michael. But why are you here?
Michael Jackson, I just love games. Especially ones that involve money. Comical misunderstandings in relationships ensue as the game progresses.
Jerry, why did you mortgage our properties? We're losing.
I thought that was how you win in Monopoly. Fettuccine Alfredo. Hey, can I get in on this game? I'm a pro at Ultimate Texas Hold'em.
Not now, Fettuccine. We're in the middle of a game.
7-card stud suddenly appears. 7-card stud. Did someone say poker? More confusion and chaos ensues as the game turns into a wild card game of Monopoly Poker hybrid.
This is the craziest game I've ever played.
I don't even know what's going on anymore.
As the game ends, the group realizes they've all had a great time despite the comical misunderstandings.
That was actually really fun.
Yeah, I had a blast. Michael Jackson, me too. Let's play again sometime. Everyone agrees and the episode ends with the group laughing and having a good time.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for a wild ride.
What are we doing, Rick?
We're going on a road trip, Morty. I found this blurry photo of a snow-covered field and a road with a sign that says winter on it. It's the perfect adventure.
I don't know, Rick. That sign says inguinal hernia repair over bakery. That doesn't sound like a great destination.
Nonsense, Morty. We're going to have the time of our lives. And we're going to do it all while listening to The Business by Tiesto.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Oh, lighten up, Morty. We're just two bros on a road trip. What could possibly go wrong?
Famous last words, Rick.
Hey, look over there. It's a snowman with a top hat.
That's not a snowman, Rick. That's a pile of snow with a top hat on it.
Details, Morty, details. Let's go take a picture with it.
I don't know, Rick. That seems like a bad idea.
Come on, Morty, live a little.
Okay, fine. But if we get stuck in a snowdrift or something, it's on you.
Deal. Now smile for the camera, Morty.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were driving down a road when they saw a sign that read, "Between had, IGTT, IGTT, and IGTT."
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, Rick. Should we check it out?
Let's do it. It could be an adventure.
As they drove further down the road, they came across a strange meme in front of a building labeled Technetium.
Guys, does that meme look familiar to you?
Of course, Morty. It's the I'm a head out meme.
What's so special about that?
Nothing, it's just a dumb meme. But it's funny because it's dumb.
Suddenly, they were teleported to a different dimension where they were greeted by a group of aliens. Alien 1, welcome to our world. We have been waiting for you.
Why were you waiting for us?
Alien 2, we need your help.
Our planet is in danger, and only you can save us.
What kind of danger are we talking about here?
Alien 1, our planet is being invaded by a group of evil aliens who want to take over our resources.
And what do you want us to do about it?
Alien 2, we want you to use your intelligence and expertise to help us defeat the invaders.
Well, you came to the right place. Let's kick some alien ass.
And so, Rick, Morty, and Summer teamed up with the aliens to save their planet from the invaders. They used their wit and ingenuity to outsmart the aliens and save the day.
Wow, that was intense. I can't believe we did it.
Yeah, we make a pretty good team.
Don't get too cocky, kids. There's always another adventure waiting for us.
And with that, they drove off into the sunset, ready for their next crazy, hilarious, and morally sound adventure.
Morty, hold on to your butts. We're going on a botanical adventure.
Rick, I don't know if I'm really into plants.
Shut up, Morty. We're going to find the rarest plant in the galaxy and make a fortune.
Alright, if you say so.
As they fly through space, they come across a planet covered in greenery.
There it is, Morty. The plant we've been looking for.
Wow, it's beautiful. But how do we get it?
Simple, Morty. We just have to sneak past those giant hands guarding it.
They approach the plant, but the hands suddenly come to life and start attacking them.
Oh no, Morty. These hands must be controlled by some sort of plant goddess.
What do we do, Rick?
We fight fire with fire, Morty. I'll use this plant here to create a distraction.
Rick throws the plant and the goddess becomes distracted, allowing them to grab the rare plant.
Phew, that was close. Let's get out of here before anything else happens.
Good idea, Morty, and hey, we can sell this baby for a fortune.
I don't know, Rick. This plant seems too special to sell.
You're right, Morty. Let's plant it in the backyard and enjoy its beauty for ourselves.
Yeah, that sounds nice.
They fly off into space, with the rare plant in tow.
Alright, Morty, we got a new mission. We're going to travel to an alternate universe where everyone communicates through TikTok dances.
I don't know if I'm ready for that, Rick.
Can I come too?
I love TikTok.
Dad, you're embarrassing.
Fine, Jerry can come. But we have to blend in, so everyone learns some TikTok dances.
Gray alien does a TikTok dance.
Hey, that alien knows how to move.
Shut up, Morty. We have a mission to complete.
I can do the renegade.
I'm more of a savage guy myself.
Alright, let's go. But remember, no inappropriate content. We have high moral standards.
Wait, what about the time we...
Morty, shut up. We don't talk about that. Let's go, everyone. Alright, Morty. buckle up for another adventure through the multiverse.
Geez, Rick, can't we just take a break for once?
Rick, I need you to fix the roof before it collapses on us.
Fine, Morty and I will go get some materials.
Looking at her phone, guys, check out this TikTok dance. Shows the group a video of a gray alien dancing.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Skeptically, yeah, I'm sure they have great dance moves on other planets.
Suddenly, a man with glowing green eyes holding a pair of scissors and a fidget helmet on his head appears. Scissors Man, give me all your interdimensional currency or I'll snip you to shreds.
Picking up a broom. Not in my house.
Scissors Man laughs maniacally. You think a broom can stop me?
Smirking, no, but this can. Pulls out a portal gun and shoots it at Scissors Man, causing him to fall into a portal.
That was close.
Still looking at her phone, guys, check out this meme. Shows the group a picture of a cat wearing a hat.
Shaking his head, kids these days.
The group laughs as they continue their interdimensional adventures. Rick and Morty are walking in a field when they come across a man holding a frisbee. Man, hey, you guys want to play some frisbee?
Ah, I'm good, but thanks for the offer.
I'll play.
As Morty starts playing frisbee with the man, Rick pulls out his phone and starts streaming live.
What's up, everyone? It's your favorite grandpa, Rick Sanchez, and I'm here with some random dude playing frisbee.
Morty throws the frisbee and the man misses it.
Ah, looks like that guy sucks at frisbee.
Man, hey, I heard that. I'll have you know I was a frisbee champion in college.
Sure you were. Anyway, let's get back to the stream.
As Rick continues to stream, Morty accidentally throws the frisbee into a nearby field.
Oh no, I lost the frisbee.
Don't worry, Morty, I'll use my portal gun to find it.
Rick opens a portal and they jump through it, only to find themselves in a completely different dimension.
Where are we, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but it looks like there's a giant frisbee over there.
As they walk towards the frisbee, they realize that the word "wubba lubba dub dub" is written in the grass.
Hey, Rick, look at this.
What the hell? Did someone write that?
Suddenly, they hear a voice behind them. Voice, you bet I did. They turn around to find a strange alien standing behind them. Alien, I've been waiting for you, Rick Sanchez.
Who are you?
Alien, I am the Frisbee Lord, and I challenge you to a game of Frisbee.
Ah, you're on, buddy.
As they start playing, the stakes get higher and higher. Frisbee Lord, if you win, I'll give you the ultimate power in the universe. But if I win, I get to destroy your entire dimension.
Oh, it's on now.
The game gets intense, with both sides throwing frisbees at lightning speeds. In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious. Frisbee Lord, no. This can't be happening.
Looks like we win, buddy. Now give us that power.
As the Frisbee Lord hands over the power, Rick turns to Morty.
You know what this means, Morty? We can do anything we want.
Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
Relax, Morty. What could go wrong?
The episode ends with the two of them laughing maniacally as they hold the power of the universe in their hands.
Title, Rick and the Toothbrush Dilemma. Hey Rick, what's wrong?
Muffled, I can't brush my teeth.
What do you mean?
Spits out toothpaste, look at this. Points to dinosaur with a toothbrush.
So?
I thought I was the only one who brushed my teeth. Now I feel useless.
Rick, it's not a competition. Just because someone else does it too doesn't make your effort any less.
Guys, I guess you're right.
Of course I am. Now come on, let's finish brushing our teeth so we can go save the universe again.
Smiles, thanks, Morty. You always know how to cheer me up.
No problem, Rick. That's what I'm here for.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're headed to a neon sign in the middle of nowhere. Who knows what kind of crazy shit we'll find there.
Wait, you're not leaving me out of this one, are you?
Yeah, Dad, you're not exactly an expert in interdimensional travel.
Hey, I can handle myself just fine.
Sure you can, Jerry. Just like you handled that time you accidentally turned yourself into a turkey.
That was a one-time thing.
Oh, guys, I think we're getting close. Look, there's the sign.
From inside the house. Hey, what's going on out there?
Nothing, Beth, we're just going on a little adventure.
Sighs, alright, just be careful.
Looking at her phone. Hey, have you guys heard this new song? Kiss Me More by Doja Cat and SZA?
I haven't, but I'm sure it's terrible.
I kinda like it, actually.
Grinning? Well, why don't we listen to it on the way there?
They all pile into the spaceship and blast off, with Kiss Me More playing in the background.
This is so cool. I can't believe we're flying through space listening to music.
Looking queasy. Can we turn it down a little? I'm starting to feel sick.
Laughing, come on, Dad, don't be such a wimp.
Suddenly serious. Alright, everyone, we're here. Dead of winter, Inception, a possum. Let's go.
They step out of the ship and onto the deserted road, the neon sign flickering in the distance. Nervously, are you sure this is safe, Rick?
Rolling his eyes. Oh, don't be such a baby, Jerry. What's the worst that could happen?
Just then, a group of menacing-looking aliens appears out of nowhere. Alien 1, growling, hand over your spaceship, Earthlings.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Just what we needed.
Panicking, Rick, what do we do?
Smirking. I've got this. Pulls out a ray gun and starts firing.
The group engages in a wild shootout with the aliens, dodging laser blasts and ducking behind trees.
From inside the house. What the hell is going on out there?
Grinning triumphantly. Just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez, baby.
As they fly off into the sunset, the group laughs and high-fives each other, with Kiss Me More still playing in the background. Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves transported to a baseball stadium on an alien planet. As they explore, they come across two alien beings in baseball uniforms with bats in their hands.
Hey, look at these guys. They're like the alien version of Babe Ruth.
I don't think they're here to play baseball, Rick. They look like they're ready to fight.
Maybe we should just leave them alone and find a way out of here.
But before they can make a move, the two alien baseball players charge at them with their bats. Rick quickly pulls out a portal gun and opens a portal, but the alien players swing their bats and knock the gun out of his hand. Alien Baseball Player 1, you're not leaving that easily. Alien Baseball Player 2, yeah, we've been waiting for some fresh meat to take on in the ring. Rick, Morty, and Beth suddenly find themselves in a gladiator-style arena, surrounded by cheering alien spectators.
Oh great, we're in an intergalactic fight club now.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. Anthropology under laparoscopic cholecystectomy.
As Rick shouts his code phrase, a swarm of microscopic robots fly out of his pocket and begin attacking the alien players, causing them to drop their bats and flee in fear.
What the hell was that, Rick?
Just a little something I picked up on my travels. Now let's get out of here before things get even weirder.
As they make their escape, Rick turns to Morty and gives him a high five.
That's how you win a baseball game, Morty. Morty, I'm bored. Let's go on an adventure.
Rick, can't we just stay home and watch TV?
Yeah, I'm with Morty on this one. I don't feel like risking my life today.
Beefed, you guys are no fun. Fine, we'll just go for a leisurely skate down the street.
I don't have a skateboard, Rick.
You think I care, Morty? Just grab onto my back and we'll make it work.
Wait, I want in on this. Can I ride on your skateboard too, Rick?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
As they skate down the street, they encounter a truck on the road.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea. That truck is getting pretty close.
Relax, Morty, we're professionals.
The truck narrowly misses them as they skate by.
That was exhilarating. What else can we do?
Well, I heard LeBron James is on a unicycle on the freeway. Let's go check it out.
They arrive on the freeway and see LeBron James on a unicycle.
What the heck is he doing?
LeBron James, I'm practicing for the circus. You guys want to give it a shot?
No way, that looks too dangerous.
Beefed, I've done crazier things before. Hand me that unicycle.
Meanwhile, back at home, Jerry is sitting on the couch watching TV. Man, I wish I was cool enough to hang out with Rick and Morty. End scene. Rick, Morty, and a group of people with different colored hairstyles and colors on them, all of which are different colors, find themselves inside Logan Paul's body.
Oh great, we're in Logan Paul's body. This is just what we need.
Yeah, can't we just get out of here?
Suddenly, Amanda Stenberg appears next to them. Amanda Stenberg, hey guys, what are you doing in here?
Long story, we'll tell you later. Right now, we need to find a way out of here.
As they make their way through Logan Paul's body, they come across a Dance Dance Revolution game. Beetle, hey guys, let's play this game.
Really? Now's not the time for games, Beetle.
Beetle, come on, Rick. We've got time. They begin playing the game, but as they do, they notice something strange happening to Logan Paul's body. Moth, what's happening?
Logan Paul's body is starting to change.
It's probably because we're in here. We need to get out of here now.
They quickly finish the game and make their way to the exit, narrowly avoiding Logan Paul's body from completely transforming.
That was intense. I don't think I ever want to do that again.
Yeah, me neither. Let's just stick to our own bodies from now on.
The group exits Logan Paul's body and are relieved to be back in their own. Rick and Morty were cruising around in the spaceship when they stumbled upon an alien planet hosting the Intergalactic Olympics.
Whoa, Rick, that's so cool. Can we check it out?
Sure, Morty, let's see what these aliens got.
As they landed on the planet, they noticed a person in a yellow jacket skateboarding in a parking lot with a yellow sign that says Shutterstock.
Hey, who's that?
I don't know, Rick, but he looks cool.
They approached the skater and struck up a conversation.
So, what's up, dude? You part of the Olympics?
Skater, nah, man. I'm just here to shred some gnar. As they continued their exploration, they stumbled upon an alien competing in the hurdle event. Alien, greetings, Earthlings. I'm competing in the Intergalactic Olympics.
That's so cool, dude. What event are you in?
Alien, I am in the hurdle event.
Watch me as I jump over these obstacles.
As the alien started the race, Rick and Morty cheered him on.
Go, alien, go.
You got this, man.
The alien cleared every hurdle with ease, and as he crossed the finish line, he turned to Rick and Morty. Alien, thank you for your support, Earthlings. You are true friends of the Intergalactic Olympics.
No problem, dude. That was awesome.
As they left the planet, Morty turned to Rick.
That was so cool, Rick. I didn't know aliens were so good at sports.
Yeah, Morty, and you know what's even cooler? We didn't break any of our moral standards.
Wow, that's impressive, Rick.
Yeah, Morty, we may be crazy, but we're still decent human beings.
Title: The Death Stand of John Pork, A Space Odyssey. John Pork, a space explorer, sat on the ground in his spacesuit holding a lightsaber in his hand. In front of him was a red box that seemed to be calling out to him. John Pork, what could be in this mysterious box? As he reached out to open it, he heard a voice. Voice: John Pork, you have been chosen to save the galaxy. John Pork, save the galaxy?
How?
Voice: inside that box is a weapon that can destroy the evil empire threatening the galaxy. John Pork: I'll do it. But how do I use the weapon? Voice: the Force will guide you. May the Force be with you. John Pork opened the box and found a crystal that glowed with a bright light. He knew that this was the weapon he needed to defeat the evil empire. With the Force guiding him, John Pork set out on his space odyssey to save the galaxy. He fought battles and faced challenges, but he never gave up. In the end, his determination and bravery paid off. He destroyed the evil empire and saved the galaxy. John Pork, may the Force be with us all.
Morty, I have an idea for a new invention.
What is it, Rick?
It's a cardboard wall with a hole in the middle of it and a hole in the middle of the wall.
Oh, okay. What does it do?
It's a portal to a parallel universe. Just jump through the hole and you'll end up in an alternate reality.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick.
Yeah, and if you stay in the alternate reality too long, you'll turn into a brick wall.
What? Why would anyone want that?
I don't know, Morty. Some people are into weird stuff.
I don't think that's something anyone would be into.
Oh, come on Morty, lighten up. Let's test it out.
Morty reluctantly jumps through the portal and ends up in a universe where everyone is a talking brick wall.
Rick, what did you do?
Relax, Morty. It's just a little glitch. I'm sure we can fix it.
Morty starts to slowly turn into a brick wall.
Rick, I'm turning into a wall.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just jump back through the portal and everything will be fine.
Morty and Rick jump back through the portal and end up in their own universe.
Phew, that was close.
Yeah, we definitely need to work out the kinks on that one.
Morty looks in the mirror and realizes he has a brick pattern on his skin.
Rick, I still have the brick pattern on my skin.
Oh, that's just a cosmetic thing. It'll wear off in a few days.
Size, I don't know why I let you talk me into these things, Rick.
Because you love the thrill of adventure, Morty. Now let's go get some pizza.
Rick and Morty found themselves in a dense forest, with Rick holding a mysterious lightsaber.
Rick, where did you get that lightsaber?
Don't worry about it, Morty. We've got bigger problems right now.
Suddenly, they heard the sound of a camera shutter clicking, and they looked up to see a swarm of drones hovering above them.
Oh great, we're being filmed for some embarrassing moments show.
What? How do you know that?
Because I've been on that show before, Morty. It's not pretty.
As they tried to make their way out of the forest, they stumbled upon Legolas from Lord of the Rings, who was receiving a manual lymphatic drainage treatment. Legolas, greetings, travelers. What brings you to these woods?
We're trying to avoid being on an embarrassing moments show. You know anything about that?
Legolas. Ah yes, I too have been a victim of such a show. They caught me doing the Macarena at a party once.
That's not even that embarrassing.
Legolas, it is when you're an elf from Middle-earth, Morty. Just then, they heard a loud rumble and saw a giant creature emerging from the trees.
Okay, time to use this lightsaber. Morty, you distract the monster while I take care of it.
What? No way, Rick. I'm not getting eaten by some forest creature.
Fine, I'll do it. But you owe me one.
As Rick battled the monster with his lightsaber, Morty tried to think of a way to escape the drones.
I've got it. Legolas, can you shoot some arrows at those drones?
Legolas, with pleasure. With Legolas' help, they managed to take down the drones and escape the forest unscathed.
Well, that was a close one. But at least we didn't end up on that embarrassing moments show.
Yeah, but what about the footage of you fighting that monster with a lightsaber?
Hey, that's not embarrassing. That's just cool. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to enter a whole new world of interdimensional comedy. And no, I don't mean your dad's stand-up routine.
Oh, okay, Rick. Are we going to a comedy club or something?
That's boring, Morty. We're going to Boo Boo inside Lady Gaga. It's a comedy club on a planet where everyone looks like Lady Gaga. And they're all really into blue hair and makeup.
Wait, what? That sounds ridiculous.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this, Rick. What if we offend someone?
Relax, Beth. I've been doing this for years. I know how to read a crowd. Besides, it's not like we're going to talk about anything controversial.
Yeah, we're just going to make jokes about nebulae and Rottweilers and stuff.
That doesn't sound very funny.
Trust me, Summer, I've got this. Now let's go make some interdimensional laughs.
At Boo Boo inside Lady Gaga.
What's up, interdimensional weirdos? Are you ready to laugh?
Crowd, cheers.
So, have you guys ever heard of the Nebula Rottweiler?
Crowd, confused murmurs.
It's this crazy breed of dog that only exists in one tiny corner of the universe. They're like, super smart and really good at herding nebulae.
Crowd, polite laughter.
And have you ever noticed how every planet has its own version of Lady Gaga? I mean, how many blue-haired divas do we really need?
Crowd, more laughter.
Alright, settle down. I've got a doozy of a joke for you. Why did the Rottweiler cross the nebula?
Crowd, anticipation.
To get to the other side of the universe. Ha, classic interdimensional humor.
Crowd, uproarious laughter.
Wow, they really liked that one, Rick.
Of course they did, Morty. I'm the king of interdimensional comedy. Now let's get out of here before Lady Gaga herself shows up and tries to steal my thunder. Morty, we're going to the biggest basketball game in the universe.
Wow, really? Who's playing?
It's LeBron James versus Bigfoot.
And we got front row seats, baby.
I don't know, I'm not really into basketball.
Come on, Morty. It's the greatest basketball game ever.
Yeah, Morty, even I'm excited. And I hate sports.
Okay, fine. Let's go.
They arrive at the arena and take their seats.
Look at all these people, Morty. I haven't seen this many humans since my last Earth invasion.
And they're all here to see the greatest basketball game ever.
I still don't get why Bigfoot is playing basketball.
Who cares, Morty? It's hilarious.
The game begins and LeBron James blocks Bigfoot's shot.
Oh snap, did you see that, Morty?
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
This is intense. I can't believe I'm witnessing history. Rick pulls out a flask and takes a swig.
Hey, you guys want some?
No thanks, I'm good.
I'll pass.
Suit yourselves.
The game continues and Bigfoot makes a slam dunk.
Holy crap, Bigfoot can play.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
This is amazing. I can't believe I'm watching Bigfoot play basketball. The game ends and LeBron James wins.
Well, that was fun. Let's go get some drinks.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
I can't believe I just saw the greatest basketball game ever.
Yeah, let's go.
Rick, Morty, and their friend Jerry are standing outside a building with a sign that says FPUI.
What the hell is FPUI?
I don't know, but it's next to a comedy tour's place and below Jake Paul's rumor.
And there's a Watsu massage place nearby too.
Sounds like a wild night.
I don't think we should go in there. It could be dangerous.
Yeah, let's just go get some pizza or something.
Okay, but if we don't find anything good, we're coming back here.
No, Rick, we're not going to a place called FPUI.
Agreed.
Let's go get some pizza.
Fine, but I'm keeping this FPUI place in mind for future adventures.
Inosuke, wow, this place smells amazing. What are you guys cooking?
Man 1, we're making curry.
It's a family recipe. Woman, it's been passed down for generations. Men 2, and we're happy to share it with you, Inosuke.
And I can't wait to try it. I've heard so many good things about this place. Fleetwood Mac, me too. I'm glad we decided to come here for lunch.
Inosuke, I'm excited to try it too. I've never had curry before. Man 1, well, you're in for a treat. Our curry is the best in town. Woman, and we put a lot of love and care into every dish we make. Man 2, it's a labor of love, but it's worth it to see our customers happy. And that's really admirable.
I can't wait to taste it. Fleetwood Mac, same here.
Let's dig in.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go save the world again.
What's the problem this time, Rick?
There's a building downtown that's been taken over by cats.
Cats? That's ridiculous.
Why can't we just call animal control?
Because these aren't your average cats. They're wearing sunglasses and dancing.
Dancing cats? That sounds kinda cool.
Yeah, until they start wreaking havoc on the city. We gotta stop them before it's too late.
All right, let's go.
They arrive at the building and see the cats inside. What the hell is going on in there?
Looks like a cat rave.
But why?
Who knows? Maybe they're just trying to have a good time.
Well, we can't let them destroy the city.
How do we stop them?
Simple. We just need to distract them with something else.
They notice a cat with a ball in its mouth.
Hey, that cat has a ball in its mouth.
Maybe we can use that to distract them.
Good idea.
Alright, Jerry, you're up.
Me? Why me?
Because you're the least threatening one here.
Hey! They give Jerry the ball and he enters the building. Hey cats! Look what I got! The cats all turn to Jerry and start chasing him. Oh God! Help! Meanwhile, the rest of the group sneaks in and saves the day.
That was close.
Yeah, thanks for saving us, Rick.
Don't mention it. Now let's get out of here before those cats come back.
As they leave, they see the cats outside wearing sunglasses and dancing.
I guess they really do just want to have fun.
Yeah, I guess so.
Can we go home now?
Yes, let's go home.
They all leave, but not before the cats give them a final dance. Cats, meow meow, meow meow meow.
Morty, check out this painting. It's got a person with a weird face and a strange head on it.
That's kinda creepy, Rick. What's with the circular object in the middle of the painting?
I dunno, Morty. Let's ask Jake Paul. He's the one who brought us here.
Jake Paul, hey guys, how do you like my new art gallery? That painting is one of my favorites.
What's the deal with the person in the painting? Is it some kind of alien?
Jake Paul, actually, it's a representation of the inner demons we all have. The circular object is supposed to symbolize the never-ending cycle of overcoming those demons.
Wow, that's deep.
Yeah, I guess it's not just all about partying and making videos, huh?
Jake Paul, exactly.
I want to inspire my fans to think deeper and be better people.
That's really cool.
Alright, let's get out of here before we get too emotional. I need a drink.
Jake Paul, haha, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, guys.
Alright, Morty, we've got a job to do. We need to steal that clock with all the weird shit on it. It's worth a fortune.
But Rick, isn't that stealing?
Shut up, Morty. We're not stealing, we're borrowing it. Besides, Banana Republic owes me a favor.
Hey guys, what's going on?
We're about to pull off a heist, Jerry. You in?
Me? A heist? I don't know.
Come on, Jerry. You're useless at everything else. We need someone to carry the funny fortune cookies.
Wait, what about those kangaroos over there?
Good thinking, Morty. We'll use them to distract the guards.
Solid Snake, did someone say distraction?
Solid Snake, what are you doing here?
Solid Snake. I heard there was a clock with a lot of different things on its face.
I need it for my mission.
What mission?
Solid Snake, classified.
Alright, let's do this. Jerry, grab the cookies. Morty, saddle up those kangaroos. Solid Snake, you're with me.
Later.
Alright, we're in. Solid Snake, you take the east wing. We'll take the west.
Hey Rick, what do we do with the clock once we have it?
We sell it for a boatload of cash, Morty. And then we use that cash to buy a boat.
I don't know guys, this all seems a little risky.
Shut up, Jerry, we're almost there.
They reach the clock.
Wow, there's so many different things on its face.
Solid Snake, this is exactly what I was looking for.
Alright, let's grab it and get out of here.
They successfully steal the clock and escape. That was exhilarating.
I never want to do that again.
Shut up, Morty, we're rich. And we've got a clock with a lot of different things on its face. What more could we want? Hey Morty, check out that lady with the long black hair and black jacket. She looks like Wednesday Addams.
Geez, Rick, can we please not stare at people like creeps?
Yeah, I don't want to get arrested for being a pervert.
Oh my god, you guys are such prudes. Let's go talk to her.
I like the way you think, Summer. Let's do it.
They approach the woman.
Hey, we just wanted to say hi. You look really cool.
Woman. Thanks. Can I help you guys with something? No, we're just big fans of Wednesday Addams. Woman. Oh, okay. Well, I gotta go.
Wait, can we at least get a picture with you?
Woman. Fine, but make it quick. They take a selfie with the woman.
Thanks for the photo op, Wednesday. We'll be sure to tag you on Insta.
Woman, please don't.
Wow, that was so cool. I can't believe we met Wednesday Addams.
Yeah, I feel like such a rebel.
I just hope we didn't come off as too weird.
Morty, we're always weird. Own it.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are all sitting in the living room when Lil Xan walks in. Lil Xan, hey, what's up guys?
Not much, just watching TV.
Yeah, we're watching that new show about the talking cat.
Oh, I've heard of that. Is it any good?
It's okay. I don't really get the appeal, but Morty loves it.
Lil Xan, hey, Rick, I like your hat. Where'd you get it?
Oh, this old thing? I made it myself.
Lil Xan, really? Can you make me one?
Sure, why not? What kind of hat do you want?
Lil Xan, how about a red baseball cap with a green $sign on it?
Chuckles. That's a little too flashy for me, but I'll see what I can do.
Hey, Lil Xan, did you hear about that new video game that just came out?
Lil Xan, no, what game?
It's called Zombie Apocalypse 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Oh god, not another one of those games. Morty, you know how I feel about violent video games.
Jerry, calm down. It's just a game.
Yeah, and it's not like Lil Xan's gonna turn into a zombie or anything. Right, Lil Xan?
Lil Xan, lass, no way, man. I'm too cool to be a zombie. The group continues their discussion, with Rick working on Lil Xan's new hat in the background. Eventually, they all settle on playing a board game instead, and Lil Xan leaves with his new hat in hand, happy to have spent time with his friends. Title, A Journey of Health and Recovery. Scene, a hospital room with a patient sitting up in bed, looking at a drawing on the wall. Patient, wow, this is a great drawing. So much detail. Nurse, yes, it's one of our patient's works. He's been drawing a lot since his surgery. Patient, surgery? What kind of surgery did he have? Nurse, he had an upper leg outside coronary artery bypass and a laparoscopic colectomy under neck. It was a lot to go through, but he's doing really well now. Patient, that sounds intense. How did he cope with it all? Nurse, he had a strong support system, and he was determined to get better. He even started drawing again as a way to stay positive and focused. Patient, that's amazing.
I wish I had that kind of strength.
Nurse, you can find strength in many ways. It's important to take care of yourself and surround yourself with positive influences. Patient, you're right.
I'm going to start taking better care of myself.
Scene. The patient is now walking outside, following the lines on the ground and taking deep breaths. Patient, this is actually kind of fun.
I feel like a kid again.
Passerby, excuse me, sir.
Do you know what those lines are for?
Patient, no, I don't. But they're helping me focus and clear my mind. Passerby, those lines are actually part of a wellness program that encourages movement and mindfulness. It's great to see you taking advantage of it. Patient, I had no idea. Thank you for telling me. Scene. The patient is now sitting on a bench, looking at the drawing again. Patient, you know, this drawing is a lot like my life right now. So many different things happening at once, but I can still make something beautiful out of it. Nurse, off screen. That's a great way to look at it. Patient, smiling, thank you for everything. I'm feeling better already. Nurse, smiling back, you're welcome. We're here to help you on your journey of health and recovery.
Morty, I'm bored. Let's do something fun.
Like what, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. How about you become Iron Man?
What? How am I supposed to become Iron Man?
Just put on this suit I made for you, Morty. It's easy.
Okay, I'll give it a try.
Rick hands Morty the Iron Man suit and helps him put it on.
Whoa, Rick! This is amazing! I feel like a superhero.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go save the world.
Morty flies around in the Iron Man suit, shooting lasers at bad guys.
This is so cool, Rick! I can't believe I'm Iron Man.
Yeah, Morty, you're a real hero now.
Morty accidentally flies into a building, causing it to collapse.
Oops!
Morty, what have you done?
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
We need to fix this, Morty. Come on, let's go.
Morty and Rick work together to fix the damage caused by Morty's accident.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't think being a superhero would be so hard.
It's okay, Morty. We all make mistakes. The important thing is that we learn from them.
Morty and Rick fly off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we gotta get out of here. There's a frickin' shark on the loose.
Oh geez, Rick. What are we gonna do?
Guys, I don't think we have to worry about it. Look, it's just skateboarding.
Jerry, that's not just any skateboarding. That's a shark on a skateboard.
This is insane. How does a shark even skateboard?
I don't know, but we gotta stop it before it causes any damage.
But how, Rick? It's a shark.
Maybe we can distract it with some fish or something?
Jerry, that's a terrible idea. We need a real plan.
I got it. We can lure it away with some shiny objects. Sharks love shiny things, right?
Brilliant, Summer. Let's get to work on that.
But where are we gonna find shiny objects in the middle of a park?
My watch is pretty shiny. Maybe we can use that?
Jerry, no. We can't sacrifice your watch for this.
Don't worry. I got this covered. I always carry a spare set of keys that I can use as a distraction.
Okay, let's do this. Summer, you distract the shark with your keys while the rest of us try to trap it.
This is crazy, but it just might work.
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but I'm with Morty on this one.
Let's do this, guys. For the safety of the park.
Alright, Morty, I've got a new adventure for us. We're going to travel to a parallel universe where everyone wears pink and blue outfits and has a skeleton background.
Whoa, that sounds crazy, Rick. But why are we going there?
Because Morty, in that universe, you get turned into a girl.
Wait, what? Why would I want that?
Trust me, Morty, it's going to be hilarious. Plus, we can always turn you back when we're done.
Alright, I guess I'll go along with it. But what if I like being a girl?
Morty, don't even go there. We're not having that kind of discussion.
Okay. So how do we get there?
Just hop into the portal, Morty. I've already set the coordinates.
Gulp, alright, here goes nothing.
Portal noise.
Whoa, Rick, everything is so pink and blue.
Yeah, it's nauseating, isn't it? Alright, Morty, let's find the gender swapping device.
Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea anymore. This place is making me feel weird.
Morty, we're committed now. We have to find it.
10 minutes of searching.
Aha, here it is, Morty, the gender swapping device.
Rick, I really don't want to do this anymore.
Too late, Morty, you're going in.
Gender swapping noise.
Morticia. Oh my god, Rick, what have you done to me?
Aha, Morticia, you look hilarious. Let's go show the rest of this universe.
Morticia, this is so embarrassing. Can we please go back now?
Fine, but this was totally worth it.
Morticia, sigh, let's just go home.
Portal noise.
Morticia, Rick, promise me we'll never do anything like that again.
No promises, Morticia, but hey, at least you got to see what it's like to be a girl for a little while.
Morticia, yeah, I don't think I'll be doing that again anytime soon. Rick, Morty, Rule, and Bill Gates are standing next to each other in front of a sign that says, Rule Dummies, with Rasul Ceremonial Chambers, who's a lawyer.
So, what's the deal with this sign, Rule? You selling dummies now?
Rule, no. It's a marketing campaign. We're trying to get people interested in our new line of smart dummies.
Smart dummies? What does that even mean?
Rasul Ceremonial Chambers. It means that the dummies have advanced AI technology that can help children learn faster and more efficiently. Bill Gates, I'm intrigued. How much are these smart dummies going for? Rule, they're a steal at only $999.99.
Beefed, that's chump change. I'll take 10.
Rick, do we even have room for 10 dummies in the spaceship?
Morty, if we don't have room for 10 dummies, we'll make room. These things are gonna be worth their weight in gold.
Rule, thank you, Rick. And remember, folks, if you're not buying smart dummies, you're just buying regular old dumb dummies. Everyone looks at Rule skeptically. Bill Gates. I think I'll still stick with my regular old dumb dummies, thank you very much. They all laugh as they walk away from the sign.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're going on a wild ride today.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the plan this time?
We're going on a hunt, Morty. A hunt for the legendary Bigfoot.
Dad, are you serious? Bigfoot doesn't exist.
Yeah, it's just a myth.
Oh please, you guys are no fun. And speaking of fun, we're not alone in this hunt.
Who else is coming with us?
None other than the abominable snowman.
Wait, I thought they were enemies?
Yeah, aren't they supposed to fight each other?
Beefed, you guys and your outdated beliefs. They've actually become really good friends now. In fact, they're throwing a party tonight.
A party?
Yeah, and we're all invited. It's going to be a wild night of dancing, drinking, and, well, whatever else they do.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Yeah, We could get hurt or something.
Nonsense, we'll be fine. Besides, when was the last time we had some real adventure?
I don't know, last week when we fought that giant spider?
Exactly. Now let's go get dressed for the party. I'm thinking, fur coats?
I don't think we have any fur coats, Rick.
Oh then, looks like we're going to have to improvise. Let's go.
Title: The Great Snow Showdown. Narrator: In the heart of the snowy forest, a group of gorillas stood strong, each one carrying a fellow gorilla on their back or arm. They were on a mission to find the legendary abominable snowman and put an end to his reign of terror. Gorilla 1: We must be careful, team. The abominable snowman is known for his strength and cunning. Gorilla 2: But we have each other, and we won't let him defeat us. Narrator: Suddenly, a loud roar echoed through the forest.
The gorillas knew it was the abominable snowman.
Abominable snowman, who dares to enter my territory?
Bigfoot, I do.
And I've come to put an end to your destruction. Narrator: Bigfoot stood tall and strong, ready to take on the abominable snowman. Abominable snowman, huh? You think you can defeat me? I am the ruler of this forest. Narrator: The gorillas watched in awe as the two giants clashed.
Punches were thrown and trees were knocked down.
Gorilla 3: This is insane. We have to do something. Gorilla 4: I have an idea. Let's use our strength and teamwork to take down the abominable snowman once and for all. Narrator: With renewed vigor, the gorillas joined the fight, tackling the abominable snowman from all sides. Bigfoot took the opportunity to land the final blow, knocking the abominable snowman out cold.
Bigfoot, we did it.
Teamwork really does make the dream work. Narrator: The gorillas cheered as they emerged victorious from the snowy forest. They knew that with their strength and unity, nothing could stop them.
Alright, Morty, we're in the middle of nowhere. What's the plan?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we could just enjoy nature for a bit?
Yeah, let's just take a breather. It's not every day we get to escape the chaos of our lives.
Agreed. Plus, I could use some fresh air and exercise.
Oh, can we at least find some Wi-Fi? I'm missing out on so many memes.
Oh come on Summer, disconnect for once. Look at this beautiful mountain view.
Suddenly, a giant creature appears in front of them. Grumbo Gunks, greetings, travelers.
I am Grumbo Gunks, the protector of these lands.
Doraemon, hey guys, what's going on here? Jim Halpert, is this some kind of prank?
I feel like I'm in an episode of The Office.
Dating #NoFilter host. I'm just here to observe and make sure there are no inappropriate comments or actions.
Alright, enough chit chat. Grumbo Gunks, what do you want from us?
Grumbo Gunks, I need your help to defeat the evil wizard who has been terrorizing these lands.
Of course, because our lives weren't already chaotic enough.
Can't we just enjoy nature in peace?
Jerry, we have a duty to help those in need. Plus, who knows what kind of adventure awaits us.
Can we at least take a selfie with Grumbo Gunks before we go?
Alright, let's do this. But first, I need to make a few modifications to my portal gun.
And with that, the group sets off on another crazy adventure, with the beautiful mountain and blue sky as their backdrop. Narrator. In a galaxy far, far away, a lone astronaut in a spacesuit holds a powerful lightsaber, pointing it towards an unknown object in the distance. Astronaut, this is it. The moment I've been training for. I can feel the force flowing through me. Narrator. Suddenly, a beautiful butterfly flutters past, distracting the astronaut for just a moment. Astronaut, what is that? A butterfly in space? This must be a sign. Narrator. Below the astronaut, a team of water polo players practice their sport, completely unaware of the astronaut's presence. Player 1, pass me the ball. Player 2, got it. Narrator. And above them all, the legendary Captain Picard of the Starship Enterprise surveys the scene from his ship. Captain Picard, fascinating. A human in a spacesuit, holding a lightsaber and surrounded by parsnips and water polo players. What could it all mean? Narrator. The astronaut continues to focus on the object in the distance, determined to uncover its secrets. Astronaut. I sense a great power emanating from that object.
I must investigate.
Narrator. With a deep breath, the astronaut charges forward, ready to face whatever lies ahead. Astronaut. The force will guide me. I am not alone. Narrator. And with that, the astronaut disappears into the depths of space, leaving behind a trail of mystery and intrigue. Rick and Morty are standing on a hill, gazing up at the stars in the sky above them. Suddenly, a horse appears in the foreground.
Hey Morty, look at that horse. It's like a regular horse, but with more horse.
Oh, yeah, Rick. That's what a horse is.
Shut up, Morty. You're ruining my moment. Anyway, across from the Milky Way, far from Dalmatian, over Labrador Retriever, lies the Great Summit 1G.
Who?
Never mind, Morty, you wouldn't understand. But behind Thor and Natter, there lies a great power.
What kind of power?
The power of friendship, Morty. The power of love and trust. But enough of this sentimental crap. Let's go on an adventure.
Wait, where are we going?
To a place where no man has gone before, Morty. A place called the bathroom.
Oh, okay, Rick. I guess that sounds like an adventure.
You bet your sweet bippy it does, Morty. Now let's get going before I change my mind.
As they walk off into the night, the stars twinkle above them and the horse whinnies in the distance. Rick and Morty are in the garage, tinkering with some gadgets when Morty spots a pair of black and green sneakers on the floor with red and green ribbons around them and a pair of scissors.
Hey, Rick, what's with the sneakers and scissors?
Oh Morty, those are my lucky sneakers, and the scissors are for cutting the ribbons off when I win.
Win what?
The annual interdimensional sneaker race, Morty. It's a big deal.
I've never heard of it.
Well, that's because you're a loser, Morty. But don't worry, I'll teach you how to be a winner.
Oh, okay.
First, we need to train. I've got some Adidas near Ezio Auditore that we can use.
Ezio Auditore? From Assassin's Creed?
Yeah, he owes me a favor. We'll use his backyard for training.
Okay, but what about the comedy movies under insulin?
What about it?
Isn't that dangerous? What if we accidentally break it?
Relax, Morty. It's just a DVD box set. And besides, we need some laughs to keep us going during training.
Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Now, let's get to training. We've got a race to win.
Right behind you, Rick.
And with that, Rick and Morty set off on their crazy, hilarious, and completely teen-rated adventure to win the annual interdimensional sneaker race. Rick and Morty are flying on a private jet over a beautiful green field with a dirt road and a field of yellow flowers below them.
Morty, what the hell is this show on the TV? Paw Patrol teach on top of Kardashians, Star Trek?
I don't know, Rick. It just popped up on the TV.
Turn it off, Morty. We're not watching this garbage.
Suddenly, the jet hits turbulence and the TV glitches. When it comes back on, it's playing an ad for Nike shoes.
Morty, what the hell is going on with this TV?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's a glitch in the system.
Well, fix it, Morty. I don't want to watch this ad for Nike shoes.
Morty tries to fix the TV, but it only gets worse. Suddenly, they are transported to a strange planet where they meet Balinese aliens. Balinese alien, greetings, travelers. Welcome to our planet.
What the hell is this place?
Balinese alien. This is Balinese, the most peaceful planet in the galaxy.
That's great and all, but how do we get back home?
Balinese alien, that's easy. Just follow the yellow brick road.
Yellow Brick Road? What is this, the Wizard of Oz?
Rick, we don't have time for your jokes. Let's just follow the road and get out of here.
As they follow the road, they come across a group of aliens wearing Nike shoes. Alien, hey, have you guys seen our new Nike shoes? They're out of this world.
Oh, for the love of God.
Rick, can we just hurry up and get out of here?
Fine, Morty. Let's just follow the road and get the hell out of here.
As they continue down the road, they come across a group of Kardashians from Star Trek. Kardashians, hey, have you guys seen the new Paw Patrol show? It's amazing.
That's it, I'm done. Morty, let's just get back on the jet and go home.
Thank God. I don't think I could handle any more of this weirdness.
Hey Morty, check it out. I found this car parked in front of a store next to a street sign. Looks like we're about to embark on another adventure.
Rick, what's with the picture of the man with the white beard?
Oh, that's just Meta Knight. He's coming with us on this one.
Meta Knight, I am honored to join you on your journey, Rick and Morty.
Alright, let's buckle up and head out. We're going through U2 and hide the pain Harold meme next to Espresso Bar.
Wait, what about South Korea and Livermorium?
We'll swing by there later. Right now, we've got a universe to save.
Meta Knight, I shall assist you in any way I can.
Good, because we're going up against the most dangerous enemy we've ever faced.
Who's that, Rick?
Our own stupidity. Now, let's go kick some interdimensional butt. Alright, Morty, let's get swifty. We're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
Can I come too?
I could use a break from my boring life.
Sure, Jerry, we could use the extra hands. But first, we need to pick up a special guest.
Who's the guest, Rick?
Her name is Pinky, she's a dimensional traveler. And she's got some sick dance moves.
Skeptical? Dance moves?
Yeah, she's got some moves that will blow your mind. Checks his portal gun. Alright, let's go.
They all step through the portal and arrive at a nightclub. Pinky, Dancing to Need to Know by Doja Cat. Hey guys. You ready to get down?
Amazed. Whoa, those moves are out of this world.
Impressed. Yeah, you're like a pink-haired Michael Jackson.
Awkwardly. Yeah. Nice to meet you, Pinky. Pinky, grinning. Nice to meet you too, Jerry. Now let's dance. They all start dancing wildly to the music, with Pinky leading the way.
Venting. Phew, that was intense. I think I need a drink.
Breathless. Yeah, me too. Let's hit up the bar.
Tipsy. I don't usually drink, but what the heck?
Let's do it.
They all head to the bar and order some drinks. Pinky, sipping her drink. So, what's the plan now, guys?
Smirks, well, I was thinking we could crash a wedding.
Confused? A wedding?
Excited. Oh boy, this sounds like fun. Pinky, grinning mischievously. I'm in. They all finish their drinks and head out to find a wedding to crash. And as they walk down the street, they can't help but feel like they're about to cause some serious chaos.
Hey Morty, you see those guys in suits over there?
Yeah, Rick, what about them?
They're probably a bunch of lawyers or something, but you know what they say about lawyers, right?
Oh, no, Rick. What do they say?
The unwritten law, Morty. The unwritten law.
What's the unwritten law, Rick?
Oh Morty, it's a secret law that only lawyers know about. And if you break it, you're done for.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
The unwritten law, Jerry. You know anything about it?
No, I don't think so. What is it?
I just told you, Jerry. It's a secret law that only lawyers know about.
I don't think that's a real thing, Rick.
Of course it's real, Beth. I heard it from a guy who heard it from a lawyer who heard it from another lawyer.
That's not very reliable, Rick.
Hey, I'm not the one who's gonna get sued, Summer. You guys are on your own with this one.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna stay away from those lawyers over there.
Alright, Morty, I've got a new adventure for us. We're going to investigate Scooby-Doo's horrible secret.
Scooby-Doo has a horrible secret?
Oh yeah, Morty. Every cartoon character has a dark side. It's our job to uncover it.
I don't know, Rick. I feel like this is going to be a waste of time.
Beth, you're always so negative. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
Can I come too? I love Scooby-Doo.
Your Summer, the more the merrier. Now let's get going.
They all enter the cartoon scene and see the dog and cat on the ground.
Hey Rick, what's with the dog and cat?
Who cares, Morty? Let's focus on Scooby-Doo.
I think we should help the animals first.
Yeah, they look hurt.
Fine. Let's see what's going on here.
They approach the animals and see that they're injured. Dog, thank you for helping us. We were attacked by a group of stray cats. Cat, it's always the cats. They're so violent.
That's not true. Cats can be nice too.
Alright, let's not get into a debate about cats and dogs. We need to find out what Scooby-Doo is hiding.
I still think we should help these animals.
Yeah, let's take them to the vet.
Alright, fine, but we're still investigating Scooby-Doo's secret.
They take the animals to the vet and discover that they're going to be okay. Dog, thank you so much for helping us.
Cat, yes, thank you.
We're grateful.
I'm glad we could help.
Alright, enough with the gratitude. Let's go find out what's up with Scooby-Doo.
I don't think we should invade his privacy like that.
Yeah, let's just enjoy the rest of our adventure.
Fine, but just know that we missed out on a potentially juicy secret.
Frasier, what an interesting group we have here. Monkeys on horses with swords and a demon? I must say, this is quite a unique sight. Monkey on horse. We are on a mission to defeat the evil demon that is terrorizing our village. We could use your help, Frasier. Fraser, I'm not sure how much help I could be, but I'm willing to offer my assistance. Where are we headed? Man on horse, we are headed to the top of Badminton. That's where the demon resides. Lucy Heartfilia, I've heard of this demon. It's said to be invincible. Are you sure you're prepared for this? Monkey on horse with sword, we have trained for years to defeat this demon. We will not back down now. Betrayal at House on the Hill, I can offer my knowledge of demons and their weaknesses. Perhaps I can be of some assistance. Monkeys on top of Badminton, we need to hurry. The demon grows stronger with each passing moment. Fraser, let's go then. We must do everything in our power to protect these innocent monkeys and defeat this demon once and for all.
Morty, we're going on an adventure today. We're going to find the legendary Molyneux.
What's a Molyneux, Rick?
It's a big furry creature that eats Nalamuth, and we're going to catch it and make it our pet.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick. Remember what happened last time we tried to catch a pet?
That was one time, Morty, and that was a Gazorpazorp. This is totally different.
As they walked across the lush green field, they saw a large animal walking towards them.
Rick, is that the Molyneux?
No, Morty, that's just a regular old cow. Keep your eyes peeled.
Suddenly, a shadow of a bird passed over them, and they heard a loud screech.
What was that, Rick?
Probably just a bird, Morty. Don't worry about it.
But as they continued walking, they saw the Molyneux in the distance, chomping down on some Nalamuth.
Alright, Morty, here's the plan. We sneak up behind it and…
Before Rick could finish his sentence, the Molyneux turned around and let out a loud roar.
Oh geez, Rick, it's not happy to see us.
Oh shit, Morty, run.
They ran as fast as they could, with the Molyneux hot on their heels. But just as they thought they were done for, they stumbled upon a secret weapon, a giant bottle of ketchup.
Morty, squirt that ketchup all over the Nalamuth. It'll distract the Molyneux.
I don't know, Rick. That seems a little cruel.
Do it, Morty.
Morty hesitated for a moment, but then squirted the ketchup all over the Nalamuth. The Molyneux immediately stopped chasing them and began licking the ketchup off the ground.
Ah, we did it, Morty. We caught the Molyneux.
I don't know if I'd call that catching it, Rick.
Ah, who cares? We got what we came for. Now let's go home and watch some TV. Alright, Morty, we gotta go meet up with Jerry and Summer for a family adventure.
Oh geez, what kind of adventure this time, Rick?
We're gonna go to a sci-fi convention and try to sell these fake portal guns.
Hey guys, glad you could make it. Check out my Star Trek uniform, huh?
Dad, you look ridiculous.
Yeah, Jerry, you look like a dork. Anyway, let's go find some suckers to buy these portal guns.
Biomedical engineer, excuse me. Did I hear you say you have portal guns for sale?
Yeah, we do.
Biomedical engineer, that's incredible. As a scientist myself, I'm fascinated by the possibilities of interdimensional travel.
Wow, Rick, we actually found someone interested in the portal guns.
Shut up, Morty, you're ruining the con artist vibe.
Prince, hey there, what's going on over here? Oh my god, it's Prince.
Dad, you can't just fangirl over every celebrity you see.
Prince, I heard you have something for sale.
Yeah, we got these fake portal guns.
Prince, interesting. I may just have to add one to my collection. Journalism major, excuse me, can I interview you guys for my school paper?
Oh great, more attention. Just what we need.
Rick, I don't think we should be doing this. It goes against our high moral standards.
Yeah, I know. Let's just wrap this up and get out of here before we get caught.
Overall, the family had a hilarious time at the sci-fi convention, but ultimately realized that their cons were not worth sacrificing their morals. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were in the living room discussing their latest adventure when Rick suddenly pulled out a bowl of fruit and nuts.
Hey Morty, grab a nut, will ya?
I don't know, Rick. Last time I did that, I ended up on some weird alien planet.
I'll take a fruit. Wait, what's a pakamuth?
It's a type of fruit from a planet in the Andromeda Galaxy. Here, try it.
Jerry takes a bite of the pakamuth and suddenly starts speaking gibberish.
Makaputh, pakamakuth, mother paka.
Rick, is he okay?
Relax Morty, it's just the fruit. He'll be back to normal in a few hours.
Suddenly, a group of aliens burst into the room. Alien 1. You have stolen our sacred pakamuth fruit.
Relax, dudes. We'll give it back. Right, Jerry?
Makaputh, makaputh.
Alien 2. He speaks the sacred language. He must come with us. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are taken aboard the alien spaceship and taken to their planet. There, they are forced to participate in a series of bizarre challenges involving the pakamuth fruit.
Rick, I don't know if I can do this. These aliens are crazy.
Just keep eating the fruit, Morty. It's the only way to get out of here.
After several hours of non-stop pakamuth eating, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are declared the winners and are given a lifetime supply of the fruit.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for some intergalactic karaoke?
I think I'm good, Rick. I'm just gonna go lie down for a bit.
Makaputh, pakamakuth, mother paka.
Classic Jerry.
Title: The Green Helmet. Scene: a man with a white helmet and a green background is seen walking towards a hospital. He has a white shirt and black pants. Beside him is India, a nurse who is carrying medical equipment. Man, thank you for coming with me, India.
I appreciate your help.
India, no problem, it's my job.
What's the reason for your visit to the hospital?
Man, I have a friend who needs surgery. Laparoscopic Nissen fundoplication to be exact. India, I see. Rick and Morty are wandering in a desert area at night, searching for a rare plant that Rick needs for his next experiment. Suddenly, they spot two kangaroos in the distance with lights in the background.
Whoa, Rick! Look at those kangaroos! They seem friendly.
Friendly, Morty. We're in a desert, and you want to make friends with kangaroos? You never learn, do you?
As they get closer, they notice a kangaroo in the foreground, far from ghost stories.
Wait a minute, Morty. That kangaroo in the front, he looks different. Let's go check it out.
They approach the kangaroo and notice that it's wearing a lab coat and holding a clipboard. Kangaroo: Good evening, gentlemen.
My name is Dr. Roo, and I'm conducting an experiment on the effects of moonlight on kangaroos.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Can we help you with your experiment?
Dr. Roo, certainly, I could use some assistance. Just make sure you don't disturb the other kangaroos in the area.
Don't worry, Doc, we're professionals.
As they assist Dr. Roo, they notice the other kangaroos starting to act strange and aggressive.
Morty, I think we might have messed up. These kangaroos are acting weird.
What? Why would Dr. Roo do this to his own kind?
Dr. Roo, I'm sorry, gentlemen. It was all part of my experiment. I needed to see the effects of moonlight on aggression levels.
Great, so now we're stuck in the middle of a kangaroo stampede. Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
As they escape the stampede, Morty turns to Rick.
You know, Rick, I think we learned something today.
What's that, Morty?
That sometimes science can be a real bitch.
Amen to that, Morty. Alright, Morty. We need to get that Bubuka back to its home planet before it causes any more trouble.
What trouble could a little alien in a bowl cause, Rick?
Yeah, it's just swimming around in that bowl of grease like it's no big deal.
Jerry, don't be so naive. That bubuka could be a danger to our entire planet if it's not returned to where it belongs.
I don't know, I think it's kind of cute. Can't we just keep it as a pet?
Summer, we are not keeping an alien as a pet. And Jerry, that bowl of grease is not just any old grease. It's a highly volatile substance that could explode at any moment.
Oh man, this is just getting worse and worse.
Rick, do you have a plan to get the bubuka back home safely?
Of course I do, Beth. We're gonna have to build a makeshift spaceship out of these random household items.
Wait, what? How are we supposed to do that?
Just follow my lead, Jerry. And don't touch anything.
This is gonna be so cool. I can't wait to see the look on the bubuka's face when we take it home.
I just hope we don't accidentally blow up the entire house in the process.
Bowl of grease boils, and the bubuka swims around in excitement as Rick and the gang begin their crazy adventure to return it to its home planet.
Hey Morty, you ever played baseball?
Oh, no, Rick. I'm not really into sports.
I used to play in high school.
I was pretty good.
Well, we're gonna need your help, Jerry. We're playing against the Zorpians and they're unbeatable.
The Zorpians? We're screwed.
No way, I got this.
I'll knock it out of the park.
Speaking of knocking things out of the park, check out this guy. Points to man on field.
Man. Hey, you guys want to join?
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. He's missing his legs.
Man. Oh, don't worry about that.
I detach them when I need a rest.
Well, that's innovative.
We don't have time for this. Let's play some ball.
They start playing. Jerry's up to bat. Here it comes. Swings and misses.
Come on, Jerry. You can do better than that.
I don't think we're gonna win this one, guys.
Man, don't worry, I have a secret weapon. Detaches arms and uses them to hit the ball. Everyone stares in shock as the ball goes flying.
That's actually kind of impressive.
I don't know if that's legal, but I don't care. We won.
I can't believe we actually won.
Man, thanks for playing, guys. You're pretty good.
Hey, we've had better days. But hey, at least we didn't lose to the Zorpians.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are walking through a futuristic city when they come across two women in futuristic outfits.
Whoa, those outfits are wild.
Yeah, they look like they're from the future or something.
Of course they're from the future, dumbass. We're in the future.
But what are they doing?
Looks like they're waiting for something. Suddenly, a neon light flashes above them and a voice booms through a speaker. Voice, welcome to Indian Matchmaker. Are you ready to find your soulmate?
Oh no, we have to get out of here.
Yeah, this is too weird even for us.
Oh, let's see what this is all about. Could be some good material for my next experiment.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
I agree with Morty, we should go. But before they can leave, the two women approach them. Woman 1, are you here for Indian Matchmaker?
Sure, why not?
Woman 2, great. Follow us. The group follows the women into a building across from Muscles, where they are led into a room with a giant screen. Voice, welcome to Indian Matchmaker.
Please fill out this questionnaire to find your perfect match.
I don't think this is a good idea.
Yeah, I agree. Let's just leave.
Hold on. Let's see what kind of questions they ask.
I don't think this is a good idea, Rick.
Yeah, let's just go. But Rick fills out the questionnaire anyway, and the group is matched with their perfect soulmates.
Voice, congratulations. You have found your perfect match.
Please exit the building and enjoy your new life together. The group exits the building and the two women wave goodbye. Woman 1, good luck on your new journey. Woman 2, we hope to see you again soon.
Well, that was weird.
Yeah, let's never speak of this again.
Hey, it was worth it for the experiment. Maybe I'll write a paper on it.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Can we just go home now?
Alright, Morty, we've got a new mission. We need to retrieve the ultimate weapon from a different dimension.
Oh geez, Rick. What kind of weapon is it?
It's a stuffed animal, Morty. But not just any stuffed animal. This one has the power to destroy entire worlds.
Dad, are you serious? You're risking our lives for a stuffed animal?
You don't understand, Beth. This isn't just any stuffed animal. It's the most powerful weapon in the universe.
Can't we just buy a stuffed animal from the store and paint it silver or something?
Don't be ridiculous, Summer. That's not how it works.
Hey, look at that cat on the bed. It's got a stuffed animal in its mouth and another one next to it.
Morty, that's it. That's the ultimate weapon.
Dad, you can't be serious.
I'm dead serious, Beth. We're going to steal the cat's stuffed animals and use them to rule the universe.
Oh my god, this is insane.
I don't know, Rick. That cat looks pretty tough. What if it puts up a fight?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We're going to distract it with this laser pointer.
Cat rolls around in a blanket.
Alright, let's go. Grab stuffed animals.
This is crazy, Rick. We're stealing from a cat.
I can't believe I'm a part of this.
I'm never going to look at stuffed animals the same way again.
Alright, let's get out of here before the cat wakes up.
I can't believe we actually did it.
I hope you're happy, Dad. We risked our lives for stuffed animals.
This is going to make a great story for therapy.
Hey Morty, wanna play a game of chess with me?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. You always win and I'm not really good at it.
That's why I'm gonna invent checkers too. It's like chess, but with dice and way more fun.